Good morning, everybody. And we're going to get some piano music playing right now. Um, I have so much to share. Whew, I have so much to share. And we're going to share it. We're going to share it right now. But before I do that, I'm just going to get everything set up. Good morning, Crazy Cat. Good morning, Casey. Man, I'm so grateful. I just woke up with so much gratitude in my heart. So good. I'm so happy. Um, oh, I'm gonna just set up my stuff quickly and we're gonna get into this thing because, one of our sisters, she sent me something early this morning while I was asleep, and she inspired me. She really inspired me with what she shared, and what she shared was like living your dreams. I'm so proud of her. And she, she's doing her thing now too, which is amazing. We both kind of went through our own little shit. Let's just put it that way. But yeah, she, so proud of her. But yeah, I'm going to explain what I'm getting at with what she shared about living your dreams, because I get to do this every day now. Living your dreams every day. It's a beautiful thing. And also, thank you all for the likes. I appreciate it very, very much. It really does help, because like the more people who see this, the more it can reach more people. So thank you, all of you, for just showing up and, saying hello. It really means a lot to me. I'm going to raise the volume of the piano music just a smidge because I know you guys can't really hear it as much. There we go. Our piano music. Ooh. That piano music is just, So let me start off with just saying again, I am so grateful that I get another day to play. Oh my God, I got another day to play. I got up like about 40 minutes ago, and I had this excitement just flood right through me, because now that we're serving a lot of people are coming on, I get to do this every day. I get to have fun. I get to play. I get to be of service. And guess what? Whoever comes on, and they get to be of service to each other. This is a beautiful thing, because a lot of people are starting to show up on the channel and connecting with one another. And this was quite arguably the greatest gift I could ever have received. Seeing other aligned souls who are sharing their own wisdom in the chat. They're connecting with one another. They're loving on each other. This is like a family now. This is literally family. This is literally family now. Like, it just hit me. Like yesterday, we spent some time. We were reading more of the 4 agreements. For those of you who are new to the channel, we were reading the 4 agreements. We'll be reading more of this later today. And we were spending time with a couple souls who had questions, and we were able to answer their questions, and it helped them break through. And I really see that every day when I get to do this thing, I get to do it. And the thing is, there's 24 of you right now, and I don't ask you to hit the like button for likes and clicks. I ask you to hit this so that it can be sent to more. Good morning, my brother, or good afternoon or evening. So grateful for you. So grateful for all of you. Oh my God, you have no idea. You have no idea. Right now, it's snowing. It's actually snowing outside right now. It's a little dark, but I'll show you. It's snowing right now. You might not be able to see it, but it's snowing. Look at that. How beautiful is that? I like watching snow fall. I'm not a biggest fan of snow per se, but I do love the fact that it is snowing. Wow. I get to do this every day. I get to wake up. I get to be of service. And guess what? Each of you, when you're sharing in the chat, you guys are all being of service to each other, because you all are just loving on each other. And it's such a beautiful thing. And I just want to share that one of our sisters, wow, welcome, by the way, all of you. And thank you, Sushi, for being here. I appreciate you. See, the moment you send the likes, look at how many more people have showed up. There's 59 beautiful souls that are here, that I get to be of service and share how grateful I am. And I have a poem for all of you. I would love to read this poem for you. It's called Our Deepest Fears. I said I was going to read this poem every day. This poem is so beautiful. And again, if you all could hit the like button, it sends this out to more people. Look, we have 60 beautiful souls on this morning. And we usually move our body here, and we play and have fun. I don't call it work, I call it having fun. So I call it playouts, not workouts. But I have a poem that I would love to share with all of you. Thank you, Sushi. I appreciate that, brother. I would love to read this poem for all of you because this poem is for all of you. And it's called Our Deepest Fears. And I'm going to read from the computer quickly. But yeah, let's take a moment to listen to this poem. Our deepest fears is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fears is that we are powerful beyond measure. Us, you and I, all of us. We are powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness. Notice that you have both light and dark. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, talented, gorgeous, fabulous? Actually, who are you not to be? You are a child of the universe, God, the infinite, whatever you like to call it. And you, all 70 of you who are playing small, potentially, is not serving the world. Me playing small for the last 5 years and the last 6 months was me not serving the world. There is nothing enlightened about shrinking. Listen carefully. There's nothing enlightened about shrinking. So that other people feel insecure around you. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. We are all meant to shine like children do. We are here to make the glory of the Creator, God, the infinite, the universe, and manifest the light that is within us. And it's not just in some of us, it's in every single one of us. All 59 of you, there were 70 of you just now. All 70, all 59, all 62 of you, the light is inside of all of us. It's not just in some of us, it's in all of us. It's in all of us. And as we, all of us, shine our light, we unconsciously give other people permission to do the same. You're giving people the permission as you shine your light to allow others to do the same. And again, if some of you could hit the like button, because I would love to reach more people so that we can connect, because this is for you. This is for you. All of this, whoever's here, this is for you. And as we liberate from our own fears, our presence automatically liberates others. And let me see what Sushi is saying. Thank you, Sushi, for doing this. I appreciate you very, very much. Yes, that poem is called Our Deepest Fears. And I'm going to quickly allow you guys to take a quick little screenshot, because it is not just mine. It's for all of you. I would love if you all take that screenshot. Let me move the mouse out of the way. And then you can take that screenshot and read it for yourself every day, because this is for you. You are infinite and powerful beyond measure. There you go. For any of you who would like to take a screenshot of that poem, it is for you. That poem is for you. And you see how there's a photo of a mind, and the creator, my soul sister Jessa, amazing soul, created that image. The reason why she didn't use the heart is because the heart always knows, but the mind has simply forgotten. And simply put, we are here to remember what we have forgotten. That's all it is. That's all this is. And so, yeah. Thank you very much. Let me just fix that back. There we go. So I just wanted to share something I'm so proud of one of our soul sisters. She shared something with me. She created a video, and she loves San Diego just as much as I do. And she didn't know how she was gonna make her dreams come true. And we can dance. We can dance. We can dance. We can dance. I'm not the greatest dancer at the moment yet, but we can dance if you would like. But I'm celebrating. I'm celebrating inside because every day we get to do this. We get to do this thing. All of us. And welcome, Hiroshi, my brother. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Remember, if you all can hit that like button, we can send this out to more people. We had 70 people on. Now, some disappeared because maybe it wasn't for them, and that's okay. Whoever's meant to be here is meant to be here today. And yeah, I just desire to share that, we all have a dream. Some of us may have dimmed our light and let go of our dream because somebody said, we can't do it, or it's not possible for us. How is that possible? How is that possible? Yeah, man, look at you. And I'll put on the green light for you in a bit. It's still kind of dark right now, but I'll put on the green light just for you. I will put it on, I promise. I got you. There are some people in our world, lots of us, who simply are not living their dreams. They're not living their goals because somebody said that they can't do it. But guess what? You can do it. You're here to shine that beautiful light of yours. You have that diamond that might be buried under a pile of garbage that's within. And I'm telling you right now, and I'm sharing with you, that garbage is never yours to carry. It's meant for you to just purge that garbage and let it go. Free yourself, liberate yourself, and allow yourself to just be. You're here to show up fully and unconditionally. And I share this every day. If the universe, God, Jesus, Creator, whatever name you like to say, didn't create you, you wouldn't be here. If you weren't important, you wouldn't be here. You simply would not be here. The universe does not make accidents. God does not make accidents. The Creator doesn't make accidents. The infinite does not make accidents. So the very fact that you were born means that you're meant to go do the thing. Now, of course, this is why we come down or come wherever down to life. Exactly, Casey. Everybody's meant for something. Thank you. Everybody's meant for something. Everybody's meant to live a beautiful life, to have whatever they desire. It is your birthright. How to spot what emoji is that? A wolf in a sheep's skin? You don't even focus on that. Don't focus on the outside. You focus on the inside, dude. We think don't look at the outside. Focus on the inside. If you see a wolf inside and that's pretending, or if you see a wolf pretending to be a sheep and that you're seeing that inside of you, that just means that you have something that you have to deal with inside. Don't worry about outside. Focus on your inner world. It's your inner world that creates your outer world, and vice versa. Your outer world will then be mirrored back into your inner world. So again, if you're asking about how to spot a wolf in sheep's skin, simply put this: it's a mere reflection of within. And again, if some of you could hit that like button, it would really be appreciated, because it's not really for the likes, it's for more people to see this, for the YouTube algorithm to be sending this out to more people so that more can hear what's here. And I know you're questioning, you're like, what does he mean by inside world? You probably never even heard of your inner world. Maybe you have. Your inner world is the world that you have created within, and your inner world is a mere reflection of your outer world. And it is advantageous to find a way to sit with yourself on a daily basis. You can call this meditation, you can call this contemplation, and ask yourself questions like, what do I feel? How do I feel? Why do I feel this way? What are my dreams? A lot of us don't know what we desire. And I'll use another word. The word want is what a lot of you use. And of course, you see the title. It says, They don't want you to know this. Otherwise, I would have shared this and said, they don't desire you to know this. But the word want is more popular. It's more common. But a lot of you have forgotten what you want or what you desire. I use the word desire because it's the replacement word for want. What is it that you desire? And you can have it. But then you're going to say, but how? It's impossible. I can't have so-and-so. That's because there's some belief that you created within that says it's impossible. You make the rules of your reality. You are the creator. You are the master creator. Everything that you decide is based on your choices and what you choose to entertain as true or not true. You were a child once upon a time. You are still that child, just so you know. You may be in an adult body, but you are that child who is here to shift the world, or maybe to be a baker or be an artist or be the greatest, musician, whatever that dream is. That child never had any doubt that they could do it until someone or something said that they couldn't, and then you took it on as your truth. Truthfully speaking, that wasn't the truth. In fact, that was a lie that you took on as that's your truth. You're infinite. You can do anything. The only thing I will be mindful of to share with you, as long as you're not breaking the laws of the universe or the universal principles, you're good. You're infinite. Like attempting to break the law of gravity by going to the top of the building and flying off, that ain't happening. You're going to be falling straight back down because we have gravity. That's what's keeping us kind of like not floating away, you know what I'm saying? Let me see. I meditate, but questions in the world, are all people able to connect to a higher value, or is it used as psychopath? Or uses as psychopath, which other side of God? I'm not the English native speaker, so don't mind. It's okay. You did your best, and I appreciate you doing your best. But the question in the world, the thing is, it's possible to connect to a higher plane. In fact, you can be it right now. You can snap your fingers. No, you're good, dude. I got your question. I understood what you said. Thank you for sharing, by the way. I appreciate you. Appreciate all of you for being here. And yes, you can connect to a higher plane. You can definitely connect to the Creator and higher values. It's not making you a psychopath. The thing is, that's another terminology. Exactly. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Hiroshi, for sharing that. Thank you. You answered. You answered our brother. But yeah, thank you, Hiroshi, for dropping that diamond nugget in the chat. Yeah, psychopathy and sociopathy is the lack of sympathy and compassion. When you have love and compassion for not only yourself, but your fellow brothers and sisters, you basically are transcending the realm of the earth, because the earth right now is full of, there's both love and hate, of course, but there's a lot of people who have transactional love. It's not the real love when I say it. When I say the real love, I don't mean to say that transactional isn't, but it's not the genuine love. Let's just put it that way. Are you able to feel it and not abuse knowledge but do good? Absolutely. I'm doing it right now. The thing is, that might be where ego might come in, if you're abusing the knowledge. But the thing is, if you're using it for a force of love and happiness and joy, and you're here to be of true service, and by true service, you're really here to see people win, help them overcome, absolutely. Absolutely. You can definitely use the wisdom, the knowledge for good, and not abuse it and misuse it for ego. And there are people who do that because they are on their own path, and that's okay. They are where they are. That's like why we have God. God is moral imperative, which must be unchanged, and there is there is Son and Holy Spirit, but many attempt to be God. But the thing is, you're putting God outside of you. You are the creator inside. So there is two things. There's being the creator, and then there's being God complex. Awesome. So happy to hear that. Thank you for sharing that, Sushi. I'm going to get back to his question, though. What he said about God and like the imperative. Amazing. What up, Turan? Make sure you hit that like button, bro, before you disappear, because I know you disappear once in a while. I'm doing great, bro. So yeah, I want to get back to what our brother said there about, people attempting to play God. So there's people playing God, which is God complex, like I am God and I'm gonna strike you down, and then like they think like they're the ruler of the entire world, and they see everybody as underneath them. No. So I know where you're at, dude, and that is your perspective. My perspective is that you and the Creator are one. You're not separate. There's no this. There's no God above you. You're not some. What is it? The word I was about to say. You're not some inferior being. You are just equal with the Creator. But the thing is, it's not for everybody yet. That perspective is still so entrenchly wired into people that they simply can't see that they and the Creator are one. I'm not saying that you are the only God. You're seeing every person as the Creator. You, me, all 15 of us, all 12 of us, we're all the Creator of our reality. We are all part of the Creator. We're all God. We're one. However, that's a perspective. Not everybody's ready to hear that, because, they've went through their life. And the thing is, everybody desires to be right. That book, The Four Agreements, we talked about this. There is agreements that you have created. There is no gods in the cloud. Exactly. You are the Creator. You are the one. What up, Deadpool? Thank you so much for being here. That's the sun. It's the sun. It's the sun. There you go. And I'll give the sun a little kiss to you, because you like the sun. There you go. Thank you, son. So my brother, who's asking about, like, who's sharing everything, and I hear you, I see you, I acknowledge you. You're spot on, but you're spot on from your perspective, because this is your experience. This is what you grew up coming to know. But guess what? Before all these were entrenched into your subconscious, you didn't even have that. You were whole and complete. Exactly. There you go. There you go, Sushi. Exactly. Thank you, Sushi, for dropping that one in the chat. Thank you, brother, for giving me that gift that you said. Even though you say atheist, right? Because I respect that too. The thing is, what you just said there, you were open-minded to say, what you just said there. Because you said, it's not that God is the most superior, as we are all growing, that we are our God, and that it is you who defines you. That's the beautiful thing. Brother, thank you for that. Yes, Andrew. We the universe has brought us, and remember, we're not here to be debating. I respect all what you're already saying. I'm doing great, brother. I'm glad that you enjoyed your time at church. I was talking about agreements, that we're all, again, the Creator, and I appreciate you for being here. I think, if there is no God, we should invent it, because humanity functions on organism, and we are more irrational than rational. No, you're not taking my time at all, dude. None of you are ever taking my time. This is the whole reason why we are here. We're here to be of service. We're here to love on one another. The whole point is to break free, liberate yourself, and go and do what you came here to do. That's the point of these lives, so that you can get whatever guidance, whatever medicine you like to call it, whatever words that are necessary for you to go punch through this glass ceiling, because everybody's got a little bit of a glass ceiling, to punch through that glass ceiling and go and be the infinite and go do what you want, do what you desired, do the thing that you came here to do. You came here to play and have fun and enjoy. And yes, some of you are going to say, but we came here to work hard. You're going to wear that badge of honor. I'm going to work hard. What does working hard actually get you? Does it show you a valorous act? For me, you can say you're working hard, but that doesn't say anything to me. It just means that you're busting your ass. I would rather play and have fun. Oh, welcome, funny-tastic. Welcome, bro. Thank you for yesterday. I appreciate you. It's okay to challenge me, but I'm not here to challenge anybody. I'm not here to challenge anybody. I'm here to just be of service, dude. You have not wronged me. You have not wronged me at all, Andrew. I'm just reminding you that I am not here to debate. You believe what you believe in. I'm not here to change your beliefs. I'm here to help those who are in the same alignment with me, that we go and do this thing, because we came here to serve the world. So this book, it's called The Four Agreements. You know, Sushi, that's a great question. Where is Zubair? I've been thinking about him. He actually came on one for like a minute and then he disappeared. I saw him write a message. I didn't even see what he wrote. He retracted and he disappeared. I'm not worried about him, but I would love to know what's going on with our brother. I haven't seen him. I don't know, man. I wish he was here. So yeah, it's called The Four Agreements. What time is it? Yeah, it's 7:43, brother. It's 7:43 a.m. in the morning, or 4:43 a.m. in San Diego, California. But yeah, Andrew, you didn't wrong me at all. I'm just simply here to remind you, like, I have a perspective, you have a perspective, and I'm not here to tell you or anybody to go and change your beliefs or change your knowingness. I'm simply here to say this. You have a purpose, go and live that purpose. And if whatever you choose to believe in is serving you and helping you, and it's helping you to live the life, and you're not at the whims, and you have the control within to go and do your thing on this planet, perfect. By the way, I really would love to show you guys this because it's beautiful right now. It's beautiful. Look at outside. I'm not a big fan of snow, but it is snowing right now. It is snowing. I'm enjoying it. I like the peacefulness of the snow. It's cool. Thank you for praying for me, Andrew. I appreciate it very, very much. I do not ever have prayer requests because I am one with the Creator. The Creator and me are one. So I have all my prayers answered. But thank you, I appreciate it. Yes, sir. That's what we that's what I see right now. It's beautiful. Take a moment and let's just enjoy the snow for a sec. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of snow, but I do love the fact when it does snow. It looks beautiful. It's peaceful. It's quiet. That's awesome. Learn not to fear the storm, but to dance in the rain. I love it. Sushi, that was a great, like, you can say a quote. I love it. Thank you for sharing that. You see, anytime you share, any of you share anything in the chat, you could be helping somebody that might be going through something. This is why it's imperative, if you share, if you feel called to share, you're never forced to, that you can help somebody transcend and break out of their self-perceived notions, their limitations. Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate it. This? Are you asking me Deadpool, Palestine, or Israel? I respect them both. Because for me, it's all one. I don't separate anything anymore. I used to. All of us humans are the creator, and we are all one. It is about it's about transcending to your next level. It's about evolution, it's about growth, but we also move our body. I do a lot of different things on this channel. If we've seen me moving moving my body, and I help you guys to move your body, we're gonna be doing our 30-minute cardio workout today, or play out. I call it play out because playing out is fun. We also read now. We listen to like piano music. I do sound healing. I just did sound healing last night, which is awesome. We play video games in the evening time. We play video games. We just chill with me. I drive around sometimes. I go and grab food. Like, it's literally a vlog of my life. But I get to do this every day, and it's so beautiful that I have this ability to be of service to everybody. Yeah. So, you know, that's basically what this channel is about helping you pass and then transcend and evolve to your next level. It's like, for those of you who know Goku or Dragon Ball, you know how Goku goes from Super Saiyan 1 to Super Saiyan 2? He's basically breaking through his next level, transcending to the next level, which is awesome. You know, he always that's why Goku's a very inspiring, and I embody his energy, his soul's energy, even though he's just a character, a creation, nothing more from another human, another God who created him. There's nothing more than a creation. Let's see what Sushi said. This channel is for growth through fun and interaction. Yes, Sushi, thank you. That right there. I love that. I love that. Thank you for sharing that, Sushi. Let's see. Since the Lord brings you to me often, can I ask what's your impression is on some things, assuming you love wisdom? We're not here to make assumptions. I just love wisdom. I love on people. The thing is, not everybody's gonna love me, and that's okay. I'm not here for you to love me. I'm here to just send the love and be of service and help you to pass through, break through to your next level. I don't make assumptions anymore. Well, I mean, that still happens. Like, we all make some little bit of an assumption, but I attempt not to assume anything anymore. That's one of my, you can call it, lessons that I'm here to grow and evolve from. Yeah, Andrew, only love and respect for you, dude. Yeah. You posted that on your shorts. That's so true. That's so true. I love you too, bro. I love you, Deadpool. I love you so much, dude. Thank you for always being here. Thank you for being of service to me every day, Deadpool. You know why, Deadpool? Guess what? You remind me every day to look at the sun. And yes, the sun is not out, but you get to help me look at this sun, and this sun could represent the real sun. And the thing is, because you are a reminder to check the sun, you are helping me every day, Deadpool. Good morning, Valtteri, or I should say good afternoon. So yeah, so Deadpool, every day that you come on, you remind me, yes, the sun. The sun. Look at the sun. Remember, he's got a happy face. Look, this is how I choose to live every day. Like this sun, happy. Happy, happy, happy. Happy, 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 happy. Just happy, happy, happy. I love to be happy. Look at that face. How can you be mad at looking at a face like this? It's cute. I like this. Have you watched Tokyo Avengers? I haven't. I haven't watched that yet. There's a lot of anime that I haven't watched. I only know like the main ones, like One Punch Man and Demon Slayers, stuff like that. But I haven't watched a lot of the other animes. So like, you even dropping that, maybe I'm meant to watch Tokyo Revengers. Who knows? You never know. There's always a reason why somebody says something. Maybe I'm meant to watch that. Let's see what Andrew said. Yeah, I want to hear your impressions on something. I'm saying, I presume you love wisdom, yeah. I like to see what you think about a certain piece of wisdom. Share it, please. Go for it. Share it. The stage is yours, Andrew. You can go ahead and share it. There's a place for you to share whatever you like, as long as you're not hurting anybody or you're telling anybody that they're wrong. This is a place for you to share whatever you like. That's why this is a space where you all are free to just share with each other. Again, provided that it's not hurting someone or telling somebody they're wrong, because I'm not here for that. I will not tolerate anybody saying that you're wrong. And if I ever say that, then I have to make sure to relax and apologize. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it, Deadpool. Appreciate that. Please watch it. It's a great story. It's about a guy evolving, and he doesn't his most loved one dies again and again, and as he time. Sushi, that sounds awesome, man. I think, yeah, that I can feel that there's something interesting about that anime. So Tokyo Revenger, I'm gonna at least put that on a tab so I can at least remember to look it up. Tokyo Revenger. Tokyo Revenger. Oh my. Okay. I see it. I see it, Ant. I see it. I see it, Sushi. It's right there. It's on my tab. Cool. Thanks. Thank you for the like there, Deadpool. Appreciate it. Yeah, I see it on YouTube. I see some of the videos. I'm gonna have a peek at it. All right. You got your parents' Bible with you? Nope, I don't use the Bible. It's Matthew. You can read it. I think you'd appreciate it. I can pull it up on Google. Let me read what you have for us on Matthew. So remember, Mr. Andrew, I will remind you that if you're attempting to course correct me, it's not going to happen. I will just simply read it and see what I think about it. So we're just having a conversation. So I see Matthew 5:3-12. It says, "Blessed are the poor in spirit." So I'll do my best to read this because I know the wording in the Bible is not my kind of wording, but yes, I will do my best. All right. So Andrew would like us to share this. I would also suggest an anime after you read. Sure. You can definitely suggest that too. Blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are those who mourn, for those they will be comforted. Blessed are for the meek, for they will inherit the earth. Blessed are those who hunger and thirst for righteousness, and for they will be filled. Blessed are the merciful, for they have been shown mercy. Blessed are for the pure in heart, for they will see God. Notice that word. I'm going to get to you in a moment with that one. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they will be called children of God. Blessed are those who are persecuted because of the righteousness, for there is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are you when people insult you, persecute you, and falsely say you are all kinds of evil against you because of me. Rejoice and be glad, because great is your reward in heaven. For in the same way they persecuted the prophets who were before you. So I read as much as I could. So I have my perspective on that, Andrew. So I agree with that, but I don't agree with it too. And I'll tell you why. Because whether you're persecuted or not, it's all one. If you transcend beyond our earth realm, there is no good or bad. It's only one. This is what I believe. Everything is within. There's a line right there that basically talks about you are a child of God. You are one with the Creator. Now you can misunderstand that. Oh yeah, Papa, we're having a conversation. You can misunderstand that. Oh my God, guys, before we continue, oh my goodness, the snow is coming down so heavy. Holy moly, look at that. It's coming down in full force. Wow. Dang, look at all that snow. It's just coming down. All right, we're gonna get back to that conversation. I just desire to show this because I think it's pretty cool. All that snow coming down. All right. So yeah, Andrew, I totally agree with the verse, but at the same time, I would reword it as you are the Creator and you are one with the Creator, and the kingdom of heaven is within inside of you. Seek ye first the kingdom, and all shall be done upon you. You've heard that one? That means go within the world, create the world within, and all that you desire will be brought forth into the outer world. That's my understanding. You're not wrong. I'm not wrong. Nobody's wrong. Everybody's right. Yeah, thank you, Sushi. You're welcome, Andrew. You're welcome, brother. Now you could suggest the anime you would like, because there's always some new anime that somebody's always exactly. Everybody's loved. Everybody's loved. The thing is, a lot of people think that they're not loved. That's the issue. Vinland Saga. Let's see, Vinland Saga. So Vinland Saga. There's a lot of anime I just don't know because I only watched Dragon Ball and Naruto because they resonate. Okay, I see it. Vinland Saga looks like Attack on Titan a bit. It has that style. Looks cool. I'm gonna check it out. Cool, thank you. So Deadpool said I have eczema, and it's been a problem since I was a babe. My skin is like a lizard skin. How do I share? So all I can share with you, Deadpool, is that there's an energetic imbalance somewhere. Now, I'm not a doctor. I will never claim to be a medical profession at all. This is not my realm yet. But I do know that all the stuff that you can say manifest on our skin is through energy. And I know that people have healed their own eczema through sound therapy, through other kinds of Reiki has helped. If you're interested in stuff like that, I would explore it a little bit. If you've used treatments things and they haven't been helping you, definitely explore maybe sound therapy or Reiki or anything like that, energetic practices that could help with the eczema on your skin. But yeah, that's just something that I would just look into. And yeah, let's see. What do we have going on? I have eczema too, but not that bad as much love. Yeah. So yeah, for all of you who do have anything physically happening with the body, I just feel it's just an energetic imbalance somewhere. But yes, some of the stuff that has transpired on your body physically, people end up getting cancers and all that stuff. It's just a simple, I've seen, you can say the miracles happen when you allow things to help you. And yeah, like I said, I'm not a medical profession in that, so that's something I would kind of be mindful of. But explore things like Reiki, sound healing potentially, because that can help potentially break some of the energetic imbalance and make you back in balance. Thank you, Andrew. I love you. I'll see you again soon. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here as always. And yeah, I'm going to do this. and that he knows. Let me see what our brother just said there. And I'm gonna see what Sushi said. Bro, it's fine if you can be it can be superpower as if you're strong and go through it and more strength. You don't honestly care about it. Exactly. I am saying this, I've gone through extreme weight loss, so I believe that I am confident but not arrogant. Yes, there's a fine line between being confident and arrogant, and you found that sweet spot, because confidence, it's not that you're not, this is basically you playing full out, like you shining your light. Like I started showing my confidence, because the reason why I stopped showing confidence is because I thought confidence equaled arrogance, so I was playing small. I'm not here to play small, but I'm not here to dim my light. I'm not here to do any of that. I'm here to be confident, not arrogant, confident, and walk through with such confidence and show others that they can be confident too without bragging and being arrogant about things. So, Sushi, again, always dropping fire in the chat like that. Thank you, brother. I love you. I appreciate you, and that also will help someone else. Only miracles is in front of our eyes. Yeah. Miracles can be anything. Literally. So you shine, but yeah, exactly. Exactly. You shine in a way where you're not blinding anybody else. In fact, you're showing, oh my God, he's shining. I can do that too. And you're giving them that I don't want to say the permission slip, because you already have the permission, but unconsciously you're giving them, hey, you can do it too. You were born just like me. We have the right to shine. This is why I say they don't want you to know this, because a lot of, society will say you're not meant to shine. You're meant to be controlled. You're meant to follow this and follow that. You're actually meant to shine. You're meant to be of service. You're meant to radiate outward, like inwards, outwards, so that others can feel it. Kind of what I'm doing. That's why I woke up this morning from that top bunk bed that a lot of people like make fun of at times. And I was like, oh my God, I get to do this again. Holy shit, I get to do this again. I was like, oh my God, I get to do this again. I get to do this again. No, I don't eat breakfast, bro. Oh, I mean, I don't say breakfast, I say first meal. My first meal of the day. And that first meal could be anywhere upwards to like after 5 hours after I've awakened. I like to be in an unfasted state. Fasted state. What am I saying? Unfasted? That means I ate. Fasted state. Let's see. Don't misunderstand me, because I speak from my health only, or from your heart. Only problem I see is that you're judging others by yourself, and not all people are good. The thing is, I'm not judging. I'm not judging, brother. And thing is, like, I appreciate you sharing that. I'm not here to judge anybody. Here, there's a reason why, Deadpool. The YouTube, for whatever reason, puts my video now in mirror mode. I can't fix it. So my front camera is always going to be in mirror mode now. So now the Nike symbol is facing the other way. It's not that way, because yeah, I didn't change the room. Everything's the same. It's just that everything's backwards. It's mirrored. It's so, I don't like it, but I have to break out of my perfectionism. That's why it's like this, Deadpool. Yeah. And I am a mirror to you all. That's probably why the reason I was meant to be in mirror mode, because I am a mirror. I keep saying I'm a mirror. I am a mirror, so it makes sense that I'm in mirror mode. So here we are. I'm in mirror mode, being a mirror. Let's see. What spiritual traditions are you part of? One word, everything. I get to be a part of everything. Not just one thing, but everything. Yeah, I'm not here to hurt you, dude. I'm not here to judge you or hurt you. You are on your path, brother. I only have love and respect for you, bro. Thank you for being here, by the way. Nabit, no, Nabit, no. I trust that I said that name. I just really don't like mispronouncing people's like usernames because, you know, that means I'm like, it feels like an insult and I don't desire to do that. So that's why I just said brother. Thank you, Deadpool. I appreciate you. Love you as always, brother. But Nabit, no. Only love for you, brother. Only respect. And yeah, if I caused any like ill will, I apologize. That was not the intention. That's true. Nabit, no. That's true. All right, Valtteri, I'll see you in a bit. I love you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for always being here. Yeah, there are people who are going to use this for their own, what's the word? Their own purposes. And when I say purposes, I mean like use things against people. I'm not here for that. I'm done with that. I'm done. I was like that once upon a time in my life. I'm here to just be of service, to give back, to love on people, to help anyone who feels called. Not everybody is going to like what I have to say, but I'm not here to dim my light. I'm here to speak my truth. There's a lot of people who are gonna attempt to like shut me up and keep me quiet, but I ain't gonna let that happen. I am one with the Creator, and the Creator has decided through my vessel that this is what is necessary right now. And I'm gonna just keep going. Yeah, and I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that, bro. Yeah. The thing is, like, we don't know each other right away. Like, our mind doesn't know each other. Our soul knows each other. But the thing is, our mind has simply forgotten, and we're simply here to remember. And yes, you know, if this is the first time seeing me, of course, you have no rapport. You don't know who this random dude wearing a Nike headband and a Nike thing is. Like, you have no idea who I am. So of course, like, there's gonna be, you might have a little bit of like, who is this person? Like, what is he talking about? Like, some of you are jumping in the middle of while I'm speaking, and I'm like, I say something like, what is he saying? What is he talking about? And then like, it might capture you, but then eventually, once you understand the story, then you'll know. You'll know. You have more context. But I can share with you right now, brother. I'll tell you from right now to like, or where I was to right now, I was a supervillain of hate. I hated people. If anything, I desired to crush the world and destroy it with my bare hands. I desired to see all humanity suffer. I was the villain in this world. I didn't take action on it. Thankfully, I did not take action on it. But that's who I was. That's who I created, I should say. That wasn't the real me, of course. The real me was hiding in the darkness, waiting for me to be rescued within. And I had to save him from a dark, you can call it a black hole. I rescued my inner child, brought him back into the light. He basically is me right now. I'm just in an adult body. But I am that little child. I am that cute little Bubba. Do I have that photo on my tablet? No. I was wondering if I had that photo. I do. In fact, I do. I do have a photo that I will share with all of you right now. Perfect. Thank you to my sister for creating this album for me. I'm so grateful to her. But I am still this boy. This is me. This is the innocence right here. This little boy, he is 5 years old. This little boy right here is 5 years old. And this is the me who I am right now. This pure, loving, caring soul who didn't hate the world, who created negative energy, who desired to hurt people. This little boy, this is me. This is the superhero of love. Look at what he's doing. He's opening up like as if he's like Superman. Look at that. It's crazy. I didn't even put that together until I realized, oh my God, I'm opening that up like I'm a superhero. It was like unconsciously I was meant to be the superhero of love. It's a beautiful thing. So this is who I really am, and I have to rescue him from the darkness. This right here is me. And not only him, look, that is me too. I became the superhero of love. I'm wearing my cape. My background is a soul. My parents are born from Guyana, South America. They are the Christian Catholic faith, but I am a soul. I don't consider myself any cultural background anymore. I transcended culture. I love all cultures, but I've transcended them. I am not a part of one. I'm a part of all. I can be anything I choose to be at will. Let's see. Yeah, our soul knows because we have the same human nature, exactly. The soul knows, the mind has simply forgotten. And we come here to earth to simply remember what we have forgotten. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here. You know, I used to be very insecure how even if some people throw darkness upon me, I honestly don't care, as when you shine and you attempt to shine through growing, you don't care. Exactly, Sushi. You don't care anymore. You just keep going. You keep being you. It is so perfect. And as light can only exist through darkness, exactly. You can't have one without the other. Like this room, there's still dark and there's light. But imagine a room that was full of darkness you can't see. Imagine a room that's full of light you also can't see. That's why there's balance. Oh, no problem. I know you're not asking in bad faith, but yeah, I consider myself a soul, that's it. And yes, I am in a meat suit, as you can see, but I don't consider myself a culture. That limits me. I don't like limiting myself. I can be anything I choose to be. If I desire to be part of the Chinese faith, just because I may not look it doesn't mean I can't be it. I can be whatever I choose to. That's the point I'm getting at. You have the choice to be whatever you desire. And I choose to be whatever I choose to be. And that means I choose to be a soul. And that means that, well, we're already a soul. But I choose to see myself as just a soul. And I see all of you as a soul. There is no judgment. There is no, what's the word? There is no like, I don't see like your skin color, basically. I respect all the same, I respect the skin color, but I don't see it because I've transcended it. What up, bro? Welcome. I was showing everybody this is me. The superhero of love. The one that I had to rescue from the darkness. This little boy right here is me. This is me. Look at him. He's even doing the superhero, like the Superman thing. Pretty dope. One of our sisters created this album for me. So I never really had an album for myself. Yeah. That boy right there. He's a cool dude. He sure is. He sure is. This is me. This is the Bubba me. This is the me of 5 years old. I was 5 years old here. This is me, 5 years old, desiring to be a superhero. And sure enough, here it is. Ah. Exactly, Sushi. That's the reason why I chose to be everything and anything. I could be anything. I think I'm gonna turn off the light now. Oh wait, you desire green. Okay, Google, turn light to green. There you go, there's the green light. We got the green light now. For evil to triumph, you require good men to do nothing. That's my stance. Exactly, Nibeto. I'm not here for evil. I'm not here for that. I'm here for love. But I also respect the shadow at the same time, balance. I'm not here to do wrong, but I'm here to respect whatever someone is, you know, I'm not here to judge. If you're gonna go and murder somebody, then you came here to do that. But the thing is, like, Will I allow it in front of my eyes to happen? Well, no, I'm not gonna let that happen. But at the same time, like, your soul or your mind has to go through some things, and your soul knows that, like, you have to go through these things for you to learn or to evolve to the next level. I'm superb. I'm so happy I can't express it. There you go. So awesome. But yeah, we got the green light now, everybody. The green light is on. It's cool. I like the green light. It really does fit in this current lighting right now. It fits. Eric, how are you doing, brother? I trust you're doing great. I'm proud of you for, again, thank you for that video that you created, that fireplace. Like, I got to look at it this morning again. This is what I'm saying to you, brother. You have no idea how that video made me feel. It made me feel calm. I saw our sister, she posted a comment and she said, it feels like I'm reading by the fireplace. This is what I'm saying. If you create videos like that, dude, you're captivating people. You're captivating me. I'm not just liking it because I know it's you. I'm loving it because I know what it's doing inside of me. Ah, yes. I'm gonna go look at it in a bit. I even may share your video on the stream if you don't mind. If you don't mind. I'll just point the camera to the computer and I'll show it to everybody. If you don't mind. If you're still like, it's okay. But little steps. Okay, you have to upload, okay. I will show everybody your fireplace thing though. I think it's pretty dope. So what's to see? Nabito asks, what's your stance on alcohol? I mean, I respect people who do it, who drink alcohol. I personally don't drink. The only thing I put in my body is water and protein shake. I only put, and fruit, like juice or the water that comes from fruits. I don't drink juice, I don't drink soda, I don't drink alcohol, I don't drink whiskey or vodka. I've never touched that stuff in my life. Only water and milk / with protein in it. Alcohol for me doesn't do anything. Like, I've never had it and I don't feel this desire to ever drink. You know, of course, like, there are people who drink alcohol and they can be happy drunk and they're like, ooh, and they're so excited and that's awesome. And then there's the other spectrum who are like angry and they get mad and like, like, yeah. You didn't ruin your life, dude. I can tell you right now, you are on the precipice of shift. This is why you're here. There are no accidents. Every day there's always going to be someone new. And you are here. And you're here around family. This is family for you. If you choose to allow that. There's so many beautiful, amazing souls on our channel. Our channel, not my channel, our channel. All the beautiful souls you see that have the blue, I've created a connection with. They're all brothers and sisters from all parts of the world. You're 24, bro. You didn't ruin your life. You may feel like you ruined it, but you didn't. You're here. You're here with us. We're here to be of service to you. We've got you. You're not alone. You're not alone, dude. And let me share with you, when I was your age, I just desired to destroy the world. At 24, I literally was thinking of finding a way to destroy this world. I was thinking of evil things like, you know, using an atom bomb, figuring out a way to create, yeah, we all have demons. Finding a way to create an atom bomb and nuking everybody. Or finding a way to, like, you know, like cast a spell and, you know, murder every human, every child, every person, because I just hated everybody. I hated this world for so long. I hated this world, man. And I thought at 24 that my life was ruined too. So I know where you are. I've been there, dude. I know you may struggle with addiction, and it's okay, dude. it's okay. Don't beat yourself up. Just remember that you have the power. I did. I hated myself. The reason why I hated people is because I simply hated myself. And simply put, that's the reason why he was trapped in the darkness and I had to go rescue him. Have you popped yet? I'm not sure what you mean by popped yet, but yeah. You know, I definitely hated myself, but guess what? Like, I had to go rescue my inner child and bring him back to the light because he was trapped in the darkness. And that's the reason why, I said that, like, I hated the world. I hated everybody. Pooped. We always have some funny soul coming on our stream and like dropping kind of things like that. It's okay. You are where you are. But yeah. Huberman Lab. Like I said, I've watched Huberman. He's great. He's more the physical things that I like. Scientifically limit yourself from addiction. I know you're talking to other brother there. Yeah. You're welcome, KB. Thank you for being here, by the way. Appreciate you. But yeah, my brother who, like, Nibuto, I hated everybody. I hated everybody for so damn long. Yeah, I know, Sushi. I was like, okay, yeah, you were talking to him, not me. My bad. My bad. Appreciate you helping him out too, dude. Always is. I love seeing when you guys help each other like this too. It brings a big smile on my face. I'm successful, but OCD makes hell of my life, and alcohol was way out. So OCD makes feeling positive emotions unbearable. So I don't know if there's always a way. Nabito, there's always a way. I really trust I'm saying your name correctly. I really don't like butchering people's names, but there is always a way. Once upon a time, Nabito, I had addiction to eating sugar, sweets, chocolate, candy, junk food. I was overweight. I was at least 100 pounds overweight. Yeah. And I'll show you. At least I have one photo of me being overweight. You can tell there's a difference between the me of back then and the me of, well, today. And I'm gonna go show it to you. This is not to brag or anything like that. It's just to show you my journey. That's who I am. That was me, 2018. That wasn't a real smile either. That was a fake smile that was a fake smile. Look at the difference between the two versions of me. You can see the genuinity in my eyes on the right. Exactly. It is your beliefs and your knowingness that shapes you. That's why it's your inner world. It always is the inner world. This photo right here is me back in 2018, arguably the worst year of my life, but also the greatest year to give me the shift that I required. And then that photo is 3 years later, 2021. So that photo is 3 years ago now, 2021, 4 years ago. Nope, but yeah. So yeah, it's okay. Guess what, Nabito? You can recreate your experience right now. And by recreate, I mean you can change right now. You can snap your finger and say, you know what? Andre's right. Hi, sister. Sending you a big hug. Love you so much, sister, for being here. Jay, thank you for being here. Nabito, you can change like that. Remember, so I'm going to share something with you. In every present moment, if you keep focusing on the past, you're just simply robbing yourself of the present moment. If you worry about the future, again, you are simply robbing the present moment. Remember, the present moment is a gift. Being here in the now, letting go of your past, forgetting what has happened. You're not bypassing what has happened, but you're simply forgiving all that has happened. We've made choices. There are no mistakes. You've made the choices, and now you can simply start from this moment forward, if you choose to shift and move, because every present moment right now, you're creating your future. However, if you keep focusing on the past and you said you're ruining your life and all this stuff, well, guess what? You're going to continue to bring that into the future. That will not change. Yeah, thank you, BT Prince. It is all about perception. You're damn right it is. Perception and perspective. Thank you for sharing that and welcome. I appreciate you. And Jay said, I have ADHD too and sugar cravings, self-medicated with exercise. Exactly. You can just shift, find the things. By the way, we're still going to be doing our cardio shortly. We haven't moved our body yet, but yeah, we're simply having our conversations like we do every day. This is beautiful. Thank you, Prince, for coming on. Thank you for sharing that. Appreciate you for being here. Love you. Love you all very, very much. But yeah, in a bit, no. You can say, I have OCD too. I had OCD on being perfect. Perfectionism. OCD on eating junk. Craving sugar. Just like our sister. Appreciate you too, brother. No, I am a soul. For my brother who asked if I'm Indian, I am a soul. I am just a soul. I transcend culture and ethnicity, you can say. I am literally just a soul. I'm just in a meat suit, yes. But I only consider myself a soul going forward. I find that there is a majority of people in the gym with diagnosed and autism and OCD. Yeah, ADHD, autism, OCD. Yeah, you're spot on, sister. And they help by moving their body. That's why I say moving your body every day is so damn important, because it can help you break out of some of the things that you're potentially doing, causing harm to yourself, whereas moving your body is loving yourself. That's why we're going to be doing the 30 minutes just now. I'm going to call it in a moment. We're going to probably start in about 15-ish minutes, or maybe 30. We'll start at 9 a.m. my time. But yeah, to Nabit now, brother, you didn't ruin your life. In fact, you're on the precipice of change. There's a reason why the universe brought you here today. It was for the universe to speak through my vessel to reach you, to say, dude, you've got this. You're here, you got this. Don't give up. I know it seems hard. I know it seems impossible. But there's that amazing scene in Rocky IV. And I'll read what Jay just said there. There's that scene in Rocky IV at the end of the movie that says, if I can change and you can change, everybody can change. Everybody can change. But they have to know that they can change. They have to have that physical evidence. Let us be that physical evidence that it is possible. Look, Sushi talked about his overweight and he was able to shift and change his life. Jay shifted her life. I'm proud of both Jay, Sushi, Eric, everybody in the chat who has shifted their life and is now starting to break free and starting to, live their truth fully and authentically. I'm proud of all of you. And if nobody's said that recently to you, I'm saying that now. I'm fucking proud of you for who you are and where you are right now, no matter wherever it is in life. Exactly. Sushi said it perfectly. He is Indian, but he's technically the person of the world. I'm basically a soul of the world. I'm an earthling of the world. And look, Sushi said he was clinically diagnosed with high anxiety, but yet here he is. And Nabit, no, I know this may, you said that this is the lowest point of your life. It's okay. You know what? This lowest point is going to take you to your highest point. You're going to overcome all this. You're going to overcome it all. You know why? The universe has brought you to us. Not to me, but to us. The universe has simply brought you to us. And you're here to go and live and be. Because if you didn't really care, you wouldn't be here. Let's just be real. There's a lot of people who say they hate the world. I remember, I'm the supervillain of hate. They hate the world, but they come here and they share and they're pouring their heart out, like yourself, Nabit. Now, that means you haven't given up hope. Your light is still there. There are people who have given up, and those who have given up, they just rot away. You haven't given up yet. So just know that that in itself is hope. Even not even hope, just know that you can do it. But the choice, again, will always be yours, because only you can make the choice. But yeah, Nabit, no, we're here for you, brother. You've got this, dude. Let's see what Jay said. Anxiety can help me with patterns and breathing to snap out of it. Find a good specialist if you can. Yes, I agree with that, 100%. And then Nabit, Sushi said, Nabit, no, stay through, keep living, don't give up. You can spike up more than you can fall down. Yep. Yeah, and look, Sushi said, I'm happy that people bullied me because he got to see the contrast of life. The very thing that any of you go through, same with me, is the very thing you're here to serve and help others. Just like when you go through your shit, your shit is your mess is your message, basically. Your shit is your gold. That's gonna help someone else. Really, it is. And then Jay said, I have difficulty shopping and panic in supermarkets. My therapist told me to focus on another color at a time, or one color at a time. Find everything yellow, then blue, and etc. That's beautiful. That's a great technique. That's a great physical technique. Hey, Alexa just popped up. I didn't say her name, but sure enough, she popped up. Jay, that's awesome. Thank you for sharing that technique. Just looking at a simple color. Like for me, I'm always gonna find things that are pink. I love pink. For me, I'm gonna look in a supermarket or a grocery store and I'm like, yep, there's pink, and there's more pink, and there's more pink, and pink, pink, pink. And that keeps me focused on all that. Thank you for sharing that, Jay. That's awesome. See, you mirrored back to me something that's now in my conscious awareness that I could do. So thank you, sister, for sharing that, not only with everybody, with me too. Appreciate you. I love you, sister. Yeah, pink is my color. Pink is definitely my color. All right, let's see. Sushi said, as I have changed and love myself more than anybody else. Yep. And yeah, you can do circular breathing. I don't hate people, but I hate many concepts, ideologies, religious. Yeah, so that's the thing, Nabit, no. I don't hate religion. I don't hate ideologies. I don't hate politics. I just simply don't entertain it as my reality. I respect whatever, but I don't focus my attention on that. Let's just say this. It's not being ignorant to it, but it's more like I focus on what I desire. So it's like I focus on love. I focus on being one with everybody. I focus my attention on creating from a space of love. I don't focus about governments and like Donald Trump and all this stuff. Like that doesn't even come into my mind. That's like someone else's reality. I focus on my inner world, and what does my inner world feel? It feels love. Again, I'm not ignorant to the world. I just don't simply entertain it. Now, of course, if I see somebody getting hurt in the street, I'm not gonna just bypass and just walk. No, I'm gonna jump in. I'm not gonna hurt the other person. I'm gonna just do my best to like help the person being attacked, and like have this person calm the fuck down, basically. Like, calm down. What are you doing? You're fucking God. Stop hurting this other God. What are you doing? I would do that. However, when it comes to like politics and religion and all that, for me in my life, that has no place. I respect it all. But I will not entertain it because it's not important to me. Simply put, it's just simply not important to me. So Sushi said, thanks Jay, I do all of those meditations every day at 4 a.m. as it's fresh. And Jay said, my therapist told me techniques will divert the brain from spiraling downwards, that it's not possible to do both. That's right. Your brain cannot focus on two things at once. So like, for example, you can't have fear and gratitude at the same time. When you're focusing on gratitude, fear does not exist. When you're focusing on fear, gratitude doesn't exist. So like, that's basically the same thing, the same concept, sister. Yeah, your brain can only focus on one thing at a time. That's why when there's, people say that there's multitasking, it's actually called switch tasking. And yes, even if you're a parent, you're switch tasking when you're with your child and you're like cooking and you're doing this and you're doing this. You're actually switch tasking because in that present moment, you're doing that one thing. And then that present moment, now you're doing to that thing. You're just simply switching tasks. Multitasking doesn't really actually exist. You can't be juggling two things at once. Like you're like, like your attention is not able to focus on two things. So yeah. Thank you, Sushi. I didn't even read that, but thank you. I trust that was not in our highest alignment. So I appreciate you, bro. I didn't even get to that point, but thank you for that. Hello from Australia. Hi. Oh my God. Is it Azante? I trust that I said that right, or I'll just call you Rose. Hi, Rose. Thank you for being here. Let's see what you asked. What's your thoughts on hating a person but just don't like what they're doing? Or sorry, not hating a person but just not like what they're doing. That's helped me when leaving a toxic situation. A lot of anger disappeared. I did. Okay, thank you, Azante. So yeah, that's a great question, and I'll answer you, Namrata. It's so interesting. I get to challenge my how I get to say everyone's names. So Zante, when it comes to not hating somebody but not liking what they do, it's been challenging. I'm not gonna lie about that. It's been challenging. There are things I don't like to see in the world. Like, I'm not gonna mention the United States president, but like he's been a very hot topic as of late. But I simply I see it as now as like everybody's just living whatever they're meant to do, and I'm just simply a part of this grand orchestra. Some are doing it for love and joy, and others are doing it for hate and destruction. Of course, like, for those who are doing it for hate and destruction, like, I don't like it personally, but I also know that they are where they are based on their frequency, and their frequency is nothing more than their awareness. So it's basically their awareness, and like I have to remember that they may not simply be aware of what they're doing morally or immorally. So for me, like, my thoughts are like, I just simply just let it be, not being ignorant to it, of course, but just simply just feeling whatever I'm feeling, but not letting it infect me, if that makes sense. I trust that made a little bit of sense to you. Thank you, Namrata. And you were asking where I'm from. Well, I'm born and raised in Toronto. I do live in San Diego, California, but I'm currently back in Toronto visiting parents right now. So I'm in my old childhood room, getting to be my inner child, my My 5-year-old self being the superhero of love. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that innocent little boy, that superhero of love who got trapped in the darkness for 20 years, hating the world. And I found him and I brought him back to the light. Yeah, I can only imagine the debate there, Jay. Yeah, yeah, Zante. Everybody is, so it's like, this is how I say it. It's not who you are, it's where you are. And where you are is your frequency. And your frequency is nothing more than your awareness of like what you're aware of in the world. It's like it's like, for example, maybe you're on like 88.8 and I'm on 111.11 and you're not aware of 111.1 and I may not be even aware of 88.8. It's basically awareness. Awareness is also another way of saying what's currently visible and invisible to your conscious awareness or consciousness. So like, what do you see and what do you not see? Like right now you guys see a green light bulb, but if I change this, you wouldn't have seen the green light bulb. You would see the white light bulb. Let's see. And thank you from Australia, Azante. Australia is a place that I always desired to go and see. So thank you for being the representation of Australia for us in the chat. It feels like home for some reason there too. Like I love Australia. Like I love the accent of everybody who speaks there. I don't know, just it's awesome. So thank you for being here with us today, and thank you for just your love and your saying hello to everyone else too. I love when you all are interacting with each other. Now I know I've messed some of the stuff, so I'm gonna kind of scroll up. And yes, again, Namrata, thank you for being here too. I appreciate you. Thank you for. I fully receive my accent. Thank you. That means a lot to me. I fully receive your compliment. And let's see. The whole Greenland thing. And then as Dante was talking about the different levels of awareness. Let's see. Nabitel said, my awakening started from Gateway tape. Hey! Nabito, you and I have this similar thing. I love the HemiSync gateway stuff. I have all of them. Dude, I have all of them. I love the gateway experience. For those of you who don't know what the gateway experience is, just quickly go YouTube it, type in gateway experience, and it's basically you're listening to audio that kind of like speaks in one ear and then speaks in another, and then it does something to your brain. It's pretty, it can be trippy at times. It's interesting. Wow, you talked about the gateway experience. Oh my God. You have no idea how excited that makes me. So cool. Navitno, the fact that you even know about the gateway experience is incredible because not everybody knows about that. Wow, thank you for sharing that. You're on the path, bro. You really are. And Sushi said, you can attempt the milkshake thing. So the thing is, Sushi, I appreciate it, but I'm not really into like mixing things like that. I'll eat them raw. Like I just don't like blending things together. It doesn't sit well with my stomach at all. Like I must eat them separately. This is just a mind thing, but like the texture is just gonna throw me off. And yes, I can just blend it into like a shake, but like I would rather just drink my protein and my water because it's been serving me. But I appreciate the suggestion though. Thank you. So Jay says, I have neighborhoods from Greenland. They're absolutely wonderful. Greenland belongs to the Inuit. Yep. If you meet them and understand their traditions, it can't be any other way. True. You're always welcome here. We are happy. That's awesome, Azante. Thank you for making me feel home there. I do plan to visit. And Namrata is from India. Thank you, my sisters. I appreciate you. And let's see. It ended my addiction, but it's just 1 month, so hope it will last. So, Namit, no, it will last. If you allow it to last, it will last. But it's going to take a little bit of effort on your part to, keep going. Your momentum is like this. So for those of you, momentum is the hardest thing to build and the easiest thing to lose. So like when you build momentum, you just got to keep going. So like the wheel will just keep spinning, right? But if you put the brakes on, then the wheel will stop. And guess what? Then you're going to have to go through this. You have to spin the wheel again and again. And then it's going to take a little bit of time, but then you're going to go back into this. This is why I said every single day I will live stream for as long as it takes. Even if it's 12 hours, I will live stream for 12 hours because I love what I get to do, and I will not break my flow. I will not break my momentum. I'm in momentum right now. We're attempting to not only get the channel monetized, but to reach more souls. Look, Azante showed up from Australia. I feel like we're already connected. This is awesome. And Namrata showed up. I already feel connected with you too. Like, no, you and I, we've been talking for a little bit now too. I feel connected with you. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Oh my goodness. And Jay, yeah, the tapes are interesting because the tapes, they go in one ear out, and you're listening to, like, you're hearing audio in the right side of your hearing. Now you're hearing in the left, and it has like these weird things that happen, and I'm like, okay, it's interesting. All I can say with the gateway experience, it is interesting. That's all I can say. You have to experience it for yourself. But you'll have to wear earbuds. If you don't listen to things with earbuds, it's not gonna really permeate the mind. It's interesting, but it's required to wear earbuds because you can hear it better with earbuds. Let's see. Oh, you don't have to apologize, Sushi. I just wanted to share that with you. That's all. You're good. It was Sushi who said it was something about milkshake. And Azante said, best wishes to you and your journey. Every little step helps. Sending you strength and happiness. Azante, thank you for being here, for just coming into the chat and spreading the love as well, right off the bat. So Nabitno means something without worth. That's my nickname on YouTube. Something without worth. Well, I can tell you right now, bro, you are worthy. You're worthy just cause. You're worthy just cause. All of you are. That's awesome. I'm so grateful for all of you for, pouring love to each other and to Nabitno, because like today it felt like it was for him for being here, but not only for him, for a few of you. For my brother who asked if I'm Indian, I am a soul. I consider myself beyond ethnicity. Yes, my body is West Indian. I'm born and raised in Canada. My parents are from Guyana, South America. They moved to Canada and had me. They are not direct Indian, they are West Indian, but I don't consider myself that. I am a soul. I transcend beyond the ethnicity. I respect it all though. I love all ethnicity equally and wholeheartedly, but I just choose I can be whatever ethnicity I choose to. I know that sounds so weird, but I don't put limits on myself, literally. I'm a citizen of the universe. I'm the citizen of the world. You can say it like that. Like how Sushi said earlier. Thank you for saying that, Sushi. Appreciate it. Do you realize this kind of music is used to treat... Is it? I didn't know that, Jay. I didn't know that. Now you made me aware. I know that this music was... It just feels calming inside. That's why I've been using this music because it feels good. It allows me to tap into like this universal consciousness, to allow it to just like permeate me to reach all of you. Yeah, this is why I like this track a lot. It's pretty interesting. Thank you for sharing that. So I'm catching up on the chat right now because I know there's a lot going. So this is what I was saying. Like I knew there was gonna be a day where I will be kind of lagging behind in the chat. So I'll catch up, I promise. So Orion, you may be thinking why a lot of people are asking if you're Indian, because you look like one. You look like Indian for real. And yeah, I know nobody's being racist. There's nothing about being racist. We're all good. This kind of community like that I like being in. Guess what? Hey, welcome back, Zubair. Look who's back. Hey, brother. So happy to see you. So happy to see you. And Azante, I just feel called. I just feel this energy between us. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. This is a community for all of us. Zubair, my brother, we were thinking about you. I've been thinking about you. Thank you for being here, and thank you for loving us and for being back here with us, Zubair. Appreciate you. Only God's love have keys to science. Yeah, I know. But yeah, this is awesome. Thank you, Zubair, bro. Thank you for allowing me to share my story with you that day. I trust that you feel a little bit better now. We were thinking about you. I'm like, I trust that everything was great with you, bro. Man, thank you for being here again. Let's see. I play it when I have to read emails to do very focused work. There are some tracks for work or stress and some others for sleep. I could recommend Adele on YouTube. And Endel. Let's look up Endel. I'll play her stuff in a bit because I was just making sure. I'll just hit Endel. I see it. I see it, sister. Thank you. I see it. Thank you so much. Made me aware of something. Appreciate it. This is awesome. We're going to be starting our 30-minute cardio workout or play out in 7 minutes. So I'm going to call it there. But man, Zubair, welcome back, dude. I love you. I'm glad that everything's good. And I used to, it's a beautiful app. Cool. See, you guys are making me aware of something that I was not current. This is why I was saying, this is why I don't say the word learning. You are simply made me aware of something was currently invisible from my reality and now making it visible into my reality. So thank you. Thank you all of you for doing that. Making something that was invisible, that has never been in my conscious awareness, and now making it visible. Yeah, man, we're gonna go. There's no equipment at all. We're just literally cardio and HIIT. Welcome back, Eric. We're gonna be starting in 6 minutes. So I'm gonna start warming up my body shortly. Yeah. That's so awesome. Thank you all for making this such a beautiful day. Nambitno, thank you for being here with us today as well too. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I never heard of Indel until now. So you guys, like I just said, you can say that I learned, but I was now simply made aware of what Endel is, which is pretty cool. Message about diet is for whom? Yeah. By the way, remember it was snowing earlier, everyone? Now look, the sun came out, so like now the skies are clear. So you see how weather changes here? We were literally in snow just now. So some snow fell, as you can see. We got a little bit of dusting, but the skies are clear and blue again. So we have no cloud in the sky, so no snow is falling. Yeah. Thank you, Namrata. I appreciate that. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate you. What can I say? I'm just so happy I get to do this every day. I'm just, I was sharing at the beginning of today was, we all get to wake up every day. I get to wake up every day and do this, and I'm so happy. I woke up with this, I shot out of the bed. I'm like, yes, I get to play again. I get to play again. I get to listen to music. I get to listen to piano music. I get to help people. Oh my God, I get to be with other people again. Oh my God. That's how I feel every morning now. I get to do this. I get to do this. The End All tracks are by Alan Watts are great. You like them too. See, you guys are now mentioning Alan Watts. Ooh. You guys, you have no idea how I feel about Alan Watts. So good. So good. So good. When you wake up excited for life, oh my God. It is so awesome. So awesome. My, oh my. Thank you all for permeating my mind with energy of love and excitement. Yeah, the Pomodoro technique. It's awesome. This is cool. Okay, we got 3 minutes. For some reason, I just feel called to share. It's like music that I listen to when I wake up. So like, I will probably I'm gonna probably play it. This might get me copyright strike maybe. I hope not, but I'm gonna play it. It's by another YouTuber, and I'll make sure that hey, his name is Gladius. He makes Dragon Ball music. Just something about the energy of that music. It powers me up. So yeah, I'm gonna play it. I just feel called just to maybe power me up a little bit right now. And I go on how I feel. So I'm gonna stop the piano music for a moment. And I'm gonna just play Gladius's music for this is it's Gohan's music from Dragon Ball. For those of you who know Gohan. But I love his music. There's something about his music. So I'm gonna it's about 4 minutes. I just love the energy of this track. It starts off with a little bit of piano. But I'm so excited. So excited. Oh my. I love this track. It's gonna start picking up shortly. Don't worry, we're good. You're gonna love this track. I really, it's gonna start picking up now. I'm just gonna play a little bit louder. It's got this inspirational energy that flows through my body. So this is the first track I would listen to in the morning. It allows me to really tap into that superhero energy that I have within. We all have that energy within. Here comes the part. And it powers me up immediately. Because it doesn't make me feel sad. It makes me feel like I can do anything. This track is so awesome. It's so cool. It's so awesome. I'm just taking in the energy. The thing is, a song can make you feel a certain way. This is why sound is so powerful. I use tracks like this to help me start my day, to just like feeling like that surge of energy flooding through my body. It's almost done, but it's such a beautiful, beautiful track. It's very powerful. I'll make sure that I remind Gladius that I used this track because he created this track. But yeah, Jay, I will definitely make sure about the tracks. It's almost done. This is the final piece of it now. Here it comes. I'm getting like goosebumps listening to it right now. Ah. I love it. So music like that for me just powers me up first thing in the morning. Awesome. So I get to read now what you guys were saying. Yeah, music heals the soul. It sure does. We can all listen to a track, like a piano track, and it'll all make us feel a certain way. Like this piano track right now this piano track has a certain vibe to it that you can feel. This is why sound is a very foundational piece to our life. Here's the thing, not that I'm calling this into the universe, but if I had to either let go of my sight or my hearing, I would, if I had no choice. I'm not putting it out to the universe. Obviously, the universe, this is not for real. I would only have sound left because you can still hear. I may not be able to see, but I can then hear everything. I can feel more because really, when you close your eyes, you can actually feel music. You can feel like words. You can feel like vibration and frequencies. You can feel it all. Literally, you can feel it all. It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. I create music on my phone app. It's interesting to not have a particular genre in mind and just go with the flow. Yeah, Zante, that's awesome. I have a song to get you going. Yeah, exactly. But I worry about putting copyright strike. Yeah, dude, that's the thing. Like, that's why I took a little risk with that one. But yeah, main theme song. It's more beautiful if you watch the series. Definitely, I will definitely listen to the main theme song of that. But yeah, music is healing. You close your eyes and a song can either make you feel happy, it can make you feel emotional, it can make you excited, it can make you like pumped up, ready to rock and roll. That's why, like, with music and sound, arguably sound is what's creating our reality, if you think about it. Even my words that are coming out, there is a projection of audio. Like, this is sound. Like, my voice is audible, so this is my words of love that are permeating, that are reaching your ears, and you're feeling it with your heart. That's why our words are so powerful. See, look at that. You guys are already connecting. This is beautiful. Azante, you only been here not even for 15 minutes, and look, you're already part of the family. I already feel called. It's so cool. All of this is only a vibration inside God. Exactly, Nabit, no. Exactly. Yeah, you see, Eric, this is what this is what I love, that you all have these parallel like stories. That's why I keep saying we're a family. This is family. This right here is family. Oh my God. Oh my God, this is so cool. Every day. Do you see why I have a smile on my face right now? Do you see this? In the chat, look at this. Look at what you guys are sharing. Look at what you guys are doing. You're connecting with each other and you guys are bringing a smile on my face. Even if I don't say anything and you guys are sharing, thank you. I appreciate you, all of you, for for being here and for sharing. I know we were supposed to start like 6 minutes ago, but we listened to some track and now I'm jacked up, ready to rock and roll. Yeah, it's awesome. Thank you for being here. The chicken short is up. There we go. We get to watch Eric's chicken short. Dude, I just love the fact that you have all this stuff. Wow. I get to see the chicken bubbas. Wow, it's the chicken bubbas. Look at all the chicken bubbas. I get excited for animals, just so you all know. Look at those chicken bubbas. Look at those bubbas. And by the way, for those of you who are wondering why I'm calling it Bubba, B-A-B-A, because B-A-B-A means like baby and cute for me. Wow, look at them. So cute. Well, obviously, you know, we got to do this. Ba-doop. And I'm going to do it on the other one as well. Ba-doop. Wow. So cool. Look at the bubbas. Look at them eating. Look at those bubbas. I have a big ass smile on my face right now. Look at those bubbas. They so toot, and they little, and they're cute. I know, you're like wondering, what is he getting all excited about for chicken? You guys don't know, I don't see chickens often, so like I'm getting excited for you seeing chickens. Hi, bubbas. Hi, bubbas. Look at these bubbas. Look at how they're eating, and they're just being, and they shake their little heads, and they walk with their little feet, and they're just pecking away. They're so tiny and little. Look at how many chickens you have too, dude. Thank you for sharing that. Do you see what I'm saying? You're bringing a smile just because like yeah. Man, thank you for sharing the chickens with us. Love it. Those bubbas, those tiny bubbas. Thank you. I know I haven't, wow. It's something that is, I'm gonna read everything because I know you guys were all sharing something and I was getting excited for chicken. You guys were sharing stuff and I was getting so excited for chickens. Okay. I know I have a lot to catch up on the thing, but I'll read through it quickly. So I promise I'm not ignoring any of your comments. I see them. I'm just gonna scroll through quickly and just like, yeah. All right, let's see. Either I'll read it out loud or I'll read it in my head. Yeah, music is the closest man to absolute imperfection. So true. And I create music on my phone. It's interesting to not have a particular, yeah, I read that, which is awesome, Azante. It's so cool that you have an app on your phone that you can do that. I always require a 10-minute sacrifice to lift sun run, even though it's 90 k's now. It enables me to sleep just knowing. Yeah, Orion, you can. I'll definitely listen to the Tokyo Revengers main theme. Apparently, I can create more relaxing music though. I don't listen to the type of music that much. Oop, I don't want to do that. I write music on paper. See how many synchronicities are here? Eric was saying that. How many parallels are happening? Like Jay with being like conductor and writing music. Azante making music. Wow. We're bridging gaps right here with each other. All this is why collaboration might be happening. Maybe another reason why this channel exists is for, maybe you all are meant to collaborate with each other in some way, or we're all going to collaborate with one another. You know what I'm saying? Definitely gotta fix that. Wait. There we go. That's fixed. Okay, Google, turn off light. All of this only is yeah. No, you're spot on. It's all about vibration. This known universe is only vibration and energy. I feel so much better since I found you all. Jay, I'm so grateful for you being here. All of you, I'm so grateful. I felt I was the last dinosaur. You're not the dinosaur anymore. And then, Oren, I was way too happy today. Just looking at you smile is making me more happy. That's awesome. See, a smile is contagious. You've heard that expression, a smile is contagious, right? It really is. Like when somebody is really excited, you can feel their energy. It doesn't feel fake. It's not this, like, you can feel when it doesn't feel real. But when someone's like genuinely smiling and they smile with their eyes, like what I'm doing right now, it's a beautiful thing. And yeah, you can feel it. I stayed because most rare things to witness is people speaking from their hearts. Yeah, thank you, Nabitno, for still being here, brother. And Azante said, yes, I started it again last night after not going for years. I'm getting used to it, but maybe. That's awesome, Azante. Keep going, girl. Or I think, Azante, you're a girl, right? Or you're a female. Or if not, you're a guy. It doesn't matter. I love you regardless. Thank you for being here, Azante. We're not making assumptions. I'm just seeing you all as a soul. It made me nervous uploading it. I'm glad you uploaded it. Now you got to see. I got to see the chicken bubbas. Now I get to see the chicken bubbas. Now I know. That's awesome, Sushi. I have a dream, I desire to live near a lake from a farm like this. That's so cool. Do you see, Eric? You inspired Sushi with that. I love chickens. Sushi, you can do it. I've built everything from my old hands. This is why Eric is going to help me with some things when I have my healing resort. I feel like I'm gonna hire Eric to build some stuff for me in San Diego, and he'll come there and he can help me build some things, because now I know I have someone who can do things like that. That I have a vision, like this is what, and then he is the artist himself, and maybe he can have his own input. Cool, awesome. And then yes, yeah, I know. I'm 14 years old, and I want to know. Start absorbing information you can to make your dreams come true. Thank you, Nabitno, for being here. I love you, brother. I appreciate you very, very much. Thank you again. So I'm going to do the salute to you as well. I appreciate you for being here. Wow. Thank you, Nabitno, for being here. And I also feel called as well to do that. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for allowing me to entertain and to share and to help you in any way I could. But now it's time for us to move our body. It's time for us to move our body. And Azante, also thank you for coming as well. I'm gonna move my body now. So for those of you who would love to move your body, we're doing 30 minutes of cardio now. There is literally no equipment. There's literally, you're just gonna literally move your body and have fun. You can call it working out. I like to call it playing and having fun, so play outs. But yeah, we're gonna go do this thing. I'm gonna warm up the body a little bit. I have to remember that not everybody gets warmed up as fast as I do. So like I can get warmed up pretty quickly because I've been doing this for so long now that like it's become like second nature. Sometimes I don't even have to warm up. I can go straight into doing the exercises. So for those of you who are new, I tap my body around. This allows the blood to start flowing. So I start from like, you know, the head and the face, and I give my arms a bit of a tap. And I give my tummy, my chest, my legs, my thighs, my calves, my feet. It allows the blood to start circulating, and I can get warmed up in like less than a minute. Now, of course, we're gonna be stretching a bit because I have to remind myself that there are souls who they do require to stretch, and that's okay. So I have a fever, so I will skip the exercise today and be back when you're done. Sounds good. Sounds good, sister. I'll be here. Let's see. There's an easy music app, Maker Jam. You can include your own vocals. It's easy. Then Brand Lab. Thank you, Azante, because I'm into music creation too, a little bit. So I'd love to create my own my own music as well. So the fact that you shared all this, you've made me aware. So thank you, sister. I appreciate you for that. So we're just gonna do a couple arm circles, and I will change piano music to more, you know, play out music. We're just gonna give our arms a little bit of a warming up because we're gonna be using our arms and we're using our legs, of course. So we're gonna do some squats now. So for those of you who are following along, if you can't squat all the way down, it's okay. Just go as far as you can and just like come back up. We're gonna do a couple of these. By the way, when we first started the live stream this morning, we had like 70 people on. It was crazy. I was like, oh my God, it's happening. I can see it happening already. So, and I was so excited because I got to see so many beautiful souls. And, you know, that's why I ask always, if you hit the like button, it's not for liking the video, it's more for sending out to the YouTube algorithm, for the algorithm to pick up more momentum for people to see this. So I appreciate you for, if you did hit the like button, even if you didn't, it's okay. I appreciate you regardless. All right, I'm gonna do a couple lunges. So I'm gonna be on my right leg and just bounce a couple. Because we're definitely gonna, I know we're gonna be doing some lunges, I believe, in this. So, and then we're gonna go on our left leg. We're just gonna shake it out. And yeah, you guys are more than welcome to keep chatting in the chat. This is awesome. I will check out everything you guys are saying while you guys are communicating in the chat, which is awesome. So for those of you who are following along, you can just do a couple of these. And then you can lift your hands to the sky. And then you can do a couple leg circles or knee circles. You can also call these rainbow circles or rainbow kicks like these. But yeah, we're basically, we're just gonna, you can bounce around a little. Awesome. Okay. I think we're ready. Make sure you're hydrated, of course. You're still young, Jay. All the age is but a number, as you all know. It's all a state of mind, how you feel. For those of you who are newer to me, I'm actually 9 years old on the inside. That's how I feel. I will always be 9 years old. The reason why I chose the number 9, the number 9 is very powerful. It was my favorite age. There's 9 people in the chat right now. There's 19 likes with the 9. No accidents that I said the 9. I like the fact that the number 9 is the number of completion, because we talk about numerology and you know, the 9 is created in a lot of shapes in our universes. So like, for example, the triangle has 45-degree angles. Some have like longer angles or bigger angles, but if you take each number and you separate them and you add them together, they will always equal 9. So let's say something equals 18, so 1 plus 8 equals 9. So all shapes in the known universe are always made by the number 9. So the number 9 is very powerful. But yeah, time to go do this thing. So for those who are looking to follow along, I'm gonna show on the screen what's gonna be happening. And yeah, we're gonna go do this thing. So we're gonna stop the piano music. I'm gonna get and this one's gonna be for actually 35 minutes, so an extra 5 minutes. So we're gonna have a little bit of a warm up with Tiff and Dan. Well, it's gonna be just Dan today. All right, so he's starting with run in place. So you're gonna run in place. So I'll show you what we're gonna be doing. So you're gonna just run in place. So he's starting with a 4-minute warm up. So you're gonna get your warm up here too. And I'll read all the comments when I get a moment, but grateful for all of you for being here. So awesome. So we're gonna be doing jumping jacks now. So just like this. So the warm up, each one is there for 30 seconds. That's awesome. Awesome. So we're going to be doing squats with heel tap. So you're going to basically go down for a squat and tap your heels when you come back up. Just like this. And yeah, just follow along what you see, what I'm doing on screen. So this is just the warm-up. So I'll share with you when the warm-up is done. All right, so now we're doing croc sack squats. So you're gonna go down and go as far as you can. You're gonna balance on your foot when you get down there. So this is opening up the hip flexors. All right, so we're doing lateral walk. So basically, we're just lateral walking here.
Now, I would go the other way. I basically am showing that you can do this in the comfort of your own home. Yes, it's awesome to go to a gym, and I go to the gym when I go to San Diego, because we're doing inchworm push-ups. I go to the gym because I was living in a car while I was in San Diego for our last trip, which was a cool experience. So the gym was necessary for taking that shower and brushing the teeth in the morning, and of course moving our body. But you can do all this at home if you don't desire to go to a gym. All right, so I'm gonna be in a plank and doing bear planks. As you can see, I'm just hovering the knee over. And yeah, feel free to share anything in the chat with each other. And we're almost there. We're almost there with the warm-up. So we're doing butt kickers. So butt kickers, you're kicking your butt with your heels. So basically, this is the start of our new week. Some usually start their new week on a Monday. I start on a Sunday. So this cardio exercise is starting me off on for what we're gonna have for the next week. Awesome. 9 lives, we can recreate everything. Yeah, it's so true. If we don't like it, it's so true. So yeah, we're gonna be doing prisoner squats. So you're putting your hands over your head, and this is gonna be for 40 seconds, and you're basically just going in a squat. So we're past the warm up now. Now we're actually in the actual routine. So this is good for cardio. So this is for basically upper, lower body, entire core. You know, moving your body is very important every day because, you know, it helps not only your physical health, but your mental health as well. So we're gonna be doing lateral squats. So each movement is gonna be for 40 seconds with 20 seconds of rest. So we're playing for 40 seconds and then resting for 20 seconds. So lateral squats are gonna look like this. You're gonna go down like this and like this. And we're starting now. Now, remember, if some of the movements that I'm doing you're unable to do, that's okay. Take it one step at a time. We are on our own journey with fitness. Everybody is where they are, and there's no comparison, there's no competition here. We're simply just moving our body and having fun. That's it. Enjoying your time. This is a time of practice and play and fun. So we're doing high knees. So you're gonna basically, you can keep your hands like this, like a T-Rex, and tap your knees to your hand, or you can run in place. But you're bringing your knees pretty high. So give it your all here. So you can either do this, or you can just tap. Awesome. You're all doing great. Keep it up. We're just starting. This is a time for play and fun. It might be challenging at times, and it's okay. As long as you're not hurting yourself and you're taking the moment, just take it all in, you're good. So we're gonna be doing forward lunges. So forward lunges, We're basically gonna be going forward like this, and we're alternating between each leg. So we're starting in 3, 2, 1, go. And now when you're coming down, if your knee hits the ground or taps the ground, it's okay. If it's hovering, it's okay too. Do what feels aligned. Preferred if it doesn't touch the ground, like if it's just hovering, but if it touches the ground, it's okay. Just make sure it's not there for too long. It's like less than a second. See me already moving my body. I already feel so much more energy. Now, I already have a lot of energy within me, but having this, like doing this daily, oh man, so good. So we're doing burpees, half burpees. Now I know not everybody likes this, so this is where we're challenging ourselves. Go at your own pace. So half burpees are gonna look like this. So you're gonna go down, and then you're gonna come back up and jump. Go down, come up. So this is just called half burpees. You're doing great. Keep it up. And if you're getting fatigued or tired, that's okay. Go at your pace, your own pace. And remember to drink some water in between. If you're getting like exhausted or dehydrated, it's vital to drink some water. All right, dude. I'll see you guys in a bit. I'm gonna be doing my thing. So we're gonna be doing push-up toe taps. So we're basically gonna be doing a push-up, and then we're gonna touch your toe. And we're alternating between each foot. You're doing great. Keep it up. Awesome. Okay. So if you have a mat so that your elbows are not getting damaged, grab a mat or a towel, place it on the ground. You're going to be doing something called commando. So you're going to be on your forearms. And when you're on your forearms, you're going to be doing like a plank. But then you're going to come up and you're going to go back down. And you can alternating arms when you're coming up. So I'm gonna do right now. And I'm gonna do left now. I'm gonna do right. And I'm gonna do left. And so on and so forth. Remember to contract your core here. That means sucking in your gut, pulling in your navel, bringing your belly button into your spine, whatever way you call it. Contract your abs, your core muscles here. Awesome. So we're doing jumping jacks now. So standard what we were doing for the warm-up. Yeah, that's an interesting one with 1 push-ups and touching toe. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah. All right, we're doing jumping jacks. Your body is quite fascinating. It can do a lot of things that you may not think it can. Like balancing as well. So for those of you who are, again, like new to the channel, by the way, welcome. Love you all so much. Every day we move our body for 30 to 45 minutes because that's optimal. You can spend hours in the gym if you like. That works too. If you have the time, do it. But 30 minutes a day is 4% of your day. Sure, some of that time is used for resting and for your purpose. But yeah, we're doing front to back lunges. So we're gonna go like this with the right leg only, and then back. Only the right leg. Yeah, every day we move our body for 40 to 45 minutes. The other thing too, every day is different. So Sundays is cardio and HIIT, so only body weight. Monday is upper body, so using weights. I use 30 pounds generally. You can go up or you can go down in weight. So I work on the upper body. Tuesday is lower body, so like legs. You can call that leg day. Wednesday is back to upper body, and I change the routine. Thursday is the active rest day. Active rest day is just mainly abs. Friday is full body. I'm literally just full body. And then Saturday is jump rope. And then Sunday we go back to cardio. And every day, or after every exercise routine we do, is abs for at least 10 minutes. So we do abs every day for 10 minutes. So after I'm done this routine, there'll be a 10-minute ab routine at the end, and then we're done. And then we go back to talking and sharing love and wisdom and, helping each other. That's what we do. Sometimes I'm just grabbing something to eat. We're just shooting the shit, and we're just connecting at like the soul level. Ah, man, so good. Awesome. Let's see. So we're going to be doing ghost roping. So for those of you yesterday who did ghost roping, we're doing that. So ghost roping is you don't actually have a rope in your hand, but I will grab mine because I have a rope. I have a rope handy. But if you don't have a rope handy, just do this like as if you have a rope. So for this part, you don't have to have a jump rope. You can just be using just like your body weight like this. Just like this. And you can be jumping side to side. You can be doing this. So like right now, even though I don't have the rope in my hand, I still feel like I'm jumping the rope. This is what's called ghost roping. I only used you for like a couple seconds. It's okay. Thank you, jump rope, for that couple seconds. I appreciate you. All right, so we're doing squat jacks. So squat jacks is basically going down in a squat and then coming back up and doing a jumping jack. So we're gonna go down and do that. And go down, come up. Sort of like a star jump, but you're not actually jumping in the air. You're just doing a jumping jack. Star jump is like jumping into the air. Awesome. Good job. So we're doing reverse lunges, so we're alternating between our left and our right leg, or on this end, this is right, this is left for me. That's awesome. I'm gonna look into the app. I'm gonna look into the app too. All right, so we're just doing reverse lunges. And sending healing to you, Jay, because I know you're a little tired. You're maybe a little bit under weather. So I send you lots of healing from the universal life force energy. And all of you who are feeling a little under the weather at the moment, I send you lots of healing and lots of love. This is the universe just permeating your body with the universal life force. Awesome. So we're going to be doing shoulder and knee taps. You're welcome, sister. I got you. So we're gonna be kind of in a plank. So we're just gonna take a moment to catch our breath here and remind myself to breathe. Remember to breathe, everyone. Breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. So we're gonna tap our shoulders, tap our knees, and then tap our toes. So we're tapping our shoulder, our knees, and then our toes. Shoulders, knees, and then toes. So this is good for hand-eye coordination. So this is where the mind is getting its workout or play out. Because your mind is governing how your body is moving. So this is why moving your body is so important, not only for physical health, but for mental health. And remember, without health, you have nothing. You can have all the wisdom, but if health is not there, you're basically gonna not feel at your best. So we're doing plank jacks. So I don't actually require that. So plank jacks are in a plank and doing like jumping jacks in a plank. So yesterday was jump rope. Today is cardio as well. Tomorrow is upper body with weights. Whew. Let's go get it. You're all doing great for those who are following along on the live or the replay, because there are awesome souls who actually scroll through the replay and do this workout or play out. Okay, so we're actually on the ground now. So I'm gonna spread this little towel. We're gonna be doing abs here. This is not part of the ab routine that we're gonna be doing. So we're gonna be doing bicycles. So bicycles, put your hands on your head and bring your elbows to reach your opposite knee. So left elbow, right knee, right elbow, left knee. And if you don't wanna do it on your head, you can hold your arms like this too. Put your hands together like this, and this works as well. Now, we're not going fast like this. You can if you'd like to, but slower movements actually create more like contraction, because you're having to put more energy into slowing your movements down a bit and contracting your core. Oh, wow. By the way, we're already 50% done. Only 50% more, so we're already halfway done, everybody. So this is gonna be the ab section, I guess, of the routine. We're gonna be doing flutter kicks. So flutter kicks are you're gonna go like this. So we're basically actually bringing our legs like this. We're bringing it up like this, and we're bringing it down like this. So we're fluttering up and down. So normally, it's usually just flutter on the ground like this, but we're actually moving our legs up like this and then back down. Nice. Keep going, everybody. Remember, if your back is not flat on the mat, put your hands underneath your butt to give your lower back some support, because the goal is to keep your back as flat on the mat. If it's arching, it's okay, but you're not, see right now the back is arching. If it's arching like this, you're not really actually working on your core. You're actually working more on your lower back, if anything. So we're doing crunch kicks. So you're gonna be seated up like this, and then you're gonna bring your knees as far as you can inwards and then extend out. And use your hands to balance while you're sitting and leaning on your butt. Doing great, everybody. Keep it up. And again, if you're getting a little fatigued, that's okay. Just grab some water and go at your own pace. So we're doing blast off push-ups now. So blast off push-ups You're in a push-up position, and you're gonna go down, and then you're gonna kind of like go like this, and you're gonna blast off again. That's what it's called, blast off push-ups. All right, so you're gonna go down, and then you're gonna come down. You're sort of giving yourself a stretch like this, and then you're coming back down. These are called blast off push-ups. Good job. And yes, I just whistled there just to like expend some energy. I like this track that's playing right now. I do use the same exercise music every day, but because it's like an hour long playlist, it helps me keep track of where I am in the routine. All right, so we are back on the ground, but we are, even if you don't have a mat, my cable keeps getting caught on my towel because there's Velcro on it. Oops. And I unplugged the cable from the thing. All right, we are basically doing hamstring march. So you're on the ground, you're gonna be balancing on your heels, and you're just lifting. So you're lifting your lower back from the ground, and you're lifting your legs, and you're balancing on your heel. So you're working on your hamstrings here. So you should feel a little bit of a pull on the back, maybe a little strain on the back of your legs. Like the top portion of your hamstrings, you should be feeling it right now. So you're balancing on your heels essentially when you get back down. Awesome. And I'll plug this thing in quickly because this just came flying out. What's next? Okay. We're doing 1.5 in and out squats. So I'll show you what that looks like. We're doing great, keep it up. So this is in and this is out. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. You get the pattern now. Ooh, feeling a little bit of the burn here. Well, hey Taylor, I didn't see you there. Welcome, sister. So grateful for you for being here. The sisters are on today. It's great to see the sisters on. All right, so we're doing lateral high knees. So lateral high knees looks like this. Now, again, if you're getting a little tired, it's okay. Take a pause and then continue little by little. Awesome. My pockets were getting kind of like jangled up inside. All right, so we're doing switch lunges. So this one, grab some water because you may require it. You're gonna be bouncing on this one. So switch lunges are gonna look like this. So you're gonna go on your right, and then you're gonna come up and go left. So you're basically going into the middle like this and switching. Now, of course, you can also go like this. This one is more challenging, of course. My legs are getting the a little bit of a beating here. That's okay. I love it. Oh man, gotta shake it out there a little bit. Oh boy. Oh man. Okay, so we're doing tabletop crunches. So we're gonna be back on the ground. You don't have to have a mat or a towel. I just spread one just cause. You can actually just be on the ground. But tabletop crunches, you're gonna be like this. And you're gonna bring your arms behind you, like this, and crunch. Oh, I'll read the messages in the chat there shortly. Grateful for all of you for just hanging out, spending time with each other, uplifting one another, supporting each other. It's honestly probably the most important part of our channel. Building our little family, our soul tribe. Almost there. We're at 74%. So we're gonna be on our elbow. So we're gonna be sitting like this. And then we're gonna be doing single legs. So we're actually still going back to abs. Almost there. Almost there. 25% more. Let's go get it. You didn't come this far, it only come this far. That's a mantra that I was using for so long. And it still pops up from time to time. I didn't come this far, it only come this far. And you better believe you didn't come this far, it only come this far. You didn't come this far to only come this far. There's no way. The universe has guided you to this awesome channel of ours for you to push through to your next level, to transcend and evolve, or ascend as another word, to your next evolution, which is tapping into your God consciousness, being one with the Creator, knowing that you're one with the Creator, knowing that everybody else is one with the Creator too. We're doing skaters. Wow, doing the thing, we're almost there. The sweat equity is starting to build up now. I can feel the sweat pouring. So we're doing skaters. So skaters look like this. And I gotta be careful because the carpet here is not quite sturdy. It's like I will slip. Like I already moved the carpet a bit there. We're doing great. There's gonna be a burpee at the end of this, I can tell you that right now. So get ready for burpees at the end. I know we did half burpee earlier, but you can expect another burpee to show up shortly. So get ready for that. Oh man. All right. So we're doing calf raises. Yeah, I can feel you on that, Azante. I feel you. I feel you on that. The coordination, that's why it challenges your mind for your coordination. So we're doing calf raises. So you're basically gonna balance on your toes. You can point your foot outwards, inwards, like this. But as long as you're lifting with your toes, you're working on your calves right now. Your calves are getting the little bit of play here. We're at 83%. We have 17% to go. And then we have an ab play out for 10 minutes and then we're done. And we moved our body. Quick, simple, effective. So we're gonna be doing pulse push-ups. Pulse push-ups is essentially, you're pushing up, but you're not coming all the way up and you're not going all the way down. So pulse push-up will look like this. We're gonna start in 4, 3, 2, 1. So pulse push-up, you're gonna go down, but you're gonna pulse like this, up and down. You're not going all the way up like this. You're not coming all the way down like this. You're pulsing in the middle. So this might challenge you. And if you're not able to, just take a moment, go like this, and then come back down and pulse. Even if you can only do it for 5 seconds, come back up like that, hold for a second, and then go back down. 10 seconds. Oh, very nice. Whew, good job. Good job on that. We're almost there. So we're gonna be doing a squat and then a punch. So we're gonna squat and then punch. So we're gonna go down, punch, go down, punch. When you're punching, put as much force as you can and twist your body. So like you're gonna go down, twist, go down, twist, go down, twist, just like that. Twist. Good job, everybody. Awesome. Almost there. Okay, so we got mountain climber and then burpee. So we're doing 6 mountain climbers. So mountain climbers are gonna be on the ground like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You jump up, do a burpee, and go back down and do those 6 again. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come up, jump, go back down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come up, jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come up, jump. Go back down. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you get the pattern. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Oh my. So we have a finisher. 3 moves, 30 seconds each, no rest. So we're gonna basically just move for 90 seconds. So 1.5 minutes, no stop. So we're getting a little bit of a longer pause break here. So we're doing air squats. So air squats are like this. Then we're gonna do spider push-ups, which are gonna be like this, moving, going down and bringing your elbows towards your knees or your knees towards your elbows. And then we're gonna do burpees. Yeah, we're gonna be doing burpees at the end, as I said. Okay, let's go get it. So 30 seconds, you got this. This is the final stretch. Go at your own pace, of course. Challenge yourself. Push through your comfort a little. Your body is capable of a lot of things that you may think it can't do. Trust me, it can do it. It may take some time for it to become just aware. A lot of things that I've been doing with moving my body, I didn't think I could do, but I was able to do. So we're gonna come down, bring our knees to our elbow, come up, bring our other knee to our elbow. So you're basically doing push-up. So these are called spider push-ups. So you're balancing on your elbow. Awesome. And then we're doing burpees. So jump, go down, push up, come back up, and jump. Almost there. 15 seconds. Let's go get it. One more for me. Oh my God. We're done. Job well done. Play well done. Oh. Your heart should be like, did it right now. Ah, we did it. Whew. Good job, everybody. Whew. Good job. Give yourselves a round of applause. Or even the other way. Job well done. You all did great. For those who did it, even if you just hung out and just chilled, thank you for being here. Watching me do my thing. We did the thing. Oh my gosh. All right, we're not done though. We got 10 minutes more on abs, but we're gonna be on the mat only. So I'm gonna just use my towel today. Not the, I have the yoga mat over there. Actually, I'll use the yoga mat as well. I'll pull out the yoga mat. It's there, why not use it? I have a pink yoga mat. You all have seen me use this mat quite a fair bit. I make sure to use an alcohol wipe to clean it. I wash this like every week. After a week is done, I throw this into the wash because of course of all the sweat. And yeah, we're gonna get into it in a couple seconds. Just gonna straighten out this carpet a bit. All right. Yeah, for sure. I know your time zone is like way different. I think you're 18 hours ahead of me in the future, Azante. Wow. Just thinking about, you are literally on the other side of the planet. Gotta love technology. Really appreciate you being here, sister. Thank you. Whew. All right, we're gonna get into it now. After that, we're gonna do our stretches. So we are gonna be doing 10 minutes. And I'm gonna get that sorted right now. All right, so it's gonna be 10 minutes. It's gonna be 50 seconds of exercising time or play, and then 10 seconds of rest. And I'll show you again what's happening on the screen. So you're literally on the mat. You won't be running, jumping, or anything like that. So you're literally gonna bring your legs down, and then you're gonna bring it back like this. You're gonna bring it towards your chest. So you're doing reverse crunches here. Whew. So we're just doing 10 minutes of abs and we are done. We are done for the day. We're done for like the workout, the play out section. And then I just stream for the rest of the day. Just chilling, having something to eat, dropping universal consciousness, like wisdom that the universe has for all of us, including myself, because I'm literally just surrendered right now and allowing the universe to just work through me as a vessel, a conduit for all this to transpire, for all of us to connect in a beautiful space. Okay, so we are doing leg lift now. So leg lift, you're gonna put your hands underneath your butt to give your lower back support. You can keep your head on the mat like this. You're gonna drop your legs down like we kind of did, but this time you're gonna bring it up and do a lift. You're lifting your hips. Now, if you desire to keep your head above the ground, you can elevate your neck. Just make sure you're not straining your neck while you're doing this, because if you are, put your head back down on the ground. And just make sure your lower back is getting supported, and that you keep it flat as you can, of course. When I was first starting this, my back was always in an arch. Like, it was never flat. I was like, come on, how do I get my back flat? And then sure enough, simple little trick of putting your hand underneath your butt. And over time, your body will just start to naturally know how to get flat. Of course, there's some movements where it does technically arch your back. So that will happen. It's just how our bodies are, created. So we're doing scissors or crossovers. So you're crossing over like this. Now, if you're more beginner, you can keep your legs up like this. If you're more intermediate, in the middle, and more advanced, keep it as low as you can. Oh man, so good. I noticed that there's a plus button underneath the text chat. Maybe I can now add people to the chat. Like, maybe someone can go live with me, I think. Maybe I unlocked that feature now, because it wasn't there before. That plus button simply wasn't there. Now it's there, or maybe I was just not aware of it until now. Because, the goal is to, collaborate with some of you, or even all of us are meant to collaborate with each other, to go and help this world overcome a lot of challenges that they have. Okay, so we're doing bicycle, so similar to like we did earlier. You bring your hands on your head, and you bring your left elbow to reach your right knee and your right elbow to reach your left knee. Now, if you can go beyond your knee, which I'll demonstrate here, if you can go beyond your knee like that, awesome. If not, just go up to your knee. And we're doing slow ones, not fast ones, not like this. We're not doing this. We're doing slow ones like this. Because it takes more concentration when you're doing slow movements, which really, you should be feeling it in your core right now. Awesome. All right. So we're going to be doing leg switches. So you're bringing your legs up and down like this. So when one leg goes down, one comes up. So like this, like that, and then that. Just making sure the one that goes down doesn't hit the ground, but if it does, it's okay. Just make sure that it doesn't stay on the ground. It comes right back up almost immediately. It can touch or tap the ground. Just make sure it comes right back up. And you can again keep your neck elevated, or you can keep it rested on the mat. Nice, very good. Everybody, you're doing great. Keep it up. I'm feeling the burn right now. And I mean, I've done this routine countless of times, but sometimes there's some days that you will feel it more than others. Trust me. You can do the same thing over and over and over, but there's gonna be a day or a couple of days that you may feel it more than others. And it's okay, give yourself grace. Don't beat yourself up, because the thing is, we're not here to do that. So we're gonna be sitting up, and we should actually keep our head on our head, sorry. We're gonna do this, bring our elbow to reach our knee, and then we're gonna go back down. Never, ever, ever beat up yourself while moving your body. It's not you versus you, it is you with yourself. You are here to have fun and play together, within, without yourself. Play and enjoy your time. And I totally messed up there, but it's okay. There's also no perfectionism here. That's the other thing you guys are learning or not learning. Seeing through my actions. No perfectionism. I stutter on my words, I stumble. I mess up exercises here and there. Don't beat yourself up. Just course correct. Focus on the next thing. You can't control your first thought, but you can control your second thought. So we're doing butterfly crunches. You can't control your first thought, but you can definitely control your second thought and your thoughts after that. So if something comes out, it's okay. Don't judge yourself. Don't judge others. They just have to, you and the others just have to, or choose to, see how I corrected myself there? You don't have to do anything. You choose to, because it's a choice, course correct by shifting your thoughts and your emotional feelings. So we're basically touching our elbows and our knees together here. Sorry, I forgot to mention all that. But see, no perfectionism. You were just simply following me on screen, what I was doing. So we're doing cocoon. So cocoon, I'm gonna be at a little bit of a limit here with the bed and the thing. I can move a little bit further, but then my feet will hit the door. So basically we're stretching our legs out and arms out, and then we're coming and we're tucking and bringing our hand underneath, and we're extending again. And you're bringing your knee as close to your chest as possible. And yes, if your lower back is not flat, it's okay. These are one of those movements that your lower back might arch a bit. It's okay if it's not flat. If it is flat, awesome. Keep it up. If it's not flat, don't worry too much. You will get there when the time is aligned with your body, because your body takes time to get adjusted to things if it hasn't been used to things. My body has been used to doing these things for years now. So when I first started, again, if you all knew where I was, well, you guys have an idea where I was 5-6 years ago. I couldn't even do push-ups. I was so weak. And it's not because I was weak, it's more so because my body simply has not practiced. and wasn't aware of like what I should do, and I wasn't accustomed to it. But when you do things over and over and over and over and over again, it becomes like as if it becomes automatic, like breathing. Like for example, driving a car. When you first started driving that car, you weren't a professional. In fact, you're probably grabbing onto that steering wheel for life. And you were very nervous to touch all the little instruments in the car. But then over time, by the way, we're doing heel taps. So you're tapping your heel here. If you're a beginner, bring it closer. If you're advanced, bring your leg out wider. But yeah, when you were in that car, you weren't touching all your little instruments like the things, and you're like scared, and you're just holding on for dear life to just drive. And you're like scared to press the accelerator, the gas. You're clinching onto the brake. We're doing a sprinter up, so you're gonna come up and you're gonna bring your knee towards your chest and touch your foot. This is the final exercise, by the way. And eventually you kept practicing over and over and over and over and over and over again. And guess what? You became a professional. And I think I see sister in the chat. Well, I mean, there's a lot of sisters in chat now, but like, I think I see Olga, maybe? Maybe I'm incorrect, but I think I see her there. It's just a little tricky to see because the text is so small. But yeah, when you keep doing something over and over and over and over, it becomes automatic and ingrained. It's the same thing when it came to like maybe writing, maybe when you're reading. By the way, we're done. I just realized we're finished. I was just rambling on. See, because my body just got used to it. I was like, okay, I just had to hear the timer. I'm like, oh, we're done. We're done, everybody. We're finished. See, quick, easy, effective, moving your body, and now we can chat for a bit. Yeah, I was nervous entering the highway, exactly. I was friggin' scared. Welcome, Mike, by the way. Welcome back, everybody. We just finished. Yeah, I was terrified as shit to drive. You guys have no idea. I could have started driving when I was 16. I waited until I was 25. So I'm gonna stop this music. Thank you, music, for being awesome this morning. I appreciate you. When I first started, so by the way, celebrate yourself, because for those who did this, celebrate yourself, because this was a play well done. So a round of applause again to all of you. Grab some water, and actually we're just gonna do a quick little cheers. For those of you who joined me, or even if you didn't, cheers to all of you for another awesome day on this earth together. So cheers. Water. I love water. Actually, I'll finish up the water. But yeah, if only you all knew, when I was 16 and my mom was like, go drive, get your license, get your license. Do you know how terrified I was? I was terrified as shit to drive. And then sure enough, when I was 25, almost, what, 9 years later? Yeah, 9 years later, I was like, you know, practicing, I was scared shitless to drive, and now I can drive. It's the same thing that goes for those who are driving manual. You know, I know a lot of Europeans, they only drive manual. In North America, you have to actually find a car that is manual. Here, it's either automatic or you have to purposely go find a manual. And of course, when you first started, you're like putting in the clutch and shifting the thing and like, oh my God, and you're gonna stall the car, and then like you're looking for that biting point, and then you're gonna give it a little bit of gas, but you're like, oh my God, I don't know how much gas, and then you either lunge forward, but now, because you've done it so many times, it's become automatic. You don't even have to think about it, because it's all based on the feeling of the car. So yeah, when you keep doing something over and over and over and over and over, it will become automatic. So Mike, yes, just like you, I was friggin' nervous to enter the highway. I was scared shitless because I'm like, oh my God, these cars are going so fast. And I gotta like merge into lanes and like, oh my God, like the cars are going at like at least 100 miles an hour or 100 kilometers an hour. And they're like, zoom. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm not even going to that speed. And I have to learn to like speed up the car and like, ooh, and like merge in. Like, that was not fun. But like now I'm like, I don't even have to think about it. I'm like, okay, just turn, make sure like, mirror, clear. Okay, cool. I'm in the highway, or I'm in the highway, depending on which side, of course, you're driving. And like, I'm in the highway. I'm like, okay, I'm here. I remember going on the German Autobahn for the first time. Oh, I can only imagine, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, when something is not familiar to you, it's natural for us to be like afraid, like terrified. But look, I'll give Eric an example because he just did it. He's now uploading some videos. He's done another video. He's uploaded it, and now he's building that rep. And sooner or later, uploading videos for him is gonna be like automatic. It's gonna be like nothing. Like, he's gonna just create videos and like just throw them out onto YouTube, and bang, it's gonna be automatic. Same with any of you who haven't moved your body in a long time. When you start moving your body, it will start becoming automatic. It will take some time, of course. Like I said, do you think I was able to lift even 10 pounds back then? Like, yes, I could lift 10 pounds, but could I curl 10 pounds? Not quite. Not quite. Like, I was like, oh my God, this is burning. I was only doing like 10 pounds. Like, I was only curling it 10 times. And my body was like feeling like in pain because I had not been used to it. Similar to our brother Jonathan yesterday. He was saying how he kind of overdid it in the gym and he has to rest now. It's okay. His body is just not accustomed to it yet. But sooner or later, that dude, he's going to be able to do more than what he did yesterday, and he's going to push through. And like, his body's just going to be comfortable. Let's see. Hi, Taylor. Hi, sister. Love you. I know you were here, but then I was doing my thing. Just wanted to say hello to you. So grateful for you. I had to get comfortable being uncomfortable. Yeah. I had to face the fears and use positive self-talk. Exactly. Yeah. Sometimes we just have to use like whatever works. Remember, there's no one way. Like, it's not one size fits all. So like, do what works best for you. Like, if it's journaling, if it's positive self-talk, if it's like, what else? What are other things? Like mantras. Like, I didn't come this far. Like, for me, my thing was back in 2020, I didn't come this far, I only come this far. So like, every time I felt like maybe attempting to like, what's the point? I was like, no, we didn't come this far. Like, everything happened exactly the way it was supposed to happen. I didn't come this far, I only come this far. There's no way that I'm gonna stop. There's no way. Yeah, there were times where I had to pivot. I'm like, this doesn't feel aligned. So, and just so you all know, pivoting doesn't mean you gave up. So like YouTube, for a while, I didn't quit. I just simply like, it didn't feel in alignment for me for a while. So I pivoted and did something else. Or I just like took time and like, okay, I'm not quitting YouTube, because if I quit YouTube, well, my channel would have been deleted. I would have deleted the channel. I'm not quitting. So like, pivoting doesn't mean quitting. You're just simply shifting to something that feels more in alignment. There's the thing that Bashar says. For those of you who know who Bashar is, you can call him a channeler as well. And he channels an entity named Bashar. But he always says, follow your joy for as far as you can, for as long as you can, for as much as you can, until it's no longer necessary. So essentially, go as far as you can with your joy, for as long as you can with your joy, for as much as you can, until it simply doesn't feel like joy anymore. Like, if it doesn't feel in alignment with you, shift. It's not that you quit it, you're just pivoting. I'm pivoting to something else. Quitting is like giving up on like completely everything and like I'm just throwing in the towel. Exactly, keep it up. Thank you, Namrata. I appreciate you being back here, sister, and thank you for being here. I appreciate you, and I just feel called to do that too. But yeah, it's all about keep going. Yeah, so let's see what Azante said. It's like dealing with emotions for the first time. Exactly, without using substance. The progress was the best lesson. Knowing what triggers me is wanting it. Exactly, sister. Everything is, all of these things, like me going on YouTube for the first time doing live streams, I had no idea like how this was gonna work. I knew how Facebook and Instagram I knew how they worked, right? But I also knew that I was playing in my comfort zone. I'll tell you why. When I was doing Facebook and Instagram lives, those were people I already knew. So they already know me. But the thing is, they didn't really care for what I was doing because they just either didn't have time or they were doing their own thing, right? And it's not that they don't care, it's just I wasn't really talking to anybody. It's like I was just basically getting comfortable doing live streaming and kind of doing my thing like what I'm doing right now. And then our sister Olga was like, hey, you know your audience is on YouTube. And I had so much resistance to coming back on YouTube because, you know, I was making those YouTube shorts that some of you have seen, some of my videos, my older ones. I get to see my old self, how I was. This is why when you record yourself and you see the progress, you're like, oh my God, I came so far. If you guys go back to my first ever video, the I Love You World Part 1, yes, I look the same, but you will definitely know the difference between the two. You can feel either the confidence exuding, not arrogance, but confidence. You can feel the words have shifted. I don't go back and judge myself and like, hey, you were saying wanting and trying. No, it's okay. I mean, sometimes I'm like, hey dude, you know, no more wanting and trying back then. But like, yeah, it's a simple thing about like, I had to get comfortable, like what Taylor said, to get uncomfortable. And like now that I've been doing this consistently, this is now day 61. So this is day 61 now on YouTube, consistently. Because we've been doing it from November 25th to January 25th, so that's 2 months, so that's 60 days. So now this is the 61st day. And technically it takes 63 days for a habit to finally solidify. So technically 2 more days and the habit is fully solidified. And now it's going to start becoming automatic and normalized. So you see, the more you keep doing it, the more it just becomes natural, right? It just becomes natural. And now that I've been doing this so long, it's like, I don't even think about it. I've practically done everything. The only thing I will not do in front of you guys is obviously take a shower and obviously use the bathroom. That's the only thing I won't do. I've eaten in front, I've laid down, not on that bed, but in San Diego, we've driven, I've ate ice cream, I've chatted with you all. I've cried in front of you guys. You guys seen me cry. You guys literally have seen me cry a couple times now on camera. Because I get to share my story and then inspire each of you. And I'm going to read what you all said. I get it, Rose. Emotions can be overwhelming if a person doesn't know how to regulate or have the tools to. I had to teach myself, exactly. And then Jay said, I love speed and engines a little too much so I don't try. I love you, sister. Me too, Jay. I love going fast, but ever since I have children, I've calmed down quite a bit. But I still have my old project racing scooters, and yeah, it's okay. But yeah, my point to say is like, when you guys keep going, doing the thing that you love. Look, I said, as soon as I got up this morning, I was like, oh my God, I get to do this. Oh my God, I get to wake up and be happy and help people. Yes, is every day going to be sunshine and rainbows? No, there's gonna be days I'm gonna be like, I don't feel good. I feel like shit. But I said to myself, there's one thing I don't do is go against my word. Like the thing is, the moment you go against your word, you're tearing down your own trust within yourself. When you go with your word, you're continually, wow, I can't even say that word right now. Basically, you're just building more trust with yourself. You see how I messed up? And it's okay. It's all good. You're just continually, yeah, I said it, thank you, building the trust as you keep honoring your word. You know, when you honor your word and you're building trust, but when you don't honor your word, you're tearing down your trust for yourself. When I'm alone in the car, I go sideways, yeah. But yeah, my point to say all this is like, whatever it is that you are all aiming to do or be in the world, know that you can do it. Know that you are already it. You can handle it, because it was meant for you. It was meant for you. Let's see, my uncle collected race cars. We used to drive on the freeways at night when my mom was asleep. I love the smell of motors and garage. Beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful, Jay.
You know, a funny thing is, sister, I was never into cars. I was the complete opposite. I hated cars. I was like, cars didn't interest me. I was like, whatever. But then, for some reason, as of late, the cars started, that started entering it's permeating me. So I love my Toyota Supras. I love RX-7s. I love Skylines and GTRs. Basically, I like Japanese cars that are, you know, JDM, so Japanese direct market. I love tuning cars. So like, if somebody were to give, well, if the universe, not if, when the universe provides me the resources, if somebody said, would I buy a Ferrari or a Lambo? They're cool. They're cool, but they're not my car. I don't feel connected with a Lambo or a Ferrari. What I feel connected with is a Supra that I can tune them and mod the engine and put all the other cool accessories on the car and do it. A Lambo, you don't necessarily mod. A Ferrari, you don't mod. You kind of leave it as is. I like to be able to make a car however I choose to, right? That's why, like, as of late, I've been getting really into like cars, especially like the Skylines, the GTRs, the RX-7s, the Supras, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we should do that. Dude, you can help me build it. You can help me build a supercharged Supra, maybe the fastest Supra in the world. That would be awesome. Like, we'll build the Fast and Furious 1 Supra together. Maybe that could be a project we do together, because I quite haven't figured out things yet. My father swears by Japanese cars too for decades and fixes them himself. It's beautiful. Man, like, I know we were talking about one thing, but like cars, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, now I'm getting into like the cars. But my point to say is, like, you never know when you'll get into something. Because like I said, growing up, like, I used to play cars, don't get me wrong, but I was not into, like, I wasn't the motorhead, as what they call it. I was never that motorhead who would like spend their time in fixing an engine. I was not that. I was more the technical guy who liked to fix computers. Like, I like to see what a virus does to a computer and then go and fix that virus, or like, you know, nuke it. That was my fun. So like, I was the technical nerd or the geek, but cars were never my thing. Now they're more my thing. And now I kind of shifted away from the computer stuff. Yes, I have my technical skills still. They're still intact. And I know that they still come in clutch. They come in clutch when I require it. But I don't really use them as much anymore. Welcome back. Welcome back, Deadpool. Welcome back, bro. Anytime Deadpool comes on, I show him the sun because he loves the sun. Look at the sun. Look at the sun. Giving you all a little kiss from the sun. There you go. There's the sun. Oh, dude. I would love to put NOS in my car. Oh, man. Look how happy the sun is. And it says San Diego, of course. Good old sun. Gotta love the sun. Nice little happy sun. This is all of us, by the way. This sun, right here. This face, this is us. This is who we were meant to be. This right here. And it's okay to feel upset. It's okay to feel angry at times. It's natural. You're meant to feel your feelings. But that's our natural state, being happy. We're meant to be happy naturally. It takes more energy to be angry. Yeah, he requires little shoes. Yeah, he does. He does. I'll see if I can find some kind of shoes, like a Nike brand. I mean, hold on. I do have my other like Nike. I do have my other headband, my older one. I could put it on him and see. Let's see. How is this gonna work? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We've got it. Thank you for the suggestion. See? It just covers up San Diego, but look. Just do it. Just do it. See? Just do it. Look at that. Just do it. Nike makes great sportswear though. Yeah, they sure do. They sure do. But yeah, just do it, everybody. Now he's got the headband like me. Now he just needs like the little like shoes and all. Yeah, it is cool. It is pretty cool. Not gonna lie. It does cover the San Diego, but we know it says San Diego underneath. But yeah, that's pretty dope. It just has to be fixed a little bit. Just a smidge. There we go. Now we got the sun saying, just do it. Just do it. Look at that. Thank you for the suggestion. Acquire him some baby. Yeah, I'll definitely like get some like baby Nike stuff and like put it on, you know. And he'll like carry a little like Nike thing in his hand here, and you know. I always use the Nike Pro line, lasts forever. The seams are, yeah, it is cute. Seams are correct. No see-throughs. I love the Nike stuff. This is the dry fit stuff. This stuff lasts. I do have to get another one because like the color is starting to wear out because the sun actually made this less black, believe it or not, because I wore this so much outside last year. But yeah, whenever you wear black clothing in the summertime, notice how your black is gonna start becoming more not black. Yeah, put little Jordans on. See? Yeah. It's so cool. I have the same shirt as you, but in blue. That's awesome. I always wear black dry fit. And this is dry fit too. This is dry fit. Yeah, they do fade. Yeah, black does generally fade. And especially if you are in the sun, black does actually fade a fair bit. So I do wear other colors, of course, but I don't wear them often. We're gonna leave the headband on for now because he looks pretty dope with it. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna actually tie it a little bit so that, because I'm not using this headband right now. So like, I'll have him wear that little headband. He's got his little headband on. All right, you sit there. Appreciate you. Yeah. What awesome chat. Like, see, we talk about spirituality, metaphysics, mind mastery, and then we just shoot the shit. This is why I love this, because we get to just be. There's no rules, minus except for just someone, as long as nobody's disrespecting anybody else in the chat, we're good. That's the only rule that I have, is that everybody just take care and love one another and not hate on anybody and respect everybody. All right, brother, I love you. Thank you for coming back. Deadpool always reminds me of this, of bringing in the sun. That's why I was like, okay. Thank you, Eric, for the suggestion, by the way, for putting the headband on him. The gym rats don't notice if your clothes are faded. Exactly. It's all about doing good, supporting each other, and having fun. Exactly. There's like a little couple holes in the pants here. They don't care. I went with this look. I just did my thing. Thing is, like, a lot of people who focus on the outside, they're not worrying about what's actually on the inside. So it's the superficiality stuff. It's all about the inner world. You like, for me, you all see me kind of wear the same thing every day. You know why? I don't have to think, oh, I'm gonna wear that today. If I feel called to wear another shirt, I'll wear another shirt. Look, I have tons of clothing. I have tons of clothing. I just don't wear them. That's the thing. I wear only like one sweater. I have all these clothing in here. Like, it's tons. It's like, I have like all my suits. All my suits are here. All of my sweaters, all my t-shirts. Like, I have all kinds of t-shirts in here. Like, I have tons of stuff, but I don't wear them. I wear this one. This is my jacket, but I don't even wear this anymore. Like, I have all these sweaters. I like this red. You guys seen this red sweater before. You guys seen this one. This one's on my first video. But like, there's a lot of stuff I don't wear. Like, I do wear my Naruto shirt. Like, I have to wear Naruto. Like, look at this guy. This is my dude. This is my dude right here. This guy right here. Him and Goku. Right? And then, of course, like, I'll put you guys back for a moment so I can put this back in. I have so many things. I just don't wear them because I just don't feel called to like wear stuff at times. Like, you know, like, I have, what else? Believe it or not, guys, this is my logo. This is the Superhero of Love logo. And I have this shirt. I actually made it. I actually got it printed out. Look at that. It's pretty dope. See? And yeah, so like, this is my logo. This is the logo that it has hearts, has the infinity symbol. It has the unity symbol in here. It's everything. It's all intertwined. I just haven't wore it. but I have pink. I wear pink all the time when I was going out in the summer. Like, yeah, so like, I mean, I only wear black right now, as you can see, but like, even look, I have a black version of the same shirt. I have the reverse shirt, look. I have a black version with pink writing. Look at that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have a lot of clothing, I just don't wear it because I don't feel called to wear them right now. I just wear whatever I feel like wearing. That's the thing, like there's a whole drawer of t-shirts. Oh, this one was my favorite t-shirt for a while. Look at this one. This is a wrestling t-shirt. Greatness on a different level. And you know what that says? God mode. Greatness on a different level. Greatness on a different level. God mode. God mode. See that? God mode. I was wearing that for so long. So people would look at this shirt and be like, oh shit. Greatness on a different level. God mode. Greatness on a different level. This is my wrestling t-shirt. I like wrestling. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, God mode. You all are in God mode, just so you all know. You're all gods. So use God mode. Yeah, the black one does look great, Azante. It does, I know. It looks really good. But like, oh my God, guys. Look at my jacket. My legendary white jacket. This is the jacket. Just so you all know. This right here is the jacket that you guys don't see me wear anymore. This is like the Michael Jackson jacket. I have the red version too. Look at this. I haven't worn this in like forever, but I have a white jacket. What material is this? It's like leather. Like this is my jacket. I haven't worn this jacket in forever. Like this jacket is like epic as fuck, and I haven't worn it. Yeah, exactly. Why is it? That's exactly. There's somebody who said while I was in San Diego, why do you wear the same thing every day? I'm like, because I don't have to think. I just feel called to wear the thing. You know what I'm saying? No, this is actually bought. This is actually bought as is. So like, it has like a little strap thing and all this kind of stuff. And yeah, there's a red version as well. I have a red version. But this, if you guys look on the channel, my icon, this is the jacket that I'm wearing. That with the pink circle, this is the jacket. And I haven't worn this thing in like, what, 3 years? This is the first time I'm putting this thing on in 3 years. I just haven't worn it. That's what I'm saying. I have a lot of clothing, I just don't wear it. And I donated a lot. I donated so much clothing. You have no idea how much clothing I donated. It's crazy. Because I stopped putting the importance, like, where's the hanger? Oh, it's over here. I stopped putting the importance of like, oh, I should look like this. Like, it's cool to dress up. It's so cool to dress up, but like, I just don't feel aligned to dress up as much anymore. Like, this is my favorite suit. Literally, this is my favorite suit. I love wearing suits. I love wearing suits. I love it. But I stopped wearing them. Actually, this one and this one. Where's the other one? Where are you? This one. This was my favorite suit because it has like this, like, it's got like a tuxedo kind of thing going on here. It's got a little velvety thing going on. Hey, Tiny, welcome. But yeah, I'm gonna read what you guys are saying in the chat. Because I know you guys are saying a few things in the chat, so let me see what you guys are saying. I was just showing, like, I have a lot of clothing, I just don't wear it. Because it's, let's see, what we got going on in the chat with everybody. I have 20 pairs of the same long sleeve black shirt and wear a different one every day. I don't care what other people think. I'm going to be me. Exactly, sister. And Jay says she loves cargo pants. And Eric was talking about the holes and stuff. And then a tracksuit. Yep. Yeah. All my clothes. Yeah, that's the thing. They all faded. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. And then I do have work pants. So I wear my play pants, as Andre would say. Yep. People point it out. And I'm always like, yeah, why is it important to you? Well, I'm wearing the same thing. And cargo pants. Cargo pants are a great invention. So many pockets to put useful and useless stuff in. Yep. I made one in silver for my son. It's a lot of work. Some healer lady told me that the color black is life because life is born in darkness. Exactly. Everything is born in the dark. Thank you, Taylor, for sharing that. I had never heard that and it hit me deep. Think about this. So this is why I say all your gifts are born in the darkness or are found in the darkness. You were literally in your mother's womb. Your mother's womb, you're in the dark. That's the feminine, by the way. The dark is the feminine, and that doesn't mean darkness like evil. It just means it's in the dark. And light is the masculine. Masculine's light, feminine is dark. You have to have one, you can't have one without the other. And you get all your gifts in the dark. You were born in the dark. And then you come into the world, into the light. Thank you, Taylor, for sharing that, sister. I love you for saying that. Well, I just love you, but like I love the fact that you said that. This is pretty awesome. Do the next thing in your suit. Yeah, do the next thing in your suit, brother. Yeah, I'll see what I can do about that with the whole suit thing. Good morning, Jose. Mr. Marathon Man is in the house. He is in the house. Mr. Marathon Man. I have nicknames for almost everybody. Almost everybody. I like giving you guys like cool nicknames because I feel even more connected. But Mr. Jose is Mr. Marathon Man. This dude, he leaves my streams on all day in the background while he's doing his thing. He's helping me with watch hours. I appreciate that. Because YouTube, you have to have 4,000 watch hours just to monetize yourself. And it's crazy. We're already at what, 1,400 hours. And we've only been doing this for 2 months. It's pretty crazy. So I appreciate all of you guys for just hanging out. And it's not even really about the watch hours, it's really just hanging out and connecting. So like that's getting like a little bit of a side effect of, you know, hanging out with each other, but I appreciate it. But yeah, Mr. Marathon Man in the house and Tiny's here. Ah, man, let's see. People and family members criticized me when I was younger for desiring to wear black all the time. It took me a while to be like, screw what they think and say. Yeah, it's okay, sister. So proud of you, sister, for overcoming that. Because like, I used to be, if you guys knew, if you only knew, I was the dude who was color coordinated. So if I was wearing red, a red shirt, guess what? I'd have red shoes. If I had green shirt, green shoes. Blue shirt, blue shoes. I was that dude. If I was wearing yellow and black, I have a yellow and black shoes. I was like, oh my God, I was the color coordinated guy. Sounds good, bro. Yeah, I don't agree with making a judgment based on what a person is wearing. It is what's underneath inside is a time and distraction, exactly. Our apartment looks like a circus. Yeah, but you love it, exactly. That's the thing. As long as you love what you have, that's all that matters. No more judgment for any of us. For even if somebody says, okay, whatever, like whatever, that's their opinion. They're not the vibrational alignment. That's okay. We've all done it in the past, but we've come to grow and evolve beyond that. And the thing is like, yeah, like when people say, why do you wear the same thing every day? Because I can, because I choose to. I don't have to think. Why do you think Steve Jobs and Bill Gates wore the same thing every day? Like black turtleneck, jeans, because he didn't have to waste his time to think. He literally didn't have to waste his time, their time, I should say, their time to think. Like Steve Jobs, when you saw him when he was alive, he was always wearing a black turtleneck and a t-shirt and a jeans, blue jeans. He didn't have to think. He just did. He just did his thing. He didn't like put on the $25,000 Armani suit or whatever. Like, cool, that's great. And yes, there may be a time and place for all that, for sure. But like every day, like I'm gonna just wear what I feel like wearing. and I wear that black sweater, and that sweater, everybody likes that sweater. They're like, that's a cool, every time I go out, there's always somebody that looks at that sweater and they're like, that's a really cool sweater. Thank you. Because they've never seen it before. And that brightens their day. Yeah, after we started doing theater, it just slowly grew on us. One musical after another, and it rubs off, exactly. Especially after Pippin. That's amazing. Awesome. That's amazing. That's the thing. Something that might be, that's what I'm sharing, like things. So I'll share this. I said, remember earlier we were talking about cars, how I was never really into cars, but I played with them when I was a child. But I was never really into cars, and now I love them. Things can change. Just because you may not like something now, hypothetically, doesn't mean that you're not gonna like it forever. Now, of course, you know, me and Tiny Problem, we have this thing where she's like, you should eat pistachio ice cream. Maybe in the future, I'm gonna absolutely love pistachio ice cream, but as it stands right now, I don't really enjoy pistachio ice cream. In fact, if that was the only ice cream in the ice cream store and everything was out, I wouldn't eat it, personally. I'd just go somewhere else. But like, my point to say is, maybe in the future, I might like pistachio ice cream. You know why? Because when I was younger, I hated broccoli. I fucking hated broccoli with a passion. I always fucking hated broccoli, and now I love eating those trees. I call them trees, those little tiny trees. Those are trees. I eat those trees. I love it. Every time I'm flying in an airplane, I see broccoli. I see trees I can eat. I love broccoli. You still hate broccoli. It's okay, see? It's okay. That's no problem. Like, I hated broccoli for years, for decades, and now I love it. I enjoy those little trees. For example, like, I'm not a big fan of sushi, like the raw stuff. I hated onion, and I have no problem eating it today. Exactly. Like for me, I'm still not a big fan of onion, but I'll eat it. Like, if somebody says, well, we're gonna go out to like a restaurant to have like French fries or onion rings, I will always choose French fries over onion rings, 100%. However, if there's onion rings, I will just eat that. It's okay. I have no problem with onion rings. But I used to hate onion rings. Yeah, see, for me, carrots are okay. I don't mind carrots. But my point to say is, we all have our likes and dislikes, and it's okay. This is where we are uniquely individualized expressions. We can have and be whatever we like. Just because someone likes something, we can't force it onto someone else. For me, you all are gonna probably not like this one, but I love bubblegum ice cream. I eat bubblegum ice cream with cotton candy ice cream with sprinkles. I like kitty looking ice cream. I love colorful looking ice cream. I love it. I eat bubblegum ice cream all the time. When I see it, bubblegum ice cream, bubblegum ice cream. Like, yes, I love vanilla. Vanilla is my jam, but I love bubblegum ice cream. Bubblegum ice cream with cotton candy and sprinkles or little like that's when I'm kind of cheating at the moment. Like, it's like my cheat thing. But if I see it, I'm gonna have bubblegum ice cream. And then look, there's the black ice cream that she was talking about. Wish it was me, but they're super expensive now. See, so I see that Jay said she loves Brussels sprouts. That made me feel, that made me really grow up. And Azante said, I hate Brussels sprouts, but the homeless shelter got donated a lot of it, so now I don't mind it. See, that's what I'm saying. We can shift if you choose to at times. There is one thing that I still do not like to eat, and maybe some of you guys love this. I do not enjoy liver. I do not enjoy liver at all. I've had it like recently. I'm like, nope, still don't like it. Nope, I still don't like liver. I do not like liver. Liver for me is no. What up, Adam? Welcome, dude. It's going great, bro. Welcome back. Welcome back to you too, Navito. See, everybody's coming back. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, some things we may like and some things we may not like. And it's okay, because we're all uniquely expressions of the universe. You are a moderator. I'm creating everybody as moderator at some point, because if I feel these connections, I go based on how I feel.
I don't just do it because I do it. I do it because of how I feel. If I feel this connection with you, I'm like, okay, universe, here you go. Yeah, welcome back, Nabito. But yeah, we were talking about like things that we like and don't like, and or like why, like for example, I have a lot of clothing, but some people ask me, why do I wear the same clothing? Because I can. What's the problem? Why can't I wear the same clothing? Steve Jobs did it. Did you judge him? No, he made Apple. You're probably using an Apple phone right now. You might be using Android. But my point to say is like, you get to choose whatever you desire. It is your birthright. That's basically the main message I'm attempting to get at. It is your birthright to have whatever and do whatever and be whatever in this world. As long as you're not like hurting, like physically hurting people. Please don't do that, of course. We're not here for that. I know there are other people here doing that, but like, I know we are not doing that. We're here to love, grow, evolve, help, serve, be with one another. This is a family. This is a family right here. This is our family. This is all brothers and sisters hanging out, enjoying each other. We have so many synchronicities and parallels with each other. Like Nabito earlier, you were talking about the gateway experience. Like, oh my God, nobody's even brought that up yet. And now you brought it up. Like, oh my God, I have a parallel with you. To serve is most important, exactly. To serve is really what we came here to do, to help others. When you help someone else, you're actually helping yourself because it makes you feel good and it makes them feel good. And in the process, you're both feeling good. I love what I get to do. Why do you think I'm not like, I'm not doing that. I was years ago. I was like, no. I'm like, I get to help people. I get to serve. And guess what? You guys get to serve along with me because we're doing this together. Yeah, the gateway thing is interesting. It is interesting. So type in gateway experience on YouTube and you'll see some videos and you'll have to wear audio. But the thing is, on YouTube, the audio is, because it's compressed, you might not get the same effect. So I'm gonna share with you that if you can find the audio, they're around, you can find them. Trust me, you can find them. Look for the ones that say FLAC, F-A-A-C, that's the uncompressed audio. If you're an audiophile, you will hear the difference. If you're not an audiophile, it's okay. But you will still feel the difference between listening to something that's compressed versus something that's uncompressed. Yeah. See, it helped him like to break free of that. Like, see, Nabito was able to use something that helped them. See, remember, there's no one road that leads to just, you can call it heaven or the seventh plane. There are multiple roads, multiple paths. Hell, you could even create your own damn path and you're heading to heaven. Right now, I'm literally, what up, space dude? I see you. I see you right there, bro. Mr. Spaceman, welcome back, dude. Love you so much, dude. I'm creating literally my own path right now. As you guys see me walking this path with you. I'm walking with you. Creating this path. We're creating this path for each other, in fact. We're walking the pathless path. That's what it is. Have you ever called? I never had to. I trust that I never will have to, but no. Let me see. I'm skeptical towards it, towards everything, and I worked, and I didn't believe it was possible, but it is. Exactly, Nabito. Because you chose to take it in. And Arian's like, see, for those of you who don't know, Arian, do you know how difficult it was for me to say his name? Arian. And I was like, Arian. I was calling him Arian for a little bit. Arian. And now I'm like, Arian, what up, dude? Welcome back, Spaceman. He's into space. That's why I call him Spaceman. Welcome back, Spaceman. Love you so much, bro. Jokes apart. Welcome back, KV. Yeah. My point to say is like, you know, I love you all very, very much. I've never physically seen you all, but my soul knows all of you because I know we are all one. We're all one. So if I say that, I don't mean it in a romantic way. I mean it in a
soul brother, soul sister way. I love you all. And the fact that you're all starting to connect with each other, you all are starting to bring your love for each other, because this is a space of unconditional love, joy. We're just hanging out right now. We finished the play out. I'm done. I already moved my body. I feel great as fuck. Literally, quite literally, I feel great as fuck. I'm gonna go grab something to eat in a moment. I feel great as fuck. Because you know why? All of you are here. Every one of you are here. And you're all hanging out. And you see the excitement? I'm fucking excited. I get to wake up and do this and see all of you again? Oh my God, you have no idea. And I get to meet someone for the first time in the physical incarnation, because our soul knows each other. Our mind just simply has forgotten each other, because we're like, I've never seen him before, but I resonate with him. Because we all kind of know each other. Our soul knows each other. Our mind just simply has been given to us so that we can forget, so that we can remember. We're here to rediscover each other from a different perspective. We probably all met in a past life, in some place, some other place. That past life is still happening right now in a parallel reality, because that is also happening right now too. See, right now the universe is kind of channeling through me. I'm going through a flow. It's not thinking. It's just blah. It's just coming straight out. The universe is saying, blah, here you go. There's a beautiful squirrel sitting right there. In fact, I hope I can get to it before it runs away. It's so cute. It's so tiny and it's so little. There it is. It's so little. But it moved. It moved. I can't see it anymore, but it's gone. Oh, there it is. There it is again. Yeah, I get excited for little animals. My point to say is, like, we're all here, enjoying each other's time, hanging out, having fun, being of service to one another, like sharing in the chat. Like, you know, there's something that, like the gateway experience that Nibito said. Look, he opened up a whole new spectrum now for Azante to go check out. Even Jay. Right? Now you guys know about the gateway experience. He basically didn't teach you, he made you aware of something that was currently invisible in your reality, and now he's made it visible. It's the same thing. All of you are doing the same thing with me, like Azante, your app, the app that you shared. You made it visible now to me. It was completely invisible to me for my existence, and now you made it visible. So thank you, sister. I appreciate you. Same with you, Jay. There's some, what is it? The Endel stuff. You made that visible to me, and it was currently invisible to me, because that's what you used to focus. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't use the word learn anymore. Learn for me is now grow, evolve, transcend. Grow, evolve, transcend. Grow, evolve, transcend. You can still use the word learn, and that's okay. But point is, all we as humans we do is that we make something that's currently invisible to somebody and make it visible. That's it. Everything is information. We are both all of us are information exchangers. We're all one. You have some information that I don't currently possess in my conscious awareness yet. Notice the word yet. And now you are bringing that information to me that now I know. We all know everything. Our soul knows everything. Our mind just simply has forgotten everything. Because if we came from wherever we came, whether you call it the afterlife, the spiritual realm, the heaven, seventh plane of existence, whatever you call it, if we came already knowing everything and we remember everything, guess what? What would be the point of coming here? There would be no point. Literally, there'd be no point, because you'd be like, I know everything. That's why we came. That's why we came here, to have a different experience, to rediscover ourselves from a whole new perspective and go through life and enjoy and have fun. But we have also created this illusion of fear and like, life is hard because we've made it hard. Look, I haven't worked in like almost 3 years and I'm having the time of my life. Welcome back, Springer. Love you, brother. Welcome for being here. Same, learning is outside process, but we are only voices in each other's head. Exactly. Everything can be earned in compound interest, cannot. Yeah, exactly. Already spot on too. Spot on, bro. Also spot on. All perspectives. Nobody's wrong. Everybody has their perspective. That's my point. We get to see and open up the conversations with each other. That's why I love what I get to do every day, because I get to see things like this. Now, of course, there are others who come and they're like, you're wrong and blah, 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 and all that stuff. There you go, Mike. Thank you so much, Springer. I appreciate it. I fully receive the love. I fully receive it. And not only will I receive it, I will fully take it in. But guess what? I amplify it and send it right back as well, too. So thank you. Thank you, Springer. And yes, Mike, dude, I haven't worked in almost 3 years. And guess what? I was on this journey. I was like, I will not work another job. And that doesn't mean that I'm lazy. I can go and be another IT person again. I can go be that little hacker that I was back in the day. I was a little hacker. I used to hack people's computers. Yeah, I was that dude. I'd hack your computer and destroy your computer from within and like shut your computer off and destroy it. You have no idea. I was that vile. When somebody used to piss me off on the internet back then, I'll see you later, dude. When I was getting pissed off on the internet, guess what I used to do? I used to turn on my little hacking tools. I'm like, okay, you want to piss me off? All right, I'm gonna delete your little files on your computer. I did some pretty heinous things. I'm like, I'm gonna okay, bye. And I took control of their mouse and I clicked a bunch of stuff, made them afraid. I typed a message on the screen. I got your computer. You saw him, like I would say, like, you saw him, bitch. And like, and bang, computers shut off and they couldn't even turn it back on. They had to reformat their computer. Basically, I caused a lot of chaos. Yeah, exactly. But my point is, I don't do that anymore. I came here to be of service. Why did I go on that little tangent? Simple. There are people who simply won't like me, and that's okay. You can come here. You can attempt to derail this. That's fine. Go right ahead. I love you regardless. Go on your way. Let's see. Arian was like, bro, I was thinking I should go for the RTX 47 or 40 Ti instead of the 5090. What's your opinion? Bro, don't settle for less. Come on, dude. Come on, bro. Don't settle for less. Do you really desire the 5090? If you desire the 5090, go for it. It is yours. Don't settle for less. This is what I'm sharing with you all. Don't be like, yeah, I'm gonna only get this prize, but I really desire this prize. But you're like, I don't have enough to get that big prize, so I'm just gonna get that. Don't settle. Get the bigger prize. It is yours. It is yours. That prize is yours. Don't settle. Okay, that's fine, but don't worry about the number. The universe, if you really desire it, the universe will find a way to get you that card. Trust me. For those of you who are wondering what we're talking about right now, that's a video card for playing games on a computer. Just so you all know. But my point to say is, Eric, guess what? Your card isn't even old. It's still lightning fast. Hey, compare it to that thing. Hey, your card is like your card is fast as fuck, bro. Just remember, 970M, not even just 970, 970M. Slow card. Slow card. But my point to say is, it's okay. Don't settle. Aryan, do not settle. If you desire that 5090, get that 5090. I know you're like, but it's like 2,000. I get it, dude. I know it sounds expensive. Take that word expensive and throw it out of the universe. It doesn't exist. That is lack. You have it. All of it. Money is nothing more than energy. I keep sharing with you all that my own and natural energy yield. That's the money acronym. My own and natural energy yield. You are nothing more than energy, just like money. Money is nothing more than a man-made concept of trading goods and services and value with each other. We created this thing called money, paper, but really it's just digital numbers in a computer that somebody's typing into your bank account. And it's not, and don't tie your worth to your bank account. My own and natural energy yield. Money. get some water, bro. Yeah, I definitely have to get some water. I ran out. I'll get some water shortly. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm not dehydrated. I'm good. I'm great, bro. But let's see. Arian's saying my arc's 450s, but it don't cross. That's okay. See my old 10. See, now see, Nabito's talking about computer graphic cards now too. Look at this. Okay, Eric, ask the question, bro. Let's see the question, bro. See, Nabito's a gamer too. See, he's here. Family, right here. Look at that. More stuff. I know some of the girls are like, what the hell is going on in the chat right now? But look, we're having conversation. All of us are having conversation. This is an open conversation. I'm basically saying, whatever it is that you desire, do not settle for less. You're not here to have less. You're here to have more. In fact, you're here to have everything. I'm here to have everything. And that doesn't make you feel like you're like greedy. Okay, let's see. Can I boot over, hold on. Can I boot over existing files, or do I require to format? I know, okay, so I'll answer that right now. Theoretically, you can boot over it. So this is the so you guys are seeing my technical skills, my technical prowess coming through. Yes, you can technically boot over the files, but the thing is, you're probably gonna run into issues. So like, for example, let's say you have a Windows 10 and you're going to Windows 11, but you already have that existing files. Yeah, you can boot into your Windows 10 and you can run through that, but I would never recommend to boot over your files. I would see if you can separate your partitions and boot into a new partition, because you're basically putting a bandage over a wound. Unless, so like, for example, for those who have a virus on their computer, hypothetically, and then you install another Windows on top of the original Windows, that virus still exists. All right, Taylor, love you. I love you so much. Thank you for being here, sister. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you, as always, for being here. But yeah, I would always do my best. That's actually the next agreement. Or actually, yeah, we're gonna read that later. Don't forget, we're reading this today. I would always do my best to see if I can take those original files and just kind of offload them somewhere so that I don't have to boot into it. But yeah, you can do that. The only thing is that if there's problems with that operating system, if there's problems with the operating system and you boot into it with another operating system, you'll run into problems. So I would start fresh. And yes, I am team AMD at the moment. Navito, I am totally, I'm using a almost 11-year-old gaming laptop. So like, I know, like, I have to upgrade my shit soon. But yes, let's see. Well, so Arian, it's the same thing with Apple. Apple does the same shit too. Basically, because everybody loves Apple. Well, not everybody loves Apple. Majority of the world is using Apple. So Apple will just raise the price up on shit. Right? Well, even Samsung is doing this shit now too, which is annoying. But essentially, they will raise the price up because everybody's gonna buy it no matter what the price is. They'll buy the iPhone 17 next year or this year, and they're gonna spend that $2,000 because they know it's gonna do what they desire it to do. It's the same thing. AMD, Intel, all companies tend to do that. The ones that have locked you can call it the monopoly, has locked the market, they won. So like when other companies come in, they have to either have a really good introductory price or really good performance for price for them to even compete. Otherwise, they are going to just be always outbought, because that's how it works in this world. A company who was
like Apple and Samsung. They're basically the two companies that are ruling the world when it comes to cell phones. Some of you are probably on a Samsung right now, and some of you are probably on an iPhone. I can guarantee you that some of you right now are on an iPhone and some of you are on an Android, on a Samsung. Why Samsung and not maybe an LG or Asus? Because Samsung has captured the Android market. When you think Android, you think Samsung generally. You don't think any other brand. You think Samsung. It's the same thing. When you think Apple, you just think Apple. I'm on my Nokia. Yeah, okay, dude. Okay, bro. Nokia, the old school brick phone. Oh God, dude. And yeah, Xiaomi is awesome. But the thing is, Xiaomi is not popular in North America. Not to say that North America is the only place in the world, but like, you know, majority of the world kind of like bases their stuff based on North America at times, that's not how it should work. We're all equal. But yeah, Xiaomi is not really popular in North America, but we can import that stuff. Yeah, exactly. Nokia, no, dude, not dude, sis. Yes, Nokia was great. I had that blue phone, that old school blue phone that you can throw at the wall and it wouldn't break. That phone was just friggin' like, oh my God. It was awesome. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. And yeah, now the iPhones like this, I'm using the iPhone. And yes, I'm grateful for this iPhone. You have no idea how grateful I am because this iPhone allows me to live stream and it doesn't overheat when I'm outside. Well, if it's hot, it will overheat. But when I'm indoors, when it's cool, it just goes. I have an old Samsung, but next time I will go with something else. I have a Samsung Galaxy Note 4. That still theoretically works. Do you guys know how old that phone is? It's now 12 years old. It's almost 12 years old now, and it still works. It works quite well. And it's one of those ones where you can actually open up the back and change the battery. I can actually go buy a new battery and have practically a phone that can work. I can still take calls. Maybe I can text a little. It can still watch YouTube videos, but can I do all the other cool stuff? Not so much. But yeah, we went on this weird topic, but yeah, back to Eric for a moment. You can definitely, so let me see. I have two MZs. It is a 970 and I cannot format the 980 Pro, but I desire to put Windows on that because it makes my system faster. So can you not take out the 970 for now, put in the 980 and boot Windows into that? God mode, yeah. No, because even if you delete all the files, it's still not gonna work because like deleting the file still keeps Windows intact. It's like your spinal cord. You can't, unless you rip out the damn spinal cord from your back, you can rip out all your other organs, but your spinal cord's still here. Your body can still move theoretically. So you'll basically have to like nuke Windows, or like you'll have to nuke it. So that's what I'm saying. Can you not take out? Yeah, exactly. You could do that. What Nabito said. I would take out the 970 for now, put in the 980, and then you can format with the flash drive that you created, and then put it, and then you can put the 970 back in. I have an old Nokia in the drawer, and we'll not throw it out, and the battery lasts forever. Yeah, see, there you go, sister. Nokias were just, they're known as tanks. The moment you hear a word Nokia, it summons a feeling. Just like when you see the word Nike, you know what that represents. A symbol can literally create or destroy in the world, trust me. The Nike symbol, we know what this is. It represents sports. It represents like you're doing your best. Adidas, same thing. Reebok, same thing. Apple puts a feeling. That's why people use symbols. Symbology is a powerful thing, just so y'all know. Sony Ericsson, my first phone. That's awesome, dude. When you think of Sony, you think of TVs.
Or you think of PlayStation. Whenever I hear a word Sony, I think of PlayStation immediately. I don't think of anything else but PlayStation. Why? Because my first PlayStation was PlayStation 1. And then I had PlayStation 2. And then PlayStation 3. And then 4. I've never had the 5. We'll never get the 5 because I have everything on PC. But yeah. Yeah, I threw my Nokia phone to space and returned to Earth like shooting stars with no scratch. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like when you think of symbols, if I say everybody right now, if I say Apple, what do you feel? What do you feel right now if I say the word Apple? Or if I say Samsung? Or what if I say Nike? Or what if I say McDonald's? I'm gonna use McDonald's. It makes you feel a certain way, right? The symbol will make you feel a certain way. You will feel something inside. This is why I keep sharing with all of you, your feelings matter. It is very advantageous to start using your feelings. And Aryan, that was awesome, dude. Thank you for sharing that hilarious joke about your Nokia phone, sending it out to space and blasting off. But yeah, Eric, I would take out the 970, put in the 980, boot the flash drive, format, because it should be able to format, because there should be nothing on the 980. I hope there's nothing on the 980. You should be able to format it. Boot into the 980, format that shit, put Windows on it, get into Windows, restart your computer, well, turn off your computer, plug that 970 in, and you should be able to see the 970 SSD as well as another drive. But yeah, that's what I would recommend. We're having computer talk, we're having phone talk here now. Never in a million years would I thought we'd be talking about stuff like this, but hey, look, here we are. There's a point to all of it. It's to help each other out. There's a reason. We're having fun, we're joking around, blasting off into space with our Nokia phones. How dope is that? How dope is that? We're blasting off with our Nokia phones into space. It has no scratch, it comes back, it's a tank. Okay, let's see. I'm going to put my SSD back in the PC and attempt it. The 980 is the one that doesn't format on the laptop. Yeah, so attempt to format that on the... See if you can... That's what I'm saying. If you can take out the 970 from the desktop and put in the 980, of course your thing's gonna be like a shell. And the 970 is formatted, okay. Yeah, so if you can take the 970, just leave it as is, and put the 980 to the desktop and boot into that and see if you can format that thing, because you should be able to. There should be no reason why you can't format that, because like once you're booting from the flash drive to reformat into Windows, it should literally everything, and everything should just start. And for those of you who are like, I know there's more techies right now, and yeah, see, Jay said Apple overpriced. That's the feeling she gets from me saying Apple. Right? Apple can be either quality for some of you, easy to use, or fucking overpriced. Like, why would I buy an Apple? It's so overpriced. I used to say the same thing too. Trust me, I fucking hated Apple for a long time. I really did. Their MacBooks, I'm like, you think I would ever use a MacBook? Are you kidding me right now? Like $5,000 for a MacBook? Hell no. I could use that $5,000 and build a gaming computer. That's my logic back then, of course. Now I understand. Now I understand why people spend the money. I get it. I understand. But yes, it's still overpriced. This shouldn't cost $5,000. Hell no. This is more like $2,000. Maybe even not even that, $1,500. But yeah, Apple equals overpriced for me. Apple equals also quality. I'm creating a new word, Apple. Apple also represents for me value. And let's see, Ariane is saying NASA is thinking that they should use Nokia instead of high-end probes to explore the crushing deep environment of planets like Jupiter. Maybe. Yeah, via bias. Yeah, do that, dude. See if that... it should be able to format, because there's no reason why a 980 can't format on a desktop if you have no other drive. Like, if you boot into the thing, you should be able to nuke that shit. And then you use that drive. And just take out the 970. Wow, I'm using IT knowledge right now. I would never in a million fucking years was I thinking I was gonna ever think ever again about IT. It's okay, we're doing the thing. You all have no idea how I loathed IT for so fucking long. I still kind of do. But you know what? I said, fuck it. If I'm here to be of service and help somebody with some technical issue, then I'll do it. That's the thing. I surrendered. I let go. I let the universe just, thrust me into this. My profession? I don't have a profession now. I haven't worked in like 3 years. I used to do IT. I have all my MCSA, MCSE, I have my A+, I have my CCNA. I was going for my CCNP, but I didn't bother because I'm like, fuck it. I was going to aim for CCIE, didn't do that. So it was IT. But it was soul crushing and soul draining and annoying, but it's still a skill that I have. I just don't like it. Shannon, have you ever used Windows 8? I have, and it fucking sucked. Oh God. Windows 8 was just awful, man. And for those of you, he called me Andreas because he called me San Andreas as our little connection, because he thinks of me as like San Andreas, because you know, California. But yeah, I have used Windows 8 and it is not good. It is not good. 8.1, okay. Windows 10, yeah, XP, 7 and 10, best. Straight up. But guess what? I used Windows 95. I used Windows 98. Second edition, SE, even the original 98. I used ME. Oh my God, ME. 2000, I used those. But XP, badass. That was the best. My opinion, XP was the best. 7 was the next level, and then 10 became the next level. Anyways, my point to say is, yes, those are awesome operating systems. 11 is, it's okay. 8 was, it's okay. Yeah, and I, see, that's the thing, I existed already in this incarnation. So I used Windows 3.1, I used fucking DOS. Yeah, you can tell that I'm aging myself here, but it's okay. I'm 9 years old. I don't care about numbers. 40, the big 40 this year. Cool. I'm 9 years old. Inside, I use DOS. I use Windows 3.1. I've used Windows 95, Windows 98, both editions, Windows ME, Windows 2000. Windows 2000 was actually decent. Windows XP, of course. XP Professional and XP Home. And then I went into 7 Home, 7 Pro, and then 7 Ultimate, because 7 Ultimate is the jam. And I hacked a lot of my shit. I was the pirate. I was the yes, that's right. Good old pirate. I was a big old pirate. Big old pirate. Yeah. I bootlegged a lot of my shit. Yeah, I said that on camera. I bootlegged a lot of my shit. Because I had the skills to do it. So I did it. Now I pay for my shit, but like back then, I bootleg a lot of my shit. Yeah. XP, Home Pro, 7, Home Professional, Ultimate, 10, was 10 Professional, and Enterprise. I used Enterprise for 10. Yeah, it's kind of like games and stuff, Azante. They brought up the conversation about video cards and like that stuff for computers. So funny enough, I can talk about almost anything because I've experienced almost everything. The only thing I haven't experienced is obviously being a woman in this incarnation and giving birth. That's the only things I can't really talk about. But I experienced almost everything else that you possibly can. But yeah, Azante. Let's see. Yeah, so much wisdom for 9. Yeah, I'm 9 years old. I feel like 9 years old. That's the age that I live. I'm 9 years old. Don't admit they will come for you. Let them come for me. Bring it on. Guess what? I'm Goku. I'll turn Super Saiyan and Kamehameha them. That's what I'll do. I'll be like, ha, me, ha, me. Can't believe I'm doing this on camera. Me, ha, and actually like do the Kamehameha. And like send it. Or the Hadouken. Or Shoryuken. Let them come. This is what happens when you start becoming a natural on the camera. You just start being yourself. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Zante. Oh yeah. PS1 and PS2 games. Oh my god, girl. Oh my god. You have no idea how much games I pirated. You have no fucking idea how much games I pirated. You have no idea how many games I've pirated in my past. Tons. Yes, I'm saying it on camera. So YouTube, you can copyright me if you like for this part. I'm gonna just Kamehameha you, YouTube. Anyways, my point to say is yes, I've done some things. Don't think this is some innocent boy. No, oh hell no. I've done some real shit. Let's see. It was rare when you actually see an original. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy VII, Black Label. Oh my god, I have it. It's in a box somewhere, but I have it. And Mario and Tekken 3. Not that I'm gonna share right now, but I do have Nintendo Switch on my Mac. That's all I'm gonna say. You can leave it at that. But my point to say is like, I do pay for shit. That's the thing. I do pay for stuff. I do pay for it because you're sending energy, right? Because like whenever you don't pay for something, guess what? That means you're lacking it. That means you don't have, that means that you can't afford. And let me share something with you. You can afford everything. It's just about being resourceful. That's all it is. So now I make sure I pay for stuff. However, Nintendo Switch, I will not buy. You know why? Because Nintendo has been a bully to a lot of people lately. Don't think they're a friendly company, because they're not. They're a very evil company. No offense to my Nintendo fans. I love Princess Peach. That's my girl. That will always be my girl. But the Nintendo organization, they've taken people down for such stupid shit. But yeah. You know what Goku had to charge? A lot of money. He had to get into his like position. He's like Ka me ha me, and then he's like ah, and it's like he's like fighting with like Vegeta or like Cell or Frieza. It's crazy. Y'all know I love Goku. When people were younger, it didn't matter. Exactly. We didn't think about stuff like that. You're right, Izante. Spot on. Let's see. No, bro, if I ever bought ARCs... What do you mean, if? Bro, there is no if. You mean when. Change your word. No if. When. When you buy. When you buy RTX 5090. Not if. If is like, oh, I don't know. No. When? When did Goku get bearded? He actually has, there is an episode where Goku has a beard in Dragon Ball Super. He has a beard. I'm not lying to you. He has a beard in one of the episodes. But yeah, I'm Goku in this incarnation. I'm also Naruto. I'm doing this. Shadow Clone Jutsu. I created more versions of me. Rinnegan, or no, Rasengan. Yeah, Rasengan. Yeah. We had local stores with pirated games. I can't believe we're having a conversation about pirated games right now. It's crazy. It was paid by... Oh shit, dude. That's like the most realist comment, bro. Welcome back, Yuri. So great that you're here. We're just having fun with each other right now. We're enjoying each other's time. We're just talking about random shit right now. But yeah, this is, yeah, the mudras. Like this. And he does like this. That's why, like, if you look at a lot of anime, it's actually based on spirituality. Like Naruto is using chakra. Goku uses chi or ki. Ichigo uses spiritual pressure from Bleach, spiritual energy. I was like, oh my God, I was into spirituality before even I knew what spirituality was. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, oh, okay, I see how anime can be related to spirituality. How cool is that? Goku charging up to Super Saiyan 1. He's tapping into God level of energy. That's all it is. Yeah, and all music is classical with complexity. Have you ever considered modding games like GTA 5? I've modded games, but not GTA 5. I've modded tons of games, bro. I've done a ton. It's late night in the Philippines right now. It's 12 p.m. 12 a.m. Yeah, 12 a.m. Good to have you on from the Philippines, bro. Appreciate you. See? Philippines in the house. We had Australia earlier, which is awesome. I think sister's still here. I think she's still here. Oh, no, you're good, dude. I knew you meant AM. You're good. Because I'm in PM. I'm going to be in PM soon. But yeah, I've modded games. Spaceman. I've modded tons of games. Bro, I still mod games. I'm still class 1. You can say I hack some games sometimes. Not to get advantages, but just to chill. And like, I can do whatever the fuck I want with the game. Yeah, yeah, well, that's because it's online, bro. I play Dead by Daylight. So I play a game right now with Tiny Problem and Jose. It's called Dead by Daylight. For those of you who don't know what Dead by Daylight is, it is a horror survival game. 4 survivors, 1 killer, finish 5 generators, open those power up the generators, open the door, escape. Killer's objective, destroy us. Yeah, Azante, what time is it there, girl? Isn't it like really late? Like, I mean, when I say really late, it's like maybe like 4 a.m. or something. That's crazy, girl. I'm grateful you're still here, sister. Thank you for still being here. But like, if you're tired, get some sleep too. I'm grateful that you came here. Oh my God, see, Azante, look, synchronicity right there. So cool. DVD, oh my God, you know about it. Ah. Kate's my girl, Kate Denson, that's my character. I play her all the time. I installed Lamborghini Revention in GTA 5 and it was awesome. Awesome, dude. I'm glad you mod GTA 5 and enjoyed it. I honestly have no idea about this, but yes. Thank you guys for sharing that in the chat. It's awesome. GTA San Andreas game was not most played here in the 0,000. Yeah. Absolutely not Lil Vic. No, just Kate. Just Kate for me. Kate Denson. She's my girl. I love Kate. Kate's Kate's my girl. I play always only as female characters in any game. If I'm gonna play a character, why am I gonna look at another dude? Think about that for a moment. Really? It's the same for women who play as guy characters. It's the same thing. Like when people ask me, hey, why do you play as a female character? I'm like, well, why not play as a female character? I get to look at a female character. I mean, it's just pixels, but still, why would I look at pixels of male? Like, it makes no sense. I mean, in certain games, like you're forced to just play as a dude, obviously. Like in Kingdom Hearts, you're playing as Sora. Or in Final Fantasy, you're playing as Cloud, like Final Fantasy VII, Cloud Strife. I mean, in the new ones, you can switch characters, but like normally you're seeing Cloud. Like, if it's a game that I can change between either male or female, I'm always gonna pick a female character. Do you like the Nick Cage character? The voice lines are funny. He's all right. he's all right. I don't play him, but he's all right. Like, I do enjoy his voice lines. I feel that all the characters in the game should have voice lines, though. It's kind of biased now. 'Cause I'm like, why do the new characters have voices and the old ones have just grunts and screams? The other characters should definitely, the characters should all have voices. Let's see. Anyone play League of Legends? I've played it once. It's not my game, unfortunately, Nabito. That wasn't, that, I never, yes, I am living in fantasy, Justin. I am. You damn right. Welcome, Justin. Mr. Justin's always kind of just there. I'm always living in fantasy. But my fantasy equals my reality. Let's see. Back to Nabito. No, I've played League of Legends like one time. It didn't feel like my game. It's okay. His Final Fantasy world. Hell yeah, I live in a Final Fantasy world. I live in the Kingdom Hearts world. I live in the Goku, in the Dragon Ball world. I live in the Gundam world. I live in the Naruto world. I live in all kinds of worlds. So once I remastered GTA San in my Acer laptop by adding new skybox and EMB effect, but my laptop kidney got corrupted. Yikes. I like to watch it, but never will play it. GTA, Tekken, Diablo, Quake are my type of games. Hey, Diablo. So Diablo I used to play. Diablo 1, 2, and 3. I have not played 4 yet. And Azanti, you said Tekken. I've played Tekken 8. I played Tekken 7. I played Tekken Tag Team. I was a big fighting game fan, like Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Tekken. What else? There's a Samurai Showdown. There's the one where you turn into beast. I'm totally forgetting the name of it. You become like beast animals while you're fighting. Yeah, Bloody Roar. There we go. Horror games, I only play Dead by Daylight, but that's not even horror anymore because it doesn't even feel scary. Games don't terrify me. I don't get like wrapped in, oh my God, there's like someone behind me. Cool. I know it's just another human. The only driving game I play right now is, well, I would love to have a game that has my Supra because I love the Toyota Supra. That's my car. That's my jam. Would be like one of those Forza Horizon games. I would love to own a Forza game, but my laptop just can't handle it right now until I get a new laptop. It will literally just, but yeah, Forza. How dare you call Naruto fish cake? How dare you call Naruto fish cake? How dare you tell me Naruto's fish cake? Do not get me mad. Let's see. So heavy and have been using them since 26 years. Love me some Mortal Kombat Scorpion. Yeah, get over here, and then uppercut. Get over here, and then uppercut again. Yeah. Yeah, Michael, welcome by the way, bro. Appreciate you. Did I ever watch the movie Good Will Hunting? I know I've seen it. I just don't remember all of it. And then Until Dawn, I've also seen. Just it's one of those movies where like, yeah, just kind of like, yeah. There was an old game called Driver. GTA 1 was decent. Yes, I do remember the game Driver, Azante. I have played Driver. It was on PS1 if I remember correctly. And I remember like the car like swerving a lot. That's all I remember, that the car was like swerving a lot. Until Dawn, that zombie one, yeah. I saw a black Supra in traffic yesterday and I thought I can't escape this guy. You can't escape me, dude. You will never escape me. The Supra is around. Anytime you all see Supra, that's basically me. It doesn't matter if I'm not driving, that's me driving the car. Every time you'll see a Supra, I'm putting that out into the universe, that every time any of you see a Supra driving in your area, that's me driving. That is me driving that car. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Vroom, vroom. Yeah, it's PS1. I had a feeling. Now you can't unsee Supra. Exactly. Anytime you see a Supra, whether older or new, like whether it's MK4 or MK5, Mark 4, Mark 5, that's me driving. No matter where you are, that's me going to be driving a car. Brum brum. I'm back. And I put the hard drive back in. Awesome, dude. Welcome back, dude. We're still talking about games and pirating stuff, and oh my god, pirating. Like, God, I can't believe on the internet I'm talking about pirating like games. Like, we were talking about like all kinds of games back in the day. Those tail lights are something else though. Oh yeah, those tail lights are badass, bro. Oh man. Ah, yeah. This has been quite the live, man. Anyone? I've played FIFA. I've played NBA. I played all the sports games. NBA, NHL, NFL. Well, I'm not really NFL. Like, yeah, throw the ball, cool. Catch the ball, cool. Run the ball, cool. I like games where you can keep moving, like soccer or aka football, hockey, NHL. Yeah. Awesome. Going into the bias now. Supra have the most odd look among all the supercars. They do, but guess what? They're awesome. I love Supras. You know why? Because it's similar to super, like superhero of love, the Supra hero of love. We can call me the Supra hero of love now. I am the Supra hero of love. Maybe the channel might turn into just a car channel. It's not, but I'm just saying it could deviate into cars. This is why I'm saying our channel could just go in all kinds of directions. I love Mustangs. Best car ever, 69 model. Of course, man. Of course, 69, dude. Yeah, man. Mustangs are awesome. I like my Japanese cars a little bit more though, but I love Mustangs. Let's see. I like the lies that they're all over the place sometimes, and the creator interacts and jokes back. It really pulls me in. Yeah. Well, we're all the creator, right? We're all God wearing a mask. We're the universe. We're all the infinite. We're all having fun, enjoying each other's time. This is why I love getting to just have the space for you guys to just share. And Arian likes muscle cars. Exactly. You love muscle cars. I like my JDMs. You're basically like Dominic Toretto and like Brian from Fast and Furious. How am I being weird, bro? Get out of here with that. It's like Arian, you're like Dom, and I'm like Brian. You like your muscle cars, I like my JDMs. It's cool. Let's go race, bro. Let's go race. Arian's Dominic Toretto. I'm Brian. Let's go get it. But yeah, let's see. What an awesome. We're gonna be live for the entire day, just so y'all know. Unless I have to go drive somewhere, but I'm gonna go grab something to eat. I'm gonna then take a shower. Oh yeah. All right, Arian, let's go do it, dude. Grab your muscle car. Let's go race. Quarter mile. Let's go. You can't get it to work? What the fuck? Dude, so what is the error saying? Like when you boot from the flash drive, what is happening? Does it say just can't format drive? There's gotta be a way to format that thing. My elbows have to get some cream or something. They're like white as hell. Ah, yes, 70% drives like a Golf Passat. Yeah, that makes sense, dude. Ah, man. See, Nabito? You found us exactly when you were supposed to. Do you see? Your family. Bro, welcome. welcome to the family. Same with you, Azante. Welcome to the family. We're going to be here every day. When you all choose to come on, we'll be here. You'll see everybody. You're going to see even more people showing up. So grateful for both Azante and for Jay for showing up recently, and for you, Nobito, and everyone else who's shown up in the last little bit. I love you all. Plain and simple. Let's see, my PC says there is Windows 10 or two different volumes. There's Windows 10 on 2 different volumes. Huh. The only thing I can think of. The only thing I can think of. Oh, and the Lance. Oh God, Azante, you just brought up the Lancer. Oh my God, the Evo. God damn, girl, the Evo. Hell yeah. Hell yeah to the Evo. Fuck yeah to the Evo. You know it. That was my dream car at one point. The Evo. Evo was my shit. Oh yeah, the Tokyo Drift movie. Oh my God, that red Evo. Thank you, sister, for bringing up the Evo. Damn, girl. Appreciate you for that. So wait, not Justin, Eric. The only thing I can think of right now is to take that SSD, and if you had an external enclosure and you boot it off, like you plug that in as a USB drive, and then you can format it. Because like if it's not allowing you to format from there, the only thing I can think of is having an M.2 enclosure, putting that M.2 into an enclosure and making it into like a portable SSD, plugging that into USB, and then making it like a flash drive and then formatting it like a flash drive. But if that doesn't work, fuck, I'll have to think about that. Because that's normally how it should just work. It doesn't give me the option to format. That's stupid. What the fuck? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you did that with your laptop. What in the hell, dude? What's going on with this drive, bro? There's got to be a way to nuke that shit. Thinking of software, I'm not saying go buy software to do that, but Windows should just be able to do that. Oh, can you not go into the disk manager? Are you able to go into disk manager and see if you can format it there, or are you doing it? Are you already in the disk manager doing that? A 400 horsepower 1.9p. Damn, dude. And let's see. Justin said, I saw I have a Nissan Altima, which I drove in San Diego, SR, and I fly by the Chargers and the Mustangs on the freeway just because, yeah, this is 4-cylinder. Bro, yeah, man. Maybe you can remote it into his computer. I could. I'm not going to, cause it's just a matter of like, oh my God, IT skills. Yeah. Let's see. Azante said, I watched Japanese walk live stream one night, and there was one in the street. I wish the camera guy could just stay there so I could just admire it for about half an hour. Wow, girl, you see, you found us. Welcome to the family, girl. Welcome, sister. I appreciate you for being here. Thank you, sister. Wow. Security. Don't worry, dude. We're gonna figure it out. That draw, you're gonna use your 980. It's weird though. You should be able to format that thing. Interesting. I'll think about that. I'm processing that in my brain right now. That's the logical brain right now, in the processing mechanics right now. Figuring out why in the hell is a 980 not being able to format, because it's just a standard SSD. It's not anything special. It just has 2 basically volumes of Windows 10 in it, and it should just be nuking. That's it.
Yeah. I'll let Eric explain while I fix my little rose. What the fuck? Where did this break from? Like my rose broke off from one of my shirts. Oh well. I don't know which one it was, but whatever. I have so many flowers. Better not have broken off of one of my main shirts. I'll be real mad. Real mad. Oh, I know which one it was. It's the Naruto. It's a Naruto shirt. Ah, yes, it was the Naruto shirt. For fuck's sakes. I knew it. How dare Justin say Naruto is catfish or cat dish or whatever the hell he said, or fish dish. How dare you insult this guy? How dare you insult this dude? Do you know who this guy is? This is me. How dare you insult this guy? Look at this guy. He's a badass. Don't ever insult this dude. Ever again. You know I'm joking with you, but still. Don't be insulting basically me. That's what Naruto is me. Let's see. I don't even drive, and I do love cars. I ride bicycles, aka deadly treadly. Yeah. I disabled the 980 in the BIOS and going to check if it shows up if I restart. Okay. That cough, that means I require some water. I'm gonna go get some water. But that gives me a moment to go grab something to eat. Since mom is home and she doesn't like to be on the camera, and yes, Justin, Loreen, that's my mom's name, Loreen, does not like being in the camera, I will not bring you guys upstairs, and I will also not bring the microphone because she will probably like, she feels like she's nervous around me when I have the microphone and the phone. So like, my brother and my sister, they're okay, but my mom and my dad, they're like, like don't show me. Like I'm not here to show them, but like they're afraid. So like, I'll take off the microphone and I'll go, tell her to call me later. Okay, yeah, sure, dude. I'm gonna take off my AirPods for a moment. It's gonna probably pause my music. Yes, it did pause my music, like it always does. And yeah, I'm gonna go upstairs, grab something to eat, grab some water because my throat is actually dry now. So thank you to Michael for reminding me, go get some water, dude. And I'll put back on piano music. Excuse me. We're gonna read the 4 agreements in a bit. It's a very powerful chapter that we're gonna be reading. Don't make assumptions. We read it yesterday, but we're gonna reread it again because it's very powerful. And you guys can chat while I'm doing my thing. I'll be right back. Just thinking, how do I put the sun if I'm showing it to like this? I can't have him. I can't have him levitating. So let's see. How do I do this? Let's get creative. He's not gonna sit up here. Nope. Maybe? Come on, maybe you can sit. Maybe I can balance you. Nope, he's not. He's just not. I just have to move you guys. That's it. I just have to move you guys. That's it. We'll just move you guys to this part of the room now. So you guys get to see this. There you go. A little bit of a tapestry for you all. All right, Azante, thank you for coming. I love you, sister. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I'll be back later on, and
or I'm gonna be back in like a couple minutes. It's nice to meet you too, and so grateful for you to be here. I'll see you again soon, sister. I know I will. Love you and have a great night. Sleep well. I know it's super late there in Australia. Thank you for being awesome and being here with us today. So yeah, Eric and Nabito, you guys get to you guys chat and figure out a solution while I go think of a solution myself. The only other solution I can think of right now is maybe another piece of software that can just nuke that shit like point blank. All right, it's better. We all know we're gonna have to just do it. There we go. Come on. Come on. Stay. Why are you not staying right now? There. It's because I'm not balanced, that's why. I'm not equal to that. Let's see. Okay, that's why, because normally that is lower. So I normally put you guys onto that thing. So I'm gonna take you guys off. I was like, why is that so high? I'll see you again soon, sister. Love you. Whenever I get a ticket for IT at work, they have to call me like, what are you attempting to do? I don't know. That's why I require your help. That's hilarious, Justin. You can use Rufus, yeah, for the flash drive with Windows ISO and boot, and it will give you an option to erase everything and keep it in the BIOS. Eric, were you doing that? Were you going into the like booting into the flash drive like what what Nabito said, and going into seeing your drives and like that, welcome to Windows, and here are your options and blah 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 blah. If yes, and it still didn't work, then fuck. If no, then that is where you would be heading to go and format that shit. But I'm sure you've already went there because you've done this before. You know how it works. But I'm sure you've done that. But the thing is, you never know. That's why you always have to ask, because like the thing is, like a lot of people, when you say, even if you ask the most simplest things like, hey, have you restarted your computer? And Justin, yes. Half the times, guess what? Just restart your computer. It'll solve your problems. I see my drives now and my flash drive too with Windows on it. Okay. So this is just outside of Windows, right? Right, Eric? This is just outside of Windows. This is not in Windows right now, correct? That you see all that? I'm sure you're on the where I think you are. Yes, BIOS. What about not the BIOS itself, but like, you know how like when you're booting into the flash drive and then it takes you into this thing where it's like, hi, welcome to Windows 10 or install Windows, and then you click install, and then there's the options, the format, like there's an option there, so you're not actually in Windows itself. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm wondering, if you're there. So if you're in that screen that shows you like that. Yeah, normally it works all the time. It's still. Do me a favor, Nabito. Keep guiding him in the meantime. I'm gonna go grab something to eat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take off the microphone, but
I will see. I'm gonna show you a video. I'll find a video and I'll show you that screen. If you're in that screen, and if you're in that screen, you should be able to format the drive, because there's like what Nabito said, it works all the time. Like no matter what drive it is, it's like it just nukes it. But yeah, I'll be back. It's 12. I am back. And your brain hurts now. Oh. Hold on, let me see. All right, Eric. Let's. How about this? Let me do some sound healing. Let's all take a moment, because I feel called right now. The universe is like, do some sound healing. Do some sound healing. I'll turn off the piano music for a moment. And I'll do some sound healing. And I do have to plug in my phone, because the phone is dying. The phone is simply dying. But yeah, let's use some sound. Let's use some sound healing. Let's go do some of that. For those of you, for some of you who are wondering what I have in this little package here, I have tuning forks. And tuning forks, actually, Olga, our sister, helped remind me to use them yesterday. Which one am I going to use? Let's start with the heart one first. So Eric, I know you have an idea. Let's take, what hertz are they? Ah, perfect. So these are the Salveggio set. So this is a company from Omnivos. They go from, I have 174 hertz. I have 285. So like the one I have in my hand is 528. I know it's backwards. I have 12 different forks. The Salveggio is 9, and I have 3 different things. I have 396. I have 417 is the next one. 528. 639. Yeah, 528. Good old heart chakra. I'm going to use the 528 one. So we can just take a moment and just chill and relax. 741. 852. So we got good old 852. Okay, yeah. We'll take care of that. There's no rush, dude. We're going to get that sorted out. It'll finally work. And then you know why it'll work? Because then you'll say, oh my God, I feel so accomplished. We got it done. So don't worry. All that's going to be taken care of. And then we got 963. Good old 963 hertz. So we simply are going to use we're going to use a few of them. So yeah, I invite all of you to just take a moment. Yeah, I invite all of you to just take a moment, just pause, just like let's just sit and just pause for a moment. Let's take this in. We're going to be using 528 hertz. So you can close your eyes right now if you choose to, or you can keep it open, whatever feels comfortable to you. And I'm going to hit this a couple times. I'm going to put it by the microphone. The microphone actually does pick it up. And yeah, and then I'm going to eat my lunch, or my first meal. So 3, 2, 1. So this one's good old 528. And yeah, we're just resetting ourselves right now. Nice and easy. Here's where we're going to slow down for a bit. We had amazing conversations in the chat. And we still will. We're just slowing down just a little bit.
for your heart chakra. Good old 528 hertz. And for those of you who are wondering, are they actually accurate? Yes, I have software on my Mac. I've tested these tuning forks. They are spot on. What they say they actually are it. I'll hit it one more time. And yeah, just take it in. Beautiful. We're gonna use another one. I'm basing this on my intuition right now. I'm not using logic. I'm feeling called to use 825, which is going to target more your crown and your third eye. So you're going to feel a little bit of maybe tinglies up here, potentially. You might feel it anywhere else, but it generally targets more up like in this area, this region. So if you feel something, awesome. You will feel something regardless. All right. So here we go. Always doing my best to make sure I don't hit the microphone because you'll get a nasty feedback. Awesome, dude. There you go. Glad you got it. Cool. See? We're gonna just take that moment to just take it in. See? You got it. I'm proud of you. You figured it out. Perfect. Amazing. You're welcome, brother. Then do your resonant tuning. Yeah. Awesome. We shared a lot today. It was good. Still a lot more to share, of course. Yesterday when I was using these tuning forks for the first time after a while, because Olga asked me to, bring them out, because I was like, oh yeah, that's right, I have tuning forks. Because someone was like, they having pain in their arm. I was like, oh yeah, and then I got into it, and I was like, I went into a deep meditative state. I was like, oh shit, I'm still holding the fork. I gotta remember.
I gotta remember, I was about to slip into a hell, like quite the immense, like meditative state. I was like, oh shit, that's right. Gotta kind of like break it. You're never apologize, sis. You're good. We're just using some tuning forks right now, just to take in some energy and just slowing down. Welcome back, sister. This one is called the 852 hertz. So this is good for your third eye and your crown chakra. So I'm a licensed and certified sound practitioner. I just don't talk about it much, but here we are using sound healing modality on the channel. Just slowing down, taking a moment. I'm about to eat my first meal. Yeah. Yeah, sister. I only have 440. I will look up 852. Yeah, for sure. I have a bunch of the tuning forks. They're actually right here. Actually in a little, they're in a little package, little carry thing that I have. But they're like it rolls up. But yeah, I have a bunch of them. Um, I'll play a couple more, and then I'll switch to the other tuning fork. Yeah, this is good for your third eye and your crown chakra. So this one targets both. This is called the Salveggio set. So Salveggio, if you've probably heard of that word before, there's the Salveggio numbers and the Salveggio frequencies, and the Salveggio is basically found everywhere in the universe. These also target all your chakras from your root all the way up to your crown. And of course, that's just the 7 main chakras. There is actually 144 chakras around you, if you didn't know that. There's 12 circling around you right now as well too. And then there's 144 everywhere. And you can feel them when you're very present. You can feel each chakra individually and as a whole, unique as one. I'll do one more. Yeah, there's 144. For real, dude. There's 144 chakras around. Oh yeah. I didn't believe it myself when I found out. I'm like, holy fuck. 144 chakras? Jesus. Because they talk about the main 7, right? But yeah, 144. That's why that number 144 is very spiritual. Yeah. I'm all into numbers, so like numbers make a difference. So yeah. I'll hit it 2 more times. Wait till you guys see when I get my sound bowls. That's my ultimate weapon. Or my bigger tuning fork, those massive ones. You guys will see me hitting that all the time. I call it my weapon of mass creation, mass love, or mass healing. You know how we have weapons of mass destruction? Those are my weapons of mass healing or mass creation. So like these are my weapons of mass creation, mass healing. Yeah. So awesome. Yeah, see, I'm grateful that my intuition was calling to just let's get you back into homeostasis. And homeostasis just means balance or energetic equilibrium. In my experience, chakras are spots of mental focus in our head. Some parts are marked as large in our inner orientation. I think that's a sensation based on the teachings of chakras. Yeah, spot on, brother. Spot on. All I know is the universe. When I was reading the comments, I'm like, the universe is like, get the sound forks, get the tuning forks, get the tuning forks. I'm like, okay, that's what we're doing. This is what I'm doing. I'm basically surrendering to the universe. I'm like, okay, letting go of control is basically what I'm doing. Okay, let's see. What is the next one? I feel called to do one more. This is not thinking. There's no logic here. I'm literally just feeling this out. What do I feel? What do I feel? I know which one. I know exactly which one. 639. Last one had something not so calm in it. Yeah, that one is targeting here and up here. So like you might have a lot of like chaos going on in here and here. So like this will be not in harmony. So like some people will feel like in resonance with the last one that I just did, and they'll feel it, but others may feel a discomfort. It's okay. Everyone is where they are based on frequency. That's all. There's nothing wrong. I'm just saying there's nothing wrong. It's just there might be some energetic imbalance going on. That's all that is. Yeah. So like I'll do the root chakra. I'll do that one for you, Michael. But yeah, some the thing is like some of them they are a little bit harsher than others. Some of them are easier than others. Yeah. So I'll actually, you know what? I know what we'll do. We're not going to do 639. We'll do the root one. So this one will be a little bit easier on you guys. So I'll do 417. 396. So we're going to do 417. So this one should be a little bit easier. So I'm going to hit this one a couple times. So this one, and okay, Eric, so this one should feel a little bit easier. Because I've got adjusted to all of these frequencies, it doesn't affect me. But like if you're not accustomed to the frequencies, they may be uncomfortable. I'm just going based on my intuition on what to use. Some of it may start helping you. It might help you get a little bit clearer. It might hurt a little. That feels really good. What does it mean? So this one here is good for like your root. This one's really good for your lower center. So it's like really in this area that you're really feeling. So this one's really good targeting like your heart all the way down to your root. So this one can focus on a lot of the rooter, like the lower chakras. This one doesn't target up. This one targets more down. So this one's good. This is why I said this one's going to feel a little bit better. So your son might actually like this one. This is why I say sound is the most powerful force that we have on the earth, next to being authentic and love. And just so you all know, your authenticity is actually more powerful than love. Love is not the actual strongest force in the universe. Authenticity is. It's at least 100 times stronger than love. When you are authentic, you are basically in love, but not even with yourself, but with everything. When you simply just allow yourself to be, you will literally be magnetic as fuck. Like Magneto, one can say.
The voice strongest material we had. Yeah. Exactly, dude. I see cigarette. But yeah, it's okay. Oh yeah, sister. This is literally not me thinking. This is just this is the universe just really channeling through me and I'm just allowing it to just like whatever I'm meant to say, it's going to say. There is no thinking here anymore. It's just feeling and intuition and allowing things to just come through the way it's supposed to. My body has to then find a way to convert what it's attempting to say and send it out. That's the work that I'm doing with the universe to make sure I'm like, okay, I understand what you're saying now. I can hear you louder. I can hear you clearly. That's why I said when you become really present within yourself, you start noticing little shifts inside of yourself. And you know what's interesting, Jay? I was like, I wonder if Jay's gonna be here while I do the sound healing. And sure enough, here you are. So there are no accidents is why you came back. I know you probably were there, but I know you were making dinner. So I'm glad you came back so you can experience this. Like I said, wait until you guys see when I get my sound bowls. If you think these are powerful, oh, wait till the sound bowls come. That's gonna knock you guys out into the stratosphere. That's why I feel called now to like really thank you to Olga for like reminding me, hey, Andre, you have tuning forks. Oh yes, that's right, because they were hiding in the drawer. When you don't see it, you don't remember it until it's back in your visible consciousness. Then you remember, oh yes, I have tuning forks. What am I doing? I can send some healing to some people. Don't forget to balance through your left and right as well as the center every day. Exactly. It's all about balance. It has been found again. What eternity? It is the sea filled away with the sun. Or sea fled away with the sun. Exactly. That's a great saying there, dude. Thank you for sharing that with us. Yep, it's all about balance. What you said there, Nabito. Yeah, this one should be targeting like the lower body, like the lower centers right now. I'll do this one 2 more times. Oops. I didn't quite hit it there. Yeah. I'm all into like cymatics. Cymatics, like you can see the distortion when you use certain frequencies and hertz, and some you can see beautiful patterns. That's why sound really does create or it can destroy. Your words are sound. Remember that. Your words can either be used to create or destroy. Remember that. Somebody can say one word and it can stir up a lot of energy within inside of you because words have power. They are sound. Your words are sound, literally sound. And when you focus your attention wholeheartedly on the sound that your words are coming through, you can change the trajectory of your life immediately. This is why your words have so much power. You must be, well, it's not you must anything. It is a choice for you to start becoming more conscious about the words that you throw out into the universe, what you say about yourself, what you say to others, because it is either white magic or black magic. And that's what we were reading about in the book yesterday. Your words, or even a couple days ago, I should say, your words hold so much power. Speak without sin. Speak with love, authenticity, kindness. And everything in the known universe, as we know, vibrates. And sound is nothing more than a vibration in an audible form that we can hear with our sense. There are other vibrations that we currently still can't perceive with our human hearing, simply because it's just not available to us, but it exists. Right now, there is 0.0035% of reality that you can see through fractal light. That is the light that your eyes can see. And there's 99.9965% of reality you can't see right now. That's why you may think something doesn't exist, but it exists. Everything does exist. It's currently invisible to you. And this is why I keep sharing. You're literally bringing something that's currently invisible and making it visible. And so that when you say you're learning, you're really just bringing it into your conscious awareness when another mirror, because all of us are mirrors. I'm a mirror, you're a mirror, every one of us is a mirror to each other. We're mirroring back information. I'm mirroring back information right now through you and with you. I'm not doing it to you, I'm doing it with you and through you, so that you can feel these words and the intentions to make you aware of what I just said. That's all it is. Invisible to visible, conscious or unconscious to conscious. That's all that is. I read some insects like 16 have 16 unlike human. Yeah, bugs and bats, they can hear so much more than we can. You know, bats use ultrasonic hearing, so they can feel vibration from a distance away, and they know. They just know. And my food's getting a little cold, so I'm gonna eat. I have rice and chicken and potato. And this is more, you can call the Indian food, or the Indian culture of like curry food, but it's just rice, chicken, and potato to me. I'm gonna eat. I trust that you all enjoyed a little bit of that sound healing. We're gonna do a little bit more, but yeah. There are other tuning forks that are really powerful, but it will cause you, it might cause you chaos, like this one. Look how tiny this one is. In comparison to this one, look at it. It's tiny. The difference, this one is 4,096 hertz. This one's only 417 hertz. This would be very disturbing for a lot of people. This targets your entire body. You will feel a kind of way with this. The issue, remember how you guys were saying, some of you were saying, this one doesn't, the one previous, that one doesn't feel good. It feels like something's wrong. I'm not going to hit this one. I don't feel called to hit this one, but like this one, you have to be kind of, you have to be adjusted and tuned for these higher ones. These ones are called angel tuners. That's awesome, dude. So, by the way, what do you think about veganism? No opinion. I mean, if you like to not consume meat, it's okay. The only thing is, just because let's say somebody doesn't consume meat, doesn't make them more spiritual. That's the thing that one of my other mirrors reminded me of. Like, if you desire to eat meat, doesn't make you less spiritual. You can be just as spiritual even if you eat meat. Of course, like, I don't like hurting animals, but I didn't cook this, and thing is, if I don't eat this, guess what? My mother will be mad. She just cooks, and she's not she's not into spirituality. She's in a whole other, she's basically living the earth life. I'm not living the earth life. I'm not living the earth life. I'm living the soul life. So, about veganism, like, I respect it. If I could, dude, I would just be breatharian. For those of you who don't know what breatharian is, that's someone who literally just breathes air and just drinks water or water with lemon. They don't eat food at all. And there are people on this planet that actually do that. And you're probably wondering, how in the world can you not survive without food? Or
how can you survive without food? It's possible. My point to say is this: no matter what you do, you can be as spiritual or not. You can eat all the meat in the world, or you can be eating plants, or you can be eating air. It doesn't make you more spiritual than someone else. When you start doing that, you're just basically saying that that's spiritual egotism right there. That's spiritual egotism 101 right there. When you say, I am more spiritual than you. We're not here. We are not here to compete with each other. Who's more spiritual? I can give fuck all if I'm more spiritual than you. I used to. Now I don't care. I know that I'm one with the Creator, and so are you. So if you choose to tap into that perspective that you are one with the Creator, awesome. There's nothing to fight about. I'm not here to fight. I'm just saying, like, I'm not more spiritual than you, and you're not more spiritual than me. We're equal. Our perception and perspective is going to be vastly different, though, for sure, but we're equal, because nobody is wrong. Yeah, the sun. Oh yeah. Yeah, Jose. Eric came up with an idea, so I put the sun with "just do it." So we got the bandana sun. Let's see. I'm going to scroll up quickly. So Michael said, the carnivore diet is the healthiest diet in the world. It's high-fat meat only diet that supports kinetic, which gives you tons of energy. True, but also, again, my perspective, Michael, anything could be the healthiest. It's an energy. Remember, food is nothing more than energy. It's taking that energy and converting it to whatever you desire. If you can tap into that perspective, you can eat whatever the heck you want. And it can be the healthiest thing in the world. There are people who eat probably like the most crappiest food, but they're still in the best shape. It's the weirdest thing. I've seen people do that. How? Because it's a perspective they've taken on within themselves. Like, oh, I'm not going to get fat. I'm going to be healthy as fuck. Sure enough, they're healthy as fuck. It's an energetic attention that they have within themselves, okay? Because they become so present, like, yeah, this food doesn't bother me. Let's see. But yeah, you're spot on though, Michael. You're spot on. I agree with that. I'm not against eating animals, just industry ruined farming, love, compassion, everything. Yes, I agree with that, Nabito. I eat meat. So sister said, I eat meat. There's nothing wrong with it. We're just keeping animals. Have good lives, and we're slaughter. We waste nothing. Exactly. Thing is, even though this is a circle of life, whenever I have meat, so like right now there's chicken, I basically say, thank you so much, meat, for giving your energy to me so that I can keep moving forward. And I send any karma or negative energy back to the light so that I know that I can eat this without like guilt. There is no guilt, by the way. But I do that before I have anything. Like, I do it either energetically in my mind or I do it out loud. I'll say, thank you so much, meat, for helping me continue to grow in this vessel so I can keep moving forward, so I can help others so they can keep moving forward. So thank you for being here, love you, and we become like one. I become one with the food, you can say. It's a good way of putting it. That's why we have divorce, capitalism, love, all is product with features. 2 pigs, chickens, and dog running around in a big field. I miss that. Yeah. That's what I do. If I'm gonna have meat, which right now I am having meat. My thing was this. If somebody says, oh, you eat meat, you're not spiritual, that right there. The moment they do that, that's judgment right there. And the very fact that they're judging right there, that means they ain't spiritual. That's spiritual egotism. That's what he was talking about in the book. When you're making these opinions about other people and you're judging other people, basically you're no better when you're judging someone for what they do. That's why I do my best to not judge. I know it still sometimes lingers. I'm not perfect. It happens. But I make sure, hey, what are we doing? There's no. We don't have to do that. They are just another God. They're literally God. See them as God, just like you. You're sentient. You're equal. You're one. These are the perspectives that I'm taking in. Knowing that everyone and everything is sentient. Even the rice that I'm eating is sentient. It's like I'm eating God. This is God. I'm eating God. God is part of me. I'm one with God. Same with the book. Same with the sofa. Same with the sun right there. Same with my clothing. Even inanimate objects you think of, the earth is created by God. All the materials on earth are created by God. Everything is God. Everything's a creator. So everything's God. We created things with material, yes, but guess what? Where did that material come from? The earth. Where did the earth come from? Who created the earth? The creator did. So once again, my point, everything wraps back to you are one with the creator. Like the paper in the book, the cover, the creator, seeing everything as one, creator. Yeah, animals are in primal balance, exactly. They just do what they're here to do. That's it. We've caused a lot of chaos in our own mind and through each other's words and all that, and it's time for us to undo it. That's simple. It's not easy, but it's simple. But the choice lies within each one of us, how we're gonna go through this world and be that force. You can be a force of love, or you can be a force of destruction. The choice is yours. God is not a being. God is energy. Creator is an energy. It's basically infinite energy. God is not a man or a woman sitting in the sky saying, hey, stop doing that. God is energy. Energy that we currently can't perceive. And that energy has created all this. From every star, every planet, every atom, every molecule, every nucleus, every proton, neutron, electron that's found in the universe. Alpha and Omega. Everything. That's what creator is. It's not a person. It's not some dude waiting in the afterlife. Hey, you did bad. Nope. You know why? Because a lot of people who have passed over and came back temporarily, or sorry, they passed over temporarily and came back, all kind of reported the same thing. And if it was just one person, fine. But there's like at least over thousands of people who had near-death experiences who experienced the same thing or similar things. It's either hollow records, or they see white light, or they see there's this beautiful garden and they don't desire to come back, but they made a contract that they have to come back. So then they come back and their life is shifted in an instant. And I had my own experience of what that feels like. I almost crossed over, but I didn't. But my soul went on a journey. And a crystal shiny glowing hand took me, and I just didn't desire to come back. I was gone for 3 physical earth hours. But where I went, felt like I was there for decades, if not for like years, like hundreds of years. I was like there. I'm like, why do I have to go back? I don't desire to go back. I don't want to come back. My body was alive. My sister was the one, like I could hear everything she was saying. I could see everything that's happening on earth. But I was like, I don't want to go back. I want to stay here with you. And sure enough, he's like, well, you came here to get some things that I don't quite remember. You came here to get some gifts, and now you'll have to go back. So here we are. Those gifts are starting to show up. Basically, the crystal shiny glowing hand. It wasn't. You can call it lucid dream. You can call it astral projection. I don't care what name you give it. All I know is my soul out. Crystal shiny glowing hand took me. We traveled around. We saw all kinds of beautiful things. Everything was just love. And I came back when my body came back. Like when I came to be, my sister was like my soul sister, what happened, brother? Did you fall asleep? I'm like, nope, I could hear you clear as day. I shared with her, and she's like, you were with the creator at the time. And it was that the creator didn't have an image. It was just this energy speaking to me, and it was carrying me. It was like a white thing like wrapping around me, like you can say like sparkly like light wrapping my body, or my soul, really. It wasn't even my body, it was my soul. And we just kind of like, I basically saw my soul. I saw what it looked like. And I saw me flying around, doing all kinds of things. And I was there, it felt like I was there for years. Not even for years, it felt like I was there for an eternity, in fact. And I was like, but I came back, it was only 3 Earth hours, and my sister was just waiting on Zoom. What happened? Did you fall asleep? Nope, I didn't fall asleep. I heard you clear as day. I repeated back almost everything she said. Clear as day. And sure enough, I came back and I was in this state of unconditional love for 3 days. I was like, I would love to stay like this for the rest of my life. But of course, the mind, this, now has simply forgotten and is now in the process of remembering. Because the mind does that. I did have more to do on earth. Exactly. That's the reason why I went for this soul thing. This soul adventure. Because the universe is like, you ain't done, dude. I'm here to remind you. And maybe I may have another experience. Maybe the universe is like, I have more for you. But I've already felt what I feel like I already now have felt what I'm here to do. Which is doing this. Live streaming every day. Touching quite a few lives now. And it's not just me. It's us. That's the key word that here I want to share. Don't think it's just me doing this. It's you guys helping each other too. You all sharing in the chat. You all loving on each other. That's all you guys. That has nothing to do with me. You guys are doing that. That's you guys. And you guys are, well, when I say you guys, I mean you gods, because that's who you are. You gods are doing that. You gods and goddesses. Let me add to that. Gods and goddesses are equal. But we're going to use the male and the female perspective. You gods and goddesses, you gods and goddesses are doing this with each other. And I'm simply being the observer to watch all this, which is awesome. Whether we're joking around and having fun, whether we're a little serious, whether I'm in my little flow like right now, whether you're dropping your wisdom in the chat like you guys are doing right now, whether I'm eating, whether we're laughing or we're playing a video game, whether we're doing sound healing, whether we're reading the book, I just simply allow it to just be. Exactly, they're all one. Look, that's the sun and the moon together. If you didn't see that clearly, they're one right there. There's the moon right there and the sun in this image. They're not separate. Masculine and feminine, infinity. That's why I love the infinity symbol. You can't have one without the other. Infinity, you can't create infinity without both sides. You can't have the yin yang symbol without either or. You have to have both. There's actually there's a yin yang symbol that has a third symbol in it, and it's oneness. It's quite powerful actually, but you don't see that one often, but it exists. It's like the Holy Trinity. You have to have both, and then you have the both create that one energy and becomes the one. Literally, there is a symbol that looks like the yin yang symbol that has the same yin yang, but there's a third piece that equals it, and those two create the one. So basically, it's all one. That's why all this is one. People can fight for, okay, there's like this and there's that. Okay, keep fighting. A lot of people fight for their limitations. That's the thing. I'm not here to give you limitation. I'm here to remind you you're everything. If you choose to continue to fight for your, oh yeah, I'm gonna be right. I'm not here to be right. Go. When you sleep, it's an 8. True. Yeah, exactly. It's 8. I sleep at 8 p.m. Pacific time. And that's true. When you're sleeping, your body is like the top, and your head's the top, and the body's the bottom. And then you're sleeping, you're resting both your mind and your body. Thank you, Jose. You probably didn't think of it like that. The 8, the number 8, think of it as your head and your body. It's one. Or your mind and your body, sorry. The top is the mind, and the bottom circle is your body. Intuition is speaking, exactly. This is not logic, man. There is no logic here. This is literally me just letting this shit just come out. But yeah, there's a symbol, like I said. That has both masculine, feminine, or it's the yin yang, but there's a third piece that equals it too, and that's all one. And it's balanced as well. So it's actually balanced with all three. So all three are actually balanced. It's the Holy Trinity again. Why do you think they always say Father, Son, Holy Spirit? Or masculine, feminine, and then the one? Or what is it? Light, dark, and then the one energy. There's always three. There's always a third power at play. When two become one, that's its own new power. When you're separate, that's your two separate powers. You have both masculine and feminine energy. You have both masculine and feminine energy, and you can actually tap into both at the same time and allow both to be at use at the same time. And yeah, I'm aware, Jose, but I had to throw that in because the universe is like, nope, give them even more. Give them even more. Thank you, Nabito. Yeah, exactly. Spot on. But the thing is, like, even that, like, you know, we say Father, Son, Holy Spirit, but really it's not Father, Son, Holy Spirit. It's energy, energy, and energy. It's one, one, and one, which equals one. All of it will always come back to oneness, everythingness. Like I said, you all will have your own experience when the time comes, if you're meant to have it, where you will feel one with everything and everyone. Right now, you have a bit of distortion. I've let go of my distortion. Like earlier, I'm gonna just share this. I'm gonna share this. My mom and my dad, they were arguing as fuck upstairs. They were yelling at each other. They were screaming about money and this is my house and blah blah blah. They were doing all that shit. They do that. Did I let that bother me? No, because you know what? It's one. They just don't know that. If they knew that, they would stop doing what they're doing. But I'm not gonna tell them because they're not ready to hear. Because I am the, what is the word? I am their son, so I know less than them. I know nothing. And so I don't say anything. I just do it. I just help those who are meant to hear. Those who are meant to hear, they're meant to hear. I'm not here to entertain those who just came here and like want to fight. If you want to fight, go somewhere else. I'm not here to fight with you. You're right no matter what. In the end of the day, you're right. There you go, dude. My point to say all this is you're one with everything. When you come to that realization that you're one with everything, you literally fucking stop a lot of the shit that you've been doing. I'm gonna just call you guys out on that. I stopped a lot of shit that I was doing. And sure, that stuff still happens, but I catch myself very quickly like, why are we doing this? Stop it. This is a human. We're not human. We're a creator. Just like everybody else. Cut that shit out. Shit. Stop. Stop, Andre. Stop. You're the creator. You can choose right now to continue your nonsense, or you can just stop, be the creator, and come with it through love. I'm not here to fight with anybody. I'm not here to debate anybody. You want to debate? If you want to debate with me, there's other channel you can go debate. This is here for all of us to connect as one. That's it. So that we can help each other, grow alongside with each other. I'm not saying to not share your perspectives. Share your perspectives. Always share your perspectives. As long as it's coming to a point where you're not saying, Andre, you're wrong, and blah, 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 blah. If you're doing that, I don't have time for that. Let me see what you're saying there. In perception, all people are just of nature. Yep, presenting a play, slave inside and or Slav. And you got keys to change. Exactly, you got the keys to change, dude. Every one of you do. I keep sharing. You hold the key in your hand. I'm just simply making you aware as a mirror. And yeah, I know you meant to say solve. I was just like, solve inside. I'm like, first I was like, it's not slave. I know it's not slave, so it's gotta be solve. Don't worry about your typos. Those who don't speak English as their native tongue, I have more lenience with. It's those who speak English as their main language. I'm like, what are you doing? Come on. Someone who doesn't speak native English is typing better than you. What are you doing? You're good, dude. Don't worry. Don't worry about the English. Like, I know, I can recognize who is native speaking English and who isn't. Just by the way you might communicate something, I can tell. And I have more grace. I do have grace for people who speak English, but the thing is, that's their main tongue. So like, that just means they're not being, they're not being present to what the hell they're saying. That's what I'm saying, dude. So they'll use like short forms and blah, 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 because they're too damn lazy to write out the entire word. Like, if you know, you know. If you know, so they'll put the YK, because they're so lazy to type out if you know, you know. And I know there's a certain somebody that's probably paying attention right now, and she's probably getting upset, or she's probably getting a little stirred up inside. And no, I ain't talking about you. I'm just saying that in general. And she knows who she is. Maybe she's not even thinking about any of that. That could have just been an assumption. See? Still catch myself. See? There she goes. I know you don't say if you know, you know, but there are times where like you're lazy as fuck to just type your shit out, and like you're having me guess what the fuck you're saying by not fully, because I know we talked about this, the whole brain thing. It's like you think that I think I know what you're thinking, but I don't know what you're thinking. So if you spell it out and write it out, I will know what the fuck you're talking about. This is the problem we humans have when we're texting. This is why texting is the worst form of communication. But I know this is the only way that you guys can communicate at the moment, for the time being. But it's not just you. It's all of us. We're all guilty of it. Yeah, well, see, that's not my problem. I don't give a flying F about these we already talked about this, these Gen Z words that don't even make sense. Like, I'm lit. What the fuck is lit? I'm lit? Really? Oh, that's fire. I mean, now I'm starting to say shit like that. I'm lit. What the fuck is I'm lit? And that's not judgment, it's just slapping letters together. But then again, every word was technically slapping together. So we're just creating new words. So why can't we just create new words? Let's just create Z, S, F, B. Why don't we just call that a word? That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing in today's day and age. We're just slapping words together. Why are you on the internet? Because I choose to. And I have a question for you. Why were you asking that question? Because you chose to. Welcome back, Fax. I know you were here before. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate you being here. Wait, you're not allowed or I'm not allowed? I can do whatever the fuck I want, dude. And you're allowed to do whatever the fuck you want. English is analytical and mind is synthetic language. So I have logical difference too. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. But that's what I'm saying. Like, why don't we just slap little letters together and we just make new words? That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing in today's day and age. So let's just do it. I'm lit. Lit is a word. It was never a word before. It wasn't a saying before. You go back to 2000. Nobody was saying I'm lit. They were saying, yo, that's tough. And that was a new one. T-U-F-F? What the fuck is T-U-F-F? T-O-U-G-H is tough. But T-U-F-F? What is that? Where did that come from? But people were back then. And now people from now, today's day and age, people are using tough again. Like they're going back in time. Like they're basically taking 1990s and 2000 slang and starting to use it again. Yo, that's tough, dude. Cool. I know what that means, but like, it's the same thing. But yeah, any word is technically created. We just made shit up. So I should also not just be, I should be easier on the Gen Zs. Let's just put it that way. It's weird just slapping letters together like that. So we should just slap letters together and just I'll just make up new words. That's what I'm saying. Understand. You might think that's not even a word. Well, I'm making it up. Deal with it. Just like I'm gonna deal with the if you know, you know. They made it up, so if they can make it up, why can't I? Just like, what is it? When I say words like play out. Like technically play and out are two different words, but when you put them together, they're not really a word. But now, I'm using play out. Because if other people can make other words, then I'm gonna make other words too. Oh. My gimbal just died. That's awesome. It's fully charged and it died, but whatever. It's all good. We're gonna put you guys on the I'll put you guys down here for a moment. Let me see. Let's see what you said. Yeah, it croaked. It's like dead. It died. It finally died. The battery doesn't last as long as it did on the other one, so this might have a defect, but in any event, I'm still using it. But yeah, like if other people are slapping letters together and making it a word, then may as well you do the same thing too. Make up your own word. Yeah, it croaked, bro. It literally died. Yeah, but with synthetic, it's more rigid. For example, I understand language from the 11th century, while our analytical language changes in 1 century. That's true. They're bringing out beepers on the eastern part of the hemisphere, barely. But yeah, my point to say all this is like, you know, I use the word understand. So like you guys keep hearing me say understand and not understand. We talked about this one. Understand is coming from within. We can even use a new word. I'm gonna create one right now. It's called equal stand. I equal stand you. Now I don't understand you. I don't understand you. That's what that means. It's I'm under you and you're standing over me. That's what understand theoretically means. I'm not understanding you. No, I equal stand you. Does that, see? I equal stand you. It doesn't make sense, but we're gonna use it. We're gonna make words up too. I'm gonna rewrite the English dictionary. That's what I'm saying. That's why I use understand. I understand you. I understand you. Then there's one called overstand. I overstand you, and that's like I overstand you. I overstand you. Do you see what I'm saying? Overstand? Are you kidding me? Then there's understand me. I understand you. This is what understand means. I understand you. I equal stand you. Like we're equal. I equal stand you. And then there's the inner stand, which I prefer because inner feels, I love inner world. I understand what you're coming from. I understand where you're going with this. I understand. Not outer. I understand what you're sharing with me. Basically, that's why I don't use the word understand. That's why when you guys see me read your comments, I shift the words. So like when you guys say want and need, I say desire or require. Because want and need come from a place of lack. If you keep saying I want, or we humans want, or this want, that means we don't have. And if you don't have, that means you are lacking, and you are not lacking anything. From the inner world, you have everything. From the inner world, you have everything. On the outer world, you may think you don't have it because you don't physically see it, or you can physically touch it. But you have it in the inside. You really do. You have it in the inside. You have to focus in here first, and then it'll come out. That's how it works. That's how it works. That's the principle of the universe. As within, as without. As within, as without. It doesn't go as without, as within. It doesn't do that. As within, as without. As within, as without. Here's the other thing too. The gimbal just died, right? You guys just saw that. I'm making sure that I don't talk down to you. I'm making sure I kind of like stay on the same level. You see what I'm saying? Because like if I do this, I'm talking down to you. See, it's a perception. I'm talking down to you, which I'm not. I'm on my feet, making sure that this is a conversation. Because your camera, your eyes, if I'm equal with the eyes, it feels like we're talking with each other. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking with you. Notice the shift there. Talking to you is like I'm talking down to you. Talking with you is like we're having a conversation. Do you see the words? Do you see the words? What I'm saying? When you become so present with your words, you will change your life. Period. The fucking end. Cannot emphasize that enough. When you have every mental construct of the outside feeling inside at your will. Exactly. What you feel, the thing is, I know your outside world is kind of dictating your inner world, but you have to, no. See, caught myself. it is imperative for you to make the choice to start going within more so that you can cultivate your inner world and your outer world will follow suit. Your inner world, inside world, your mind. What do you see? What do you feel? What do you believe? What do you know is true? Do you see the world as loving? Do you see the world as hate? If you see that, that is the garden. You can call it the garden. The garden that's within you. Is your garden full of love and light, or is it full of hate and darkness? I'm laying in bed holding my phone above me so you... Justin. Man. I don't know what to say about that, but I'm gonna let that be. Inner world, outer world. Inner world, outer world. Why are you looking down on Justin? Because Justin basically Justin like did this. Me and him we have this relationship, me and Justin, that we have this like fun time with each other. He likes to crack jokes, so me and him, I just like, so I'm just joking with him. Yeah, it's just a joke. I love you, Justin. Where am I now? I'm still in my room. It's just my gimbal croaked just now. It just like died. So like now I'm charging it up through the cable. So I was gonna put you guys on the tripod, but I haven't done that yet because I got to a point where I'm like, I understand you. No, we're not understanding anybody. We're equal standing or we're inner standing. Yeah, you can still call it Alaska. It's cold as shit. I'm in the center of the universe. Hell yeah, you are. You better believe it, dude. You're not even in the center of the universe. You are the center of the universe. See, there's another shift for you. You're both. You're in it and you are it. Do you see? When you become cognizant of your words, you will know that you are one with everything. You are not only in the center, but you are also the center. What up, Mamer? What can you do in Alaska in January? Freeze your ass off. That's what you can do in Alaska in January. Or if you love snow, you can hike up a mountain that's like snowy as shit and freeze your ass off in Alaska. That's what you can do in Alaska. What up, Fact Check? Awesome. Grateful for you being here, by the way. Thank you for just being highly entertaining for me right now. But what up, Mamer? Grateful for you being back, bro. I love like San Diego weather, nice and like nice and warm. It's not hot. It's not fiery hot. I do like my fire hot, but like I like my warmth. I love my warmth. I can go moose hunting, but the thing is, I don't want to hurt an animal. Why would I do that? What would be the point of hurting a moose? The moose didn't do me anything. I don't like hurting animals. That's why, like, when people go hunting for sport, like for the sheer fact of killing, what are you doing? I mean, I'm not judging, but like, you do you, but like, the animal didn't do you anything. Would you like to be hunted? I wouldn't eat moose. Doesn't desire me. The fire hot is right under. Ah, shit. Oh, man. I can have beef. I'm not going to go kill the animal for the beef. Now, I will eat the beef and I will send love, but I will definitely not be the one doing the action of killing. I ain't doing that. There is no damn way I'm going to do that. That's why I don't fish. I don't like fishing. I don't want to bring a fish out of the water. Yes, I will eat it, but I will not be the one committing the act of bringing the fish out of the water and slaying it. You can fuck off with that shit. I ain't doing that. There's no way. Wait, but if you eat like chicken, then you can at least take value because you eat it. True, but the thing is, I'm not taking the action of killing. That's what I'm getting at. I will not take the action. I'm not going to take the action of, like, yeah, exactly what sister said. I'm not a barbarian. I'm not going to, I'm not going to slice shit up. Like, that's not me. There's a large pool of magma right under SD. Bro, don't be saying that right now. Don't be talking about like some fires, bro. SD is gonna be perfectly fine, bro. Let's send that magma somewhere else. That magma like will disappear. I'm sending that magma somewhere else. I'm sending it out into the universe so they can deal with the magma. Right, Maven, but the thing is, I'm not going to commit the act. Do you not understand what I'm saying? I'm not going to slay the thing to eat it. Now, if I could, let me explain something. If I could, in this household right now, this is a meat-eating household. When I live on my own, I will barely be eating meat at all. Now, will I have it? Yes. But am I going to go out and slay a beast? Hell no, I'm not going to do that. There's no way. Basically, it's committing the act of killing. I will not kill anything. I will not kill anything. That's what I'm saying. You're probably wondering, but you probably step on bugs outside. Actually, no, I don't anymore. In fact, I make sure when I'm walking outside, when I see little spiders or I see little ants, I make sure to step over them, like step around them so I don't hurt them. You know why? Because they are life force too. They are life. And who am I to go and rob them of their life? I'm the one invading them. They're the ones outside. This is their home. When they're inside the house, I do my best. Welcome from Saturn. I do my best when they're in this home to find a way, in a safe way, to get them out. I don't kill them. Who am I to kill? Who am I to kill? I used to be that dude who will slay shit. I would take my broom and I would smash it down. Welcome back, dude. But yeah, there's a difference between knowing to not kill and then there's people who are just straight up killing. I know, I'm just sharing. Like, there's a difference between hurting and killing than, it's already taken care of and you're having meal. But yeah, it's the same shit. I'm just saying, like, if I had the choice, I simply wouldn't have meat. I would just be eating air. Literally, if my body could truly survive on just air and water, that's it. I wouldn't even be eating. You wouldn't catch me eating anything. I'd be surviving on air. I'd just be eating air all day, every day. You can say it like that if you like, but I just don't desire to hurt anything. You're reaching a whole other audience. Welcome, Saturn. Welcome for being here, AI Dreamer. I do like meat. I would prefer not to eat it personally. Because I know it's another life that was taken away. But I also know that they are helping me to move my needle forward every day to keep helping and serving all of you. Because without that energy, I might just drop without the energy. Great conversation, by the way. Well, here's a funny story from newspaper. Man in Serbia trafficking migrants, giving them trumpets and presents and them to police as gypsies. It worked. Namaste. Namaste, Justin. Namaste. Do spirits you think require food? Hell no. Spirits don't require food. It's our meat suit that requires the food. This is a meat suit. This thing right here is a meat suit. Totally different stuff. Sorry, I've been a bit worried about Danliote. Had him. So no, sister, he hasn't been here today. I've been thinking about Dan Leo as well. I think about every one of you guys who may be going through something very difficult. And that's why, like, if you came every day and just like checked in and say just hello, I know you're doing okay. At least I know that you're around. Because like Dan Leo yesterday, you know, it was a little rough. I know he had, it was rough. And same with Zubair. Zubair came in today for a little bit. We hadn't seen Zubair for a couple days. For some of you, you're probably like, who are these people? There are other souls just like you who come and they, you know, they hang out, but they also had some difficulty. And sure enough, Zubair thankfully came back, because I was kind of concerned, like, where is Zubair? I haven't seen him in like 4 days. So I'm glad that he's here. So, you know, that's the thing, like Zubair and like, I hope Dan Leo should, I'm trusting that I will see him again soon. But I don't worry, but I keep you guys in my thoughts, making sure all is good, like sending out the positive energy, you know what I'm saying? Like all of you. Because you all matter to me, because I love you all very, very much. And I don't say that to just say it. I say it because I mean it. And I mean it because we're family. You came here, you found not me, but us, because this is us. This is a community. And we're growing together. That's it. I think about you all the time, all of you. You guys basically see the entire day I'm spending with all of you. Literally. Yeah, exactly, sister. That's exactly what it is. It's like people, there's gods and goddesses walking in and out, enjoying each other's time. When they come, they come. When they leave, they gotta leave. Yeah, a pound of live things, food here. That's true. That is true. I believe that. For sure. But yeah, sister, you're spot on. It is like one big living room, enjoying each other's company, sharing some laughs, some jokes, some fun. You all just felt the universe kind of went through me for a moment, talking about like, I understand you. I understand you. I overstand you. I overstand you. No, I equal or I understand you. I always say us. I never say me, or I do my best to not say me, because it's not me, it's us. It's not me, it's us. All of us. Let's see. Nabito said, like what they say mantra, but don't think about red monkey, just can't. Yeah. Like I said, every day I get to do this. Notice the word I just said there, I get. Not that I have to, or that I want to, or that I need to. I get to do this. I get to have fun and hang out with all of you. There's always going to be someone new. Like today, look, we have Nabito with us. He's family. He fits right in. We shared, he was attempting to get to know me in the beginning, and that's going to happen every day. There's always going to be someone new that's going to come every day. And sure enough, like, welcome back, dude. Look, we upgraded him. He's got the headband now. Look at him. Look at that sun. He's got the headband now, just like me. I always show the sun to Deadpool because Deadpool likes the sun. But if you all want to see the sun, I'll just say, hey, I would love to see the sun. I'll show you the sun. And Nabito says my third eye is working overtime. You all can take down my number if you want. You can go ahead and text me. The only thing is, I'll be live streaming, so y'all won't be seeing your text until like later when I'm done. 647-990-7619. That's my number. Go ahead, take it down. Type it out. Text me. It's there. It's just I won't see it because I'll be live streaming. All right, Deadpool. Love you, bro. Grateful for you for being back here. Thank you so much for always being here. I mean, if y'all are gonna text me and you'll probably spam me some stuff and you probably like attempt me to like click some link, I ain't gonna do that. I'll tell you that right now. It ain't gonna work. You can attempt to like send me some sort of link, but it ain't gonna work. I'm wild as shit. Hell yeah, because you know why? I am living my true authentic self, bro. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Facts. I appreciate that. I do my best to smile as much as I can. Because you know how many years I spent like this? I spent my years like this. Facts. Who are you looking at? Like I would, if anybody looked at me like this, I would look like this all the time. Like, yeah, you want to go? I'll knock your ass out. Supervillain hate will kick your ass. That's how I used to look all the time, like this. Like mad. No smile, just mad. Just straight up mad. Now this is hard to do, to be mad, because I'm like, it's like it feels fake. Justin's got an interesting sense of humor. He's hilarious, sister. He is absolutely hilarious. He's always lingering around. So you never know when you'll see him pop out of nowhere and just like drop something. I'm like, gotta be careful with Justin when I'm around, when he's around, because I'm like, okay, just, yeah. Let's see. I don't ever press on links, but I always see. Yeah, he's for everyone, but not for, yeah. I am for anyone, but I'm not for everyone. Remember, there's not everybody in this world that's gonna like me at all. I'm not here to be liked and loved by everybody. There's gonna be people that hate my guts. Okay, cool, enjoy. Keep hating me. Keep spreading your own poison in yourself. I'm not gonna take it in. I used to poison myself by hating people, and guess what? I'm so grateful to those who didn't take in my poison, because they didn't take in my bullshit, and I wasn't for them and they weren't for me. I have no clue what that means, Tiny. He basically he's playing a little game with you, Tiny. He's being sarcastic. I know he knows what that means. I've said it many times. And I say this again, I'm here for any one of you, but I'm not here for everyone. What does that mean? Simply put, there are people in the world who will simply just hate my guts. There will be somebody in the world who will hate my guts. I'm not for them. I'm not their cup of tea. Not yet anyways. Maybe in the future I might be, but I'm not their cup of tea. But I'm here for anybody. I can be here for anybody. I've been through all, the only thing that I still won't be able to be resonating with will be women who are pregnant that are giving birth to a kid, because I currently do not know what that experience is like, because I'm not a woman in this incarnation. So for my women who are pregnant, having kids or about to have kids, I can't unfortunately resonate with what you're feeling inside. I just can't. That's the only thing. So that's literally probably the only thing I can't resonate with. Can I experience something with extreme poverty? No. Like I grew up with enough, but the same thing, I can understand or understand, right? Understand someone who's going through something like that, where they don't have enough with them physically. Or like if someone's going through hate, someone who's going depression, someone who has suicidal thoughts, ideologies. Now, I never drank or smoked or committed like cutting or smoked shit or sniffed shit. I never did any of that stuff. But I can still relate to you, because I know why you're doing that, because you're just feeling depressed and you're attempting to cope with some of the feelings. Or it could be something even worse. I damn well know that I experienced almost everything in that capacity, and I can help. And that's why I can recognize those who, when they come on the stream and they're in there's other frequencies. I'm not gonna call them trolls anymore, because that's a label. I don't desire to call them labels. They are where they are based on their frequency. Have I ever read that book? No, I haven't read that book, but that might be a book that I should definitely check out. By Arthur Rimbaud. I'll definitely make a note of that. Seasons of Hell. Okay, I'll take a look at it. But yeah, I'm here for I'm here for anyone. However, I'm not here for everyone. Meaning, like I said, there were 70 people on the stream this morning. All 70 people didn't stay because I wasn't their cup of tea. There's a few that sticked around. Yeah, there were 70 people on the stream early in the morning, literally, for a good 5 minutes. But the thing is, after I read Our Deepest Fear poem, because I've read that to all 70 people, some of them just dropped off because it probably wasn't for them. And that's okay. You are where you are based on your frequency. Maybe you just didn't like who I am. Like, maybe they don't like what I am saying. Maybe they just hate the fact that I'm this color skin. Maybe they don't like how I look. Maybe the bunk bed is throwing them off because it looks like jail to them. Oh, he's like in a jail. It is a very good poem. It's a very good poem. In fact, I'm going to read it right now. I'm going to read it right now to all of you because we're here. I feel like reading it. Our deepest fear is that we are not inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, talented, gorgeous, and fabulous? Right, exactly. Nobody cares about my color. Thank you. And actually, who are you not to be? You are the child of the Creator, the universe, the infinite, the one. And you playing small is not serving the world. And there's nothing enlightened about shrinking so that other people won't feel insecure around you. Do not shrink so that other people feel insecure around you, because that's not going to happen. We are all meant to shine like children do. And we were born to make manifest the glory of the Creator, the one, God, the universe, the infinite. That's in all of us. It's not just in some of us, it's in all of us, every single one of us. And as we let our own light shine, all of us, give each other, unconsciously give each other permission to go do the same. And as we liberate ourselves from our own fears, our presence automatically liberates others. That's the poem. I just read it. It's called Our Deepest Fears. You can go look it up on Google. Type in Our Deepest Fears, Marianne Williamson. We had some adversity due to racism, but strangers call me traitor in the streets and push me. Yeah. And strangers are nothing more than other gods who are on different frequencies. That's it. I see everybody as sentient, as one. Right. And here's the funny thing. You all want to hear something interesting? There was a TikTok or Instagram reel of a darker skinned fellow, like a darker skinned god. And you know what he said? Technically, everybody's brown. And you're probably wondering, how the fuck is that possible? How is everybody brown? It's not about being brown, but it's a different shade of melanin. Everyone's skin color is a different shade of melanin. Some people have lighter melanin, and some have darker melanin. And guess what? Melanin is like brown. You ain't white like like that snow out there. Well, you can't see the snow. What is it? You ain't white. Hold on. You ain't white like this page. For those of you who are like white, you ain't white as a page. You ain't white. You have a different shade of melanin. Melanin is just the thing that the pigment color of your skin. But you're all one. We're all a different shade of melanin. That puts us all equal. Again, one. We're one. There's no such thing as black and white. Doesn't exist. The colors exist, but not in people. But that's how we've been identifying each other. That kind of puts us, and nothing's wrong with that, but we're all different shades of melanin. That's really what it is. SPF 50. Sister, you're hilarious. I love you. Oh, man. That's awesome. So let's see what Nabito said. In the blue summer evenings, I will go along the path, okay? And I know you talked about, my son is half Pakistani, but with giant curls. Most people think he's from Brazil. Cool. That's amazing. There's gonna come a point in our lives, there's gonna come a point in our universe where everybody will just be mixed. There will be no one, you're like this. No, everybody's gonna be mixed. In fact, everybody is probably already mixed right now. Yeah, exactly. We're all souls. This is why I keep saying we are all souls incarnated in bodies. Like, we're all souls. That's why I see each of you as a soul, not a body. Yes, my eyes physically see your body. I do see your body. But really, I'm seeing your soul for who it is and what it is and where you are. Because remember, again, it's not who you are, it's where you are, and where you are is your frequency. Your frequency is nothing more than awareness. Interesting, sister. That's so interesting. Wow. I'm actually happy with my son will not have to do that. I can barely go in the summer. Well, the thing is, Nabito, if you say that you're a slave to the elites and the progress, then be the slave. But I'm gonna tell you right now, you're a god. You ain't no slave to anybody. And while you're on this channel, dude, you ain't no slave. You're a god. And you're not God as in like, I'm the God of all people. No, you are God, and you see every one of us as sentient. We're all equal. One. That is what I mean by not God complex. God complex is, I am God and you are all my slaves. That is, no, we ain't doing that here. Whereas, because for me, that word slave, and I will not tolerate having anybody being slave. Everybody is their master of their own reality. And while you're here on this channel, that's what I'm going to keep saying. And if that doesn't resonate with you, then that doesn't resonate with you. That's it. I'm just setting you guys up onto the... I'm actually getting cold because the heat hasn't been on for the last little bit. So I'm starting to freeze a bit, not gonna lie. Getting a little cold. Yeah, and what Jay just said, the elites are, this is why I wrote in the title, they do not want you to know this, because the elites are eventually gonna disappear. That's okay. You may not resonate what I said there, but that's facts. You are the creator. Either you accept that as a creator or you don't. The choice is yours, but the elites, their time is coming to an end because we are taking back our power. We are taking back our power. I will not be a slave to anybody. You can forget that idea. How much you pay for that room? I don't know, you tell me. How much I pay for that room? I don't pay anything. I've already given all that I've given throughout my time. Wait till you see me in my actual penthouse. Then I'll tell you how much I really paid for that. What up, Isaiah? I think I've seen you before. Welcome back. Yes, I have seen you before, Isaiah. Welcome back, dude. So grateful for you. You're just hanging out with the fam. Let me see what, I'm reading what Jay said there. I don't know how it is in your country, but in mine there is a big discussion about the distribution of wealth and how it should be changed. So sis, nobody's talking about wealth, like wealth change here. Basically, Canada and America are essentially like you're either with the government or you're not. You're either a slave to the government or you don't listen to the government. That's how I feel like it's both in Canada and America right now. Like no, there's no discussions about like how wealth can be equal in the world or equal in like this side of the world. So that's why like I don't listen to no government. I don't take orders from anybody. I do whatever I choose to. Isaiah, I've been great, bro. It's been amazing. Been amazing. How you been doing, dude? How's your heart? How's your mind? And how's your soul? How's it doing and feeling? And fact check said 500. We can add a little, just a 0 to that. And my music just shifted. Hey, I like that music. You know what? We'll play this music. I like that Tibetan like music. We got some like healing music going on now. Let's play that. That's good, dude. I'm glad to hear. My piano music stops and I'm like, the intuition was like, leave this music on. I'm like, okay. I haven't heard it before, so this is kind of new to me. It's called Healing Tibetan Meditation Music. Cleanse your aura and embrace inner peace. Notice inner peace, not outer peace. It's always inner peace. Inner world. Playing games for the weekend? You playing games or are you asking me if I'm playing games? Because I might play Dead by Daylight later, but I do know that I will be on a phone call later in the evening, so that might be not happening. But if you're playing games, enjoy, man. No, I'm not playing today. Only because like one of my sisters, she desired to chat with me on the phone later this evening. So I'll be more likely taking a pause on gaming tonight. But tomorrow I'll play again. I'll play gaming. I'll play a game for sure. But let's see. Nabito said, yeah, but there is Machiavellian spirit controlling all of this and part of the club. That's the thing, Nabito. Again, if you would like to entertain that, cool. But I don't entertain that in my reality. I literally don't entertain all of the powers that are controlling. They can control me. Guess what? I'm Goku. I'm going to Kamehameha them. I'm going to smash them. No, I'm not going to actually do that. I don't want to hurt anybody. I'm just saying, like, you know, I don't let that entertain me. I focus on my inner world. This is why I keep reminding you, it's the inner world. The inner world. I only care about my inner world. And my inner world cares about all of your inner worlds, that you're at peace with yourself. Forget the outside world. The outside world doesn't actually really matter. It's really your inner world, how you feel. And when you feel a certain way, nothing else matters. I feel fucking stellar as shit. I feel great. I feel amazing. I get to spend time with all of you. Think about that. Do you think I'm worried about the government or the powers to be? Hell no. It's not that deep. But inner world only first step right. Without projection to outside world, it doesn't have sense. So basically, your inner world, there's a principle. It's even a hermetic law. Your inner world, the inside, what you believe to be true, what you've taken on in your life, will create your outer experience. So like, do you feel this world is hate and love, or people, or like hate and people destroying people, and there's people controlling us? Or could you go within yourself and say, you know what? Maybe there is a world of love. Maybe there is a world of kindness. And maybe you can find that world within, and maybe when you find that world within, you live in that world, and when you open your eyes, you can see that the world is love. There's a quote for you. There's a quote for you. Thank you, Isaiah, I appreciate you. Nabito, there's a quote for you. When you change the way you look at things, because you're changing from within how you look at things, the very thing you look out on the outside world will change. When you change the way you look at things, when you change the way you look at the world will look differently to you. Remember, I was supervillain of hate. I was the denizen of darkness. I was the embodiment and the epitome of hate. I hated this world, remember. And my inner world was full of chaos and darkness. I just wanted to destroy. You can cook a steak with snow. Oh, you're talking to Factor. Yeah. I know, but there is objective misery. Yeah, you know why there's objective misery? I'm gonna call you out on that right now. This is not to hurt your feelings, but I'm gonna tell you right now, there's objective misery because you choose to have objective misery. I choose that there is love and peace. I'm not saying that there's no bad in the world. I know there's shitty shit happening in the world. But I choose that my inner world is creating balance and love, so that when I come and I show myself into the world, people can feel my presence. You're so welcome, dude. I'm glad your stuff is working. For me, if you choose to have objective misery, then you're gonna have objective misery. Hey Olive, welcome. My loneliness is killing me no matter how much joy I cultivate. Thing is, so here's the thing, you're never alone. Biggie, you're awesome, dude. Olive, that loneliness, you're actually not alone. You're thinking you have to look for somebody outside of you. But you are your own relationship. If you don't feel the love for yourself and build a relationship with yourself, you're only gonna feel lonely. Once upon a time, I was lonely too. I didn't have love for myself, and I started building a lot of relationship with myself, having fun with myself. And I simply stopped caring about the outside. I focused again on the inner world, and because of that, now all of you guys are starting to show up. Truly, that's what it is. All right, Dream, I'll see you later. I don't get high, Biggie. I've never smoked anything. I never have and never will. I don't have to. I don't have to go take plant medicine. I don't have to go smoke a joint to get that spiritual essence. I'm already with the universe. I'm one with the creator. So are you. But there are people who like to go and see what can break the illusion of the mind. And that's okay. Go for it. Nothing wrong with it. There's no judgment. I don't have to do that stuff. Nabito, break the logic. I know it's going to be tough right now, but you're coming from this from a logical standpoint. You've been programmed with logic. I have been programmed with logic. We all have been programmed with logic. And I'm not saying not to use logic, because logic is still necessary. Let it just take in what I'm sharing, because this is the universe right now. The universe is simply saying, dude, you are the creator. Everything that you desire is here in the now. And you have the choice within yourself to live as you choose to. If you choose to continue to be a victim or a slave to the society, that's exactly what you'll get. If you choose to be the creator and be the master of your own reality, that's what you'll get. You have the choice. This is how the world works. Whether you think so or not, whether you believe so or not, whether you know so or not, this is how it works. And I've seen it firsthand how it works. And I've been creating based on that, and you guys are seeing it happen in real time. I'm not just, oh, he said this, and you're not seeing the proof. You guys are seeing the proof in real time. You are literally seeing the proof real time. That's why I'm recording everything. And that's okay. You can, this place is hell. It's a state of mind. Your state of mind could be a place of heaven or hell, but that's also a choice. Your brain has a choice. I don't know if you've read this book. I'm not going to go tell you to go read this book, but if you ever feel inclined to read the 4 Agreements, there is chapter, what chapter I'm going to say? Not even the first chapter. The chapter before the first chapter. That chapter will tell you everything you're required to know. And you're not wrong from your opinions. You are right. The thing is, if it's causing you chaos and suffering, then basically you're suffering. You're not here to suffer. You're here to thrive, brother. You're here to grow. You're here to have the life you choose to. All of you are. You're not here to suffer. Four plant weeds and a green cross. You all are being so silly with that stuff. All good. I'm just looking at the chat. I'm like being like serious, and I see like stuff. I'm like, what are they talking about? Whatever. Ah, if you desired, see? You're picking up words, girl. Hey, Nikki, welcome. So, Nabito, we must address it. Why? So let me ask you a question. Why must we address it? Illusions are illusions. You know this entire world is an illusion, right? So if you know this entire world is an illusion, why are you buying into the illusion? Why can't you just be loved? Why can't you just have all that you desire? So good to have you here, Nikki. Thank you for being here. Since you said illusion, I'm going to throw that word back through you. Illusion. This world is an illusion. Do you know that I'm an illusion? That I'm not real? From your perspective, I'm not real. I'm just a mirror. I'm an illusion. Nobody's actually technically real from our own perspective. Happy to have you here. Happy to have you here. Thank you for being here. Look, there we go. But yeah, everything is basically an illusion. How long can you survive in San Diego desert? As long as I choose to. Again, state of mind. Some of these questions are hilarious. That's awesome. So yeah, since you said illusion. Since you said illusion. I heard what I said. This is not me speaking. This is the universe speaking through you. Thing is, Nabito, I'm going to just say one more word to you. You have a choice. You can choose to continue to entertain a lot of the absurdities, because you just said that, in the world, or you can just simply just live in the here and now and forget the real world and start focusing on your inner world. Exactly. Thank you, Dimensional Legend, for dropping that diamond in the chat right there. He desires you to wake the fuck up. Thank you so much. It's the universe that desires you to wake up. Jesus, Buddha, Allah, Krishna, whatever name you give it, they all desire you to wake up. You're sleeping in this dream world. I am waking up still, theoretically. I'm not quite fully awakened. I'm still partially asleep. You know why? Because if I would have really transcended here. I would have already left. Plain and simple. Thank you, Dimensional Legend, for dropping that diamond nugget in the chat right there. Appreciate you, brother. Or sister. I don't know if you're a brother or sister, so that's why I won't make the assumption. Thank you, Soul Fam. I appreciate you. Exactly, Nikki. Thank you for sharing that. There, I clapped. Thank you, Nikki, for dropping that invaluable diamond nugget. We are irreplaceable souls with our own understanding of what is meant to live. We are coming from it from our own perspective. Where you draw the line in illusion, if it's not helping me to live my reality, then it doesn't, for me personally, I won't entertain it. I already did a workout, Aller, like I already did, it's Aller, right? Yeah, I already did a workout. I'm not doing another one, I already did one. One is enough, you don't have to do like 10. If you desire to come and work out, come join me earlier. Credits to Ban AJJ for these words. Actually, it's not even credit to them, because you know why? Guess where they got that, Nikki? From the creator. Everything comes back from the creator. Nobody has created anything besides the creator, and we're all the creator, we're all one. But yeah, no credits to anybody because, well, technically yes, we give credits where credit's due, but yes, I know where you're going with that. But everything really comes from the creator, the one. Fact check. Some of the questions, I'm having an intellectual conversation, so I see the questions. I'm not ignoring you, but they're not relevant right now. So I'm not going to answer questions that are not relevant to this conversation. That's just distraction. So you can keep dropping those like weird questions in the chat. I ain't going to answer them until I feel called to answer them. You Dad? Yeah, okay. Okay. All quiet. Thank you, Dad. Gotta like shh. Yeah. Yeah. So I gotta like shh a little bit. I'm gonna quiet it down a little bit. Yeah. What was I gonna say? What was I saying? I got distracted. What the hell? The illusions. But we think differently on the point of start, so not sure. Nobito, there's no pressure at all. Let's see. There's no pressure at all, Nobito. You are where you are based on your frequency. Like, I didn't just wake up one day and I'm like, oh my God, I have all the answers. It took me 5-6 years to get to where I got to. I went through my shit, man. I struggled. I fucking struggled. How many books have I read? Probably like read maybe 150 and listened to probably like 400, give or take. And most influential book I've ever read, that's a tough one, because The Four Agreements is one, A Return to Love is one, Outwitting the Devil is another book. Outwitting the Devil is a very powerful book, but you have to be ready for that book. That book, if you're getting stirred up by the title of that book, that means your soul or your mind is not ready to take in the lessons of that book. I'm not answering that book. I'm not answering that. Have you ever eaten a book? Are you crazy, dude? Did you read Portraits of Dorian Gray? I haven't read Portraits of Dorian Gray, but I have heard of it. It's on my like to read list. But the thing is, I kind of stopped having the requirement to read books now, because The universe and I are one. Like, the answer is you. You are the answer at the end of the day. You have all the answers, and all we're doing is we're simply sharing information with one another. We're simply sharing information. I'm sharing information with you, and you're sharing information with me, and we're sharing information with each other. That's it. We are information exchangers. You have information that I may not currently possess in the physical, like it's not in my awareness, and then I have information that you don't currently possess, like it's not in your conscious awareness, and we just are making it visible. That's all it is. Have you ever read Fountainhead? Random. I haven't read Fountainhead. I haven't read Fountainhead yet. No, so I haven't heard of that. Can you burn? What's up with facts and these weird ass questions? That's some weird questions that Fax is throwing in the chat. Like, can you burn a book in the snow? I don't know. Cool. Do I care to know? No. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see what Dimensional Legend is saying. When I went into reincarnation, it awakens all the muscles up. Wakens up my awareness soul state. It makes realize it's proteins that makes it doing this in my soul. Jay, let me send you some healing right now. Do me a favor. Be open to receiving. I'm gonna send some Reiki universal healing. It's not me, but it's the universe channeling through me to reach you. So let me just send some before you go. I'm drawing these Reiki symbols in my mind and I'm sending it out. So I'm sending you some healing and some love, Jay. I'll see you tomorrow, sister. I love you very, very much. You're good, don't worry. I'll see you tomorrow. I love you. Dimensional, that's awesome. I'm a pretty healthy person myself. I love moving my body, as you can see. Yeah, it's awesome. Do books degrade faster in snow or desert? Facts. I don't like ignoring anybody, but these questions are irrelevant right now to what we're talking about. Books best degrade in foolish brains. Nabito, thank you for that one. I appreciate you, brother. It's true. But the thing is, I wouldn't use foolish brains. I would use minds that are not, at the moment, capable of holding the information yet. Because no brain is foolish. Because that would be putting like a label on somebody. But yeah, I had to laugh at that one too. I did have to laugh at that one. Let me see what Nikki said. I came to learn that inner healing, even spiritual, can be catalyst through healing our bodies. Yeah. If you had one recommendation or a small change to make to heal our body, what would that be? Let me tune in for a moment, Nikki. Let me see what I feel. Not logical, but like what I'm feeling would be a great response to that. I don't want to just give an answer for the sake of an answer. Let's see. If this one's coming in loud and clear for you, Nikki, your vibration matters. That was rule number 1 to life for me, is that your vibration matters. Your vibration matters, meaning everything in this known universe vibrates. Everything in this known universe vibrates, and because we're vibrational beings, if you can resonate with a certain vibration, like love or harmony or peace, and you can get there by through different mediums like sound healing. Like sound healing is beautiful. Sound healing, or Reiki, which is universal life force. That's for all of us. Definitely your vibration, 100%, 1,000%, really, 1,000,000%, infinite percent. Thank you for that question, Nikki. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here, by the way. I appreciate you, Nikki, and Dimensional Legend. Dimensional, let's see what you said. I read a lot of books that has consciousness and Kundalini. Amazing. See, we're finding each other. The more I keep coming on and streaming and connecting, the more you are finding me when you're meant to. Grateful for you, soul family, for being here. Thank you, Nikki. Thank you, Dimensional. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, all of you, for coming on. For those who are like newer, Nabito as well. Thank you, brother, for coming on. Yes, the Kabbalion. Yeah, I've read the Kabbalion. The Kabbalion is a very powerful book. The Hermetica is another powerful book. I'm currently in. Hey, Mamer, I see you. What up, dude? I see you, bro. Welcome back. Talking a little bit quieter. My dad is heading to bed, so he's like sleeping early. So I'm just making sure I'm conscious to like not yell. So I'm speaking at a little bit more softer tone. But yeah. Otherwise I would be screaming my head off. That's why I said, like, when my place is fully like into the now, I will be able to speak at any kind of volume at will. That's okay. This is where we practice. Northern Star. Yeah. The Kabbalion is a very good book, but back to Nikki, if I were to say, if you had me only choose one book to ever read ever again, it would definitely be Outwitting the Devil, 100%. There's something like this book I fucking love Four Agreements. I love this book so much. But Outwitting the Devil kind of goes to the next level that adds to that. It's like if you read this book and Outwitting the Devil, quite arguably you may not even have to read any other book. But I mean, all books are powerful. What do you do when your beard here falls into food? I just take the beard here out and just like flick it. I flick it out. And I read about psychomancy, mind power, control books. It's been hidden for centuries in a big trailer. Cool. Thing is, like, when you like tap into the one, when you know that you're the one, and you've like when you've tapped into like the presence of one, you like books kind of just simply disappear. And actually, give me a sec, I'll be right back. Never mind. Yeah. When you tap into the books, the first thing God laws are only that cannot be broken. Well, yes, those laws are called universal laws or universal principles, like the law of correspondence, as above, so below, the law of gravity. Well, gravity you can break theoretically. Um, the law of like gender, like everything has a masculine and feminine. It's not just one. It's not just only masculine, but it's both. So you're right about that. You're spot on. Um, yeah, universal principles are. Yeah, universal principles are. You can't break them. That's why I say, like, you are a limitless being. You are the creator, but at the same time, the one thing that we are not currently able to do is break universal law. Not in this realm. So like, if you think you can only be masculine, good luck. Just because you're born a man doesn't mean that you don't have feminine energy. You have both. Don't fool yourself. If you're a woman and you think you're born only with feminine energy, don't fool yourself. You have masculine energy as well too. Everything there's balance. There's the law of balance as well. You can't have one thing without the other. That's just how it works. I like this music. It's pretty dope. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to books for a moment. Outwitting the Devil is an interesting book. When I heard that book, I'm like, why does it have devil in the title? And my sister, who was sharing about the book, she was saying, brother, don't get hung up with the title. I know it's a word, but don't get hung up with the title. Read the book. Because I was very open-minded. I was like, okay, I'll read the book. I read it and I listened to it. You can listen to the full audiobook on YouTube. It's free. Let's just say shit got real with that book. Shit got very real with that book. It was an interesting book. You know, some may say, like, the devil does exist. Cool. You can keep living in fear, and when you die, you can have that fear knowing that there is no devil, wasting your life away. It is a very good book. But the thing is, not everybody's ready for that book, because the word outwitting the devil specifically, for those who are too locked into certain religious capacities, they will be like, oh, it has devil, I'm not going to read it, because they think it's evil. That's where you're not open-minded. Let's see, my opinion is that from classic literature there are two sexes and as many characters as people. Adding more is adding concussion. Exactly. The thing is, like, I mean, I can read the book Dimensional Legend, but here's the thing. When you know you are one with the Creator, nothing goes beyond that unless there's something beyond God. So like, no book at the moment well, I mean, I can always mirror something from a book. I can always pick up something from a book. But because I've tapped into the new perspective of I am the Creator, doesn't go higher than that unless there's another word beyond God or Creator that we know of. The infinite. If we can go beyond the infinite, Then let me see a book. I would like to hear that book. Right, the code is, again, I'm still one with the creator. So code or not, I'm still one with the creator. Share the book. I'm more than happy to see the book. I'll go and probably download it or read it, but I already know the answer. The answer is you're the creator. You're the creator of your reality. And Nabito, yes, giving people to choose their reality. This is why I'm giving you your choice. I'm not even giving you a choice. You are making your own choice. That's your choice. You have the choice to choose to continue to believe or know what you know. I'm not saying you're wrong. You're not wrong. You're always right. My thing is, if it's just causing you suffering, you can continue to suffer. I'm not here for anybody to suffer. I'm here for you to thrive, for you to transcend beyond suffering. That's it. You're meant to go live the life you choose to. Go live it. It's yours. Be it. Own it. You're not wrong. Fact check. The moment you say you're wrong, you're just shooting yourself in the foot. You ain't wrong, dude. Exactly. More thriving and less surviving. Most people on our planet, most gods right now that don't know that they're gods, are basically suffering and they're surviving. My parents, they're surviving. They're not thriving. No matter how much I share with them. Like I said, they're focused about a silly little house and money. That's the main problem in this house, is money. That's why my parents had an argument. My dad came in here just now. He's like, can you he's like, he's pissed off, basically. He's not pissed off at me, but I know he's a little upset because I'm speaking loud. But I'm not gonna stop doing what I'm doing. I'm here to serve. He's got a problem with that. That's not my problem. I'm here to serve now. I didn't serve for 5 years. I'm here to serve now. If they got a problem, well, guess what? That just means that we're speeding up the timeline for me to get to San Diego, once and for all. Plain and simple. That's all that is. And just give me more fuel to just add to that fire to move fully to San Diego. We already live there in the here and the now, in my inner world. It hasn't quite materialized in my physical world yet. But if push comes to shove, you bet your ass that I'll be there. I won't be back here ever again. I may come and visit once in a while, but I won't be coming here. You better believe it. Let me see. I'm here to serve humanity. Every person I can possibly serve. And let's see, Navito says, books are art, like the articulation of chaos, and happens all around, just like adding contours of unlimited possibilities. 9 dimensions is infinite supreme being. Exactly. Actually, there's 12 dimensions, but yes. 9 is the number of completion. There's actually 12 dimensions. But you're also right. There are 9. Maybe they're doing what they're doing just exactly. They're doing what they're meant to do. They're basically currently NPCs of this world. I don't like calling them that, but they're basically NPCs. They're NPCs fighting and, getting into things. But if they knew that they create they're living their own life. I'm living my own experience. And I offer compassion and empathy, but I'm going to go outside in a bit, have a conversation with my dad. It's like, hey, I apologize for, again, speaking loud, but look, I'm not going to stop what I'm doing. So either I move out or we just find a happy medium. My rent is due from the past 2 months. Let's see. Tesla said Tesla said do good without any reason, but people didn't get that. He said that because there's no reason, that's the virtue of good. Yeah, because people have twisted words, and those who actually understand the words, listen carefully what I'm about to say. People in the past who understand words twisted it and reconfigured the words to confuse other gods, because everyone is God, confuse other gods and to have power and control over them. That's how this world got to where it is. It's those who took words who they understood or understood exactly what the original person was saying, like Tesla, and then twisted it to their own version so that they can then control the rest. So because there's this insatiable power for humans to have power and control. They desire power and control. And that's why we are where we are in our world. I don't give a flying fuck about power or control. I could give two shits about that. In fact, here's the thing. When the universe is done with me, yes, I get to go home. I don't have to be here anymore. Not that I don't desire to be here and be of service, but I get to go back home. I don't have to deal with all this crap again. I'm like off of this planet. Hooray, I'm gone. Cool. I get to go home. Stop with all this BS. And that's why I'm living that world within now, so that I can just be like, okay, time for me to go. Bye. See you. I don't care about controlling. I don't care about having power. Fuck that. I can give two shits about that. I just came here to be of service to humanity, love on people, know that it's possible to shift and change and leave. All idols have meaning. By years, meaning was forgetting that they have. Yes, but here's the thing. Those idols didn't desire you to idol them either. We're not here to idol anybody. We're here to live equally as one cohesive unit. Seeing each other as equal. Not idolizing. Don't ever pedestalize anybody. Don't put anybody above you or below you ever in your life. I've done that so many times in my life. It fucks shit up. Don't ever put another person above you. Don't idolize anybody. You can respect them. You can don't look up to them. Look to them as a source of, this is what I would love to be similar like. Don't ever look up to anybody. Facts, I'm not going to answer your questions, dude. You're just distracting right now. I know what you said. I know what you said, Nabito. You're good. Don't you worry. I get you. Exactly. We're not. So, Justin, on the awareness level, right, you're spot on. We are not at the same level when we're at the awareness. We're not. There's certain awareness levels that certain people are at, and there's some, and that doesn't mean that they're better. There's no one person that I'm better than you. The moment you do the I'm better than you shit, you're no better. You're just judging. But yes, you're spot on. We're all on our own journey. Exactly. Justin, what you said, spot on with your mom. I have no control over my mom and my dad. If they want to start yelling and throwing shit at me or to themselves, go for it. I'm not here for that. I'm here to be of peace and balance
and love. I'm not here to piss them off. I'm here to be of service. If they don't like it, well then tough shit. I will just simply leave and then they will never see their son again. Their son. I'm not really their son. The only reason why I haven't removed facts is because he's hilarious. He's not dropping like negativity. He's just being silly right now. Otherwise I would have just, the super villain of hate would have out him ages ago. I love you, facts. But I'm just not being distracted by your nonsense right now. Reverence. Exactly. Nobody is better. Only fools say one, life is simple, and two, well, I disagree with your number one. Well, I'm not going to disagree. You're right. But I choose to have a perspective that life can be simple. You don't have to work hard. That whole I'm a hard-working person. I'm a hard-working person. Cool. You can wear that badge of honor. What is that going to get you at the end of the day? Some praise? Oh, he's a hard-working person. He was a hard-working guy. Oh, cool. What does that get you? Fuck that. I'm done with that. I've worked my ass off and that got me, I'm not gonna say nowhere, but like, it doesn't have any value. I like to play and have fun. If someone wants to work hard, go ahead and work hard. Enjoy your time. You're welcome, Justin. This guy with these questions and like these random ass questions. Fact is, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing, Facts. I know you're attempting to ease up the conversation, but we're having a serious conversations. And sushi burrito, fuck no. That's not even burrito. That shouldn't even be. No, just no. But yeah, Justin, I hear you. You are free to say whatever you feel. Of course Tiny would enjoy sushi burrito. She likes weird shit. But what's weird to her, or is normal to her, and what's weird to me is normal, what's weird to me is normal to her, and what's normal, or what's weird to her is normal to me. It's weird. Yeah, people, we are all one. Exactly. We're all unique also. What you like, you may like. I don't like sushi burrito. You like it, awesome. But yeah, Dimensional Legend, spot on. We are all one. That's why you found this channel, dude. Or sister. I have no idea if you're brother or sister. Most women don't usually use the word legend, so I would make I'm not here to make the assumption, so no, not gonna do that. See, caught myself right away. You're either brother or sister. So right now, you're just a soul. Thank you, Soul Fam. I like this track. It's interesting. I like it. I like it a lot. I don't know if I'm driving my sister to work. If I am, I will still live stream, but she will be in the car and she will probably be uncomfortable me live streaming, so I may not say anything while I'm driving her. I don't know. We'll see. Or she's driving herself. We'll see. But she hasn't said anything yet, so I don't know. Let me check. I just sent the message. Oh, man. I do have to shower. Yeah. My thing is this. You come on the channel, I'm here to be of service. Not even just me, us. We are here to be of service to each other. To be of service means to help us grow and evolve. You're not wrong. Nobody's wrong from their perspective. Everybody's right. My energy can be intense at times. I'm not going to deny that. I can be very intense, only because sometimes being intense is necessary. If I speak all love and light and namaste and all this stuff, you ain't gonna pay attention. Sometimes you have to use force. There's power versus force. Know the difference between power and force. Sometimes you have to use a driving force of energy. Not forceful, force. There's a difference. Forceful is like I'm beating it into you, whereas more so a force is like I'm using my energy from within to throw it through you so that you can understand what I'm attempting to get at. Now, I'm not here to tell you what to think, what to believe, what you are like your. Let me put it this way, bluntly. I don't care what you think or believe. Go and be it. Just live your life with unconditional love and go and do the things with someone who is waiting specifically for you. You can help them. That's it. Even CPUs require force. Yes. My point to say this is, like, all of you are here to be of service in some way to someone else. They are waiting for you. How long that takes, I don't know. That's your journey. Nabito, there are people waiting for you. So the question is, Nabito and everyone else, how long are you going to take to go and serve those people who are waiting for you? Are you going to give them another 5 years, 10 years? Are you going to let them suffer for another 15 years? Or are you going to take action now, live from unconditional love, know that you are the creator, and go and serve them? Welcome back, dude. I'm kind of talking in a more quieter voice. But like, my dad went back outside. He was kind of mad. He's like, can you stop? I'm like, okay, relax. I'm gonna go outside and have a conversation with my dad. I'm like, Dad, I'm gonna be doing this every day. I'm not gonna be stopping. So like, if this is gonna cause a problem, then I'll find a way to not be here. But like, there's no problem with me. He's just upset because him and my mom, while I was playing that Gohan music earlier, they weren't upset at me. The fact is, they are always fighting for money and this house, and they get upset about bullshit. This is bullshit. All of this, they think is like, oh my God, this is my house and blah, blah, blah. They fight over such, they're living their life. Basically, I'm just letting them just be exactly as they are. Nabito, you're dealing with it now. Deal with it. But I'm telling you I'm sharing with you right now, there is somebody waiting for you, and the longer you take to deal with your ego, you're making them suffer because they're suffering. They're looking for you. And that goes for you, Eric. That goes for you, Tiny Problem. That goes for you, Jose. That goes for all of you. That's why I got out of my fucking way now, so that I can help all of you, so you can go and help them. Go be the ripple. They're waiting for you. And it's through your own purpose, through your own artworks, through your own wisdom, through your own words. Like, you're here to be of service, to help. I know, dude, my ego used to consume me too, and sometimes it still does. But you know what you do? You take aligned action and you go and do it anyways. If I let ego control me, do you think I'd be here on YouTube live streaming every day? Fuck no. Not a chance in hell. Because ego be like, yeah, we can't do it and blah, 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 blah. I'd be having the blah, 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 blah shit in my head. I found one I made. Thank you, dude. Show it to me. Like, send it on Instagram if you can. Love to see it.
I love to see the bonsai tree. I love bonsai trees, by the way. It's amazing. How can I know my ego? Basically, ego it's tricky. I'll tell you that. It's not going to be easy. Because there are times, ego comes out from me. I have to be mindful of that. That's why I record things live, so you guys see this in the process. Am I in ego, or am I in like from the heart? That's the answer. When you're speaking, are you coming from the heart, or are you coming from the head? Ego is more head driven, and soul is more heart driven. And when you're speaking from the heart, you can feel energy kind of like bubbling up from your heart as you're speaking, versus like when you're just speaking from your head, like you don't feel nothing in your heart. It's like all like logical, like all logic just coming straight out. Basically, the simplest way is ego is head and soul is heart. So when you're speaking from the heart or the soul, ego is just chilling in the background. Let me see what the dimensional said. Vultures of life, I see what he means is frequency and vibration from consciousness that you get from meditation and Kundalini. It awakens the root chakra, channel builds up vibration. Exactly. Over time, when you have become very cognizant of what's happening, this is why I keep saying it's your inner world. When you work, when you go inside of your inner world, it's like a labyrinth. It's going to be like crazy and messy. It's going to be a mess in there, but you go and find out what's happening in your inner world, and you see, are you in peace? Are you in love? Or are you in fear? Are you in hate? And when you start working on your inner world, your vibration is going to start to shift and change. And yeah, Carl Jung, very good, very awesome person, very awesome God. Because Carl Jung, just like you and Michael and Dimensional and Tiny Problem and everybody else in the chat, Jose, and Fax, even though he's asking silly stuff and I'm just laughing inside, but I'm attempting to be serious and have a serious conversation right now. I know his distraction technique, what he's doing, he's attempting to distract me, but it's not working, even though it is kind of working. Your vibration is shifting and changing. You're all gods. Notice the word I said there. You're all gods. S. Plural. Not one. All of you. We're all one. Own it. And if you don't like the word God, okay, cool. Creator. Okay, I don't like creator. Infinite. I don't like the word infinite. Okay, use the universe. Okay, no, I don't like that word. Use whatever name resonates with it. You can call yourself the magician. You can call yourself the alchemist. The entity. The entity. You can call it the entity. You can call it oneness. You can call it allness. You can call it nothingness. You can call it whatever you want, whatever you desire. See, caught myself there. The most important thing to evolve from is how to take away your entity's version. I learned there are people who do that. I desire you to get out of this live. Cool. Guess what? I won't do it. I'm going to go take a shower and you can see the sun
But I will be back. And guess what, KB? If you don't desire to be here, keep on swiping up. Like I said, there are some people who desire to be here and really are taking this in. And then there's other people, other gods who are acting like fools who are not desiring to be here. So if you don't desire to be here, I'm not handcuffing you. Peace out. Peace out. You're welcome. You didn't upset me. Nothing upsets me. I'm just saying, if you don't desire to be here, then leave. I'm not gonna, it doesn't hurt me. You're good, man. Don't worry about it. You'll know when I'm upset. Trust me. You will know when I'm upset. The supervillain of hate will come out. He's lingering in the background. He still exists. When he comes out, oh, he goes on to his tear. But I make sure I don't let him out. Not often. The only time I'll get upset is when somebody is disrespecting someone else in a chat. You can disrespect me all you like. It doesn't affect me because I know what I'll do. I'll just I don't have time for that. It's the moment you disrespect someone else in the chat, and I know everybody else can handle themselves. But I'm not here for someone else to be torn down by someone else. That was interesting to how that finished. Okay, I'll let that one play. Demon is serving pure consciousness. I think there is only one God by my definition, and an unlimited number of demons. I mean, dark entities do exist. I do agree with that. You can call them demons, or you can call them wayward spirits, or you can call them whatever name. You can say that word too, yes. Demons is serving to body unless body's desires, and God is pure consciousness. Notice the word you said there. So the moment you say body desires, true, guess what? If I catch you saying the word want, then that's actually less than desire, because want comes from a place of lack. So make sure you don't use the word want, Nabito, because I will call you out on that one, and I'll be like, nope, no want, desire. Desire is not lack. It's not like, oh my God, like I'm craving this thing. Desire is actually what you're meant to have. Desires. Soul desires. Your soul desires things, and that's not ego. That's soul essence. That's purity. But the moment you say want and need, that is ego. Want and need come from a place of lack. Don't ever use want and need, even though they're in our English language and everybody's just spouting it out like they don't know what they're saying, because that's what people do. People are not conscious of the words they're saying. They spout it, and I was like that at one point. I was very unconscious of what I was saying. I was like, yeah, I'm trying to do this, and I'm wanting this, and I'm needing that. I see it in the chat all the time, but I just make sure that if it's some of you I've never seen before, I let you be. But for those of you who I've seen many times, and you still have not shifted yet, I mean, you are on your own journey at the end of the day. But however, see, and I catch myself, however, because the word but, B-U-T, and we already talked about this, there's a time and a place for finding a good butt and having a nice butt from a woman's capacity, and then there's the word B-U-T, where you just completely negated everything you just said before you just said but. When you become conscious of your words, you will literally change your life. Period. The end.
dimensional said, and pray against monitor spirits to get rid of them that's preventing people to awaken into their consciousness and to awaken their soul of their choice. Yeah, I see that. I see that indeed. In Gateway, I'm in the process of breaking my illusions of myself and accepting real me, and I'm in agony for a week. So Nabita, you're that's why I say you're in the journey, dude. You're gonna figure it out. The time will come. Look, it may not even be through my words. There might be another person doing these like YouTube lives that you run into, and maybe that person is the one that's gonna catapult you to the next level. Maybe you will understand them, what they're saying, or maybe you will finally blast through with the gateway experience. So my point to say is like, you're in the process, man. All of you are. And don't give up. I know it's not easy and you're looking for the answers like right now, but the answers have to take some time. But it really is, these are basically the answers to life. Your vibration matters. Living in the eternal now as the creator. My sister's driving today. Okay, so here's the thing. Your vibration matters. These are basically foundational for life. Your vibration matters. Living eternally in the now. Don't worry about the past or the future. The now. And you are the creator of your reality. You're God. And basically, you are unconditionally loved because you're that innocent little child that just came out of your mother's womb, and like you have no hate for anybody. Well, also you have no love, but the thing is, you are pure and whole and complete. And that you create your reality from within as without. Those are the principles to life. There's probably a couple more, but those are the foundational ones. You live from that, you're fucking golden. You won't ever require another book again. You won't ever have to listen you won't even have to listen to what the universe is channeling through me ever again. You won't have to listen to content on YouTube ever again. I'm done listening to content. I only look at content for one thing: how they're wording things and how I can use that word, because they're making strings of words visible to me that's currently invisible, like God wearing a mask. My boy Narrow Knowledge, he's dropped that one for me. He didn't teach me anything that I didn't already know. My soul knows, my mind just simply has forgotten, and he just mirrored back to me, hey, you can say God wearing mask. Oh, okay, cool. So God wearing mask. We're God, and God has put on this mask. This is a mask of God. And he pulls off the mask. Oh, it's God. It's the universe. That's it. And I'm freezing my ass off right now. We need. The word need, it comes from a place of lack. We don't need anything. We require, maybe, but we don't need. I know English is not your first language, so I'm being mindful of that. But I just shared, need is a place of lack. It is lack. Needing something means it implies that you don't have it. Because you don't have it, that means you're like lacking it, and you're not lacking anything. You have everything. Exactly. The universe, here's the thing, you have everything. The universe is infinite and abundant. We're just creating nonsense in our head. I've created nonsense in my head for so damn long, man. It was annoying as shit. So damn long. Annoying. I'm cold. I'm like, Tiny, are you here? If anyone is an alien, it is this guy right here. That emoji is really for me because I'm an alien. I ain't human. Oh shit. It is cold as fuck. We're gonna read this book when I get back. I'm going to shower now. I'm going to shower. I choose to shower now. What's that book? It's called The Four Agreements. This book talks about basically what you were asking me, all the questions earlier. This book can help you, but if you choose to allow it to permeate. So if you're interested, we will read this book, but I will require about 15 minutes to go and shower and, grab a snack and come back. So yeah, I'll be back. 15 minutes. You guys get to listen to some peaceful, heavenly music. Am I an astrologer? I know you see all of that stuff. No, I'm not an astrologer. I'm everything I choose to be, though. But yeah, I could be an astrologer. Adjoy. I could be, but I'm not. Not by practice, no. So I'll be back in 15 minutes. So 1:05. So I'll be back. I'll start reading chapter. I'll reread. I'll reread chapter 4. And people take fish oil to take away sins from, and it has the ability to awaken the higher being. So Nabito, go watch your league match. Don't worry about it. Whatever is more important, go do that. You're not forced to be here. If you like to watch your match, go watch your match. Go enjoy yourself. Have fun. That goes for any of you. If something you desire to do is more important, go do it. It is your joy. You love League. Go watch League. Okay, then give me 15 minutes. I'll be back. I promise I'll be back. So just chill. You guys can chat. Yeah, just chill. I'll be back. You guys chat in the chat. I'll be here. Or I'll be back. I'll leave the mic. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Whew, I'm back. I see y'all. I see we got quite a few things. Hello, Crystal, our amazing sister. Welcome back. Are we talking about kids? I don't know. A little bit of Crystal and about video games. Wait. That's awesome. Okay. Who here is still in the chat? Welcome. Welcome. That's like that Russian, like welcome. Welcome. All right. I'm gonna reread the chapter we read yesterday, which is talking about don't make assumptions. That's the chapter that I read with Eric, because Eric was really only here, and I think no, Jose was here with us. Jose heard this chapter too, and a few others. So I like to move the computer towards here because, like, it's got that whole podcasty vibe going on, and like the water from my head is like dropping, so I'm like it's like drop drop drop, dropping dropping dropping. All right, I gotta fix that. It's like a whole new setup when we do the whole podcasty style. I know I moved the camera out of the way because I gotta get this mic in the way, like in here. Come on. It's because these legs are so wide. This microphone stand is so awesome, but it's also very cumbersome at times. Yeah. There we go. See, we're getting that sorted. Let me bring you guys back this way. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. It's interesting too, because I said because like three times there, because since I'm like pushing out of my comfort zone a lot, you guys are seeing the whole, like, you're seeing my personality shifting as well too. You're seeing me getting even more comfortable with speaking and sharing, and that's the thing, like, when you keep practicing, when you keep practicing, like, things start becoming very automatic. Welcome back, Mamer. We're about to read the 4 agreements. This was a great idea. Thank you, Eric. I mean, I'll take it off eventually, but like, he looks so cute with the headband. It's like the mini me. Thank you for that suggestion. That was awesome. Thankfully, I had a secondary headband too to doing that. All right, so we're gonna reread that chapter we read yesterday because Tiny Problem wasn't here, and it was meant to be for sure. I haven't been wearing the headband, so I may as well put it on him, right? I've been wearing the other one. I do desire to get a pink headband soon, but it'll throw off the whole dynamic with the shirt, so yeah, unless I find a pink dry fit t-shirt or a dry fit shirt. Okay, do I feel good? Besides the water that's dropping on my shirt, I am good. My sister already went to work. My book is getting like droplets. All right, you guys ready to do this? Let's do this thing. I trust that this music that's been playing has been very peaceful. It has been pretty peaceful. I usually used to play music like this a lot. So as long as this is not like copyright, which it doesn't feel like it is, but yeah. All right. Tiny problem, we are on the beginning of chapter 4, which is don't make assumptions. So for those of you who are tuning in, we're about to read. I was gonna go grab a snack, but the snack will distract me, so I'm like, let's just read. Chapter 4. So I'm rereading this again because, this is awesome. Chapter 4. The third agreement. Don't make assumptions. The third agreement is don't make assumptions. We have the tendency to make assumptions about everything. The problems with making assumptions is that we believe they are truth. We could swear they are real. We make assumptions about what others are doing or thinking. Welcome back, Mamer. Gotcha, I see. We make assumptions about what others are doing or thinking. We take it personally. Then we blame them and react by sending emotional poison with our words. This is why whenever we make assumptions, we're asking for problems. Notice that whenever we are making an assumption, we're asking for problems. We make an assumption, we misunderstand, we take it personally, and we end up creating a whole big drama for nothing. All the sadness and drama you have lived in your life was rooted in making assumptions and taking things personally. Take a moment to consider the truth of this statement. The whole war of control between humans is about making assumptions and taking things personally. Our whole dream of hell is based on that. Literally, our life is based on an assumption. Like what life we live, even good too, could be based on an assumption, but yes, freeing yourself from the negative assumptions. We create a lot of emotional poison just by making assumptions and taking it personally, because usually we start gossiping about our assumptions. Welcome back, Nabito. We're reading chapter 4, which is the third agreement. So we've been halfway through the book. But this chapter is for you, for all of you. Remember, gossiping is the way we communicate to each other in the dream of hell and transfer poison to one another. Because we are afraid to ask for clarification, we make assumptions and we believe we are right about the assumption. Notice the word, we are right about our assumption. Yeah, you're good, Mamer. I as long as you know, but all good. Then we defend our assumptions and attempt to make someone else wrong. So like we always have this desire to be right, and so that if we're right, then that person must be wrong. And I shared with all of you, I don't care to be right. I'm just here to give you a perspective. If you choose to continue to keep battling and debating that you're right, and I'm wrong, you're just poisoning yourself. Don't do that. Well, do whatever you choose to, because it's your choice at the end of the day. So yeah, it is always better, or I'm going to say it's always better. I don't know why I say better. It's always better to ask questions than to make an assumption, because assumptions sets us up for suffering. The big mitote in the human mind creates a lot of chaos, which causes us to misinterpret everything and misunderstand everything. We only see what we desire to see. We only hear what we desire to hear. We don't perceive things the way they are. We have the habit of dreaming with no basis in reality. We literally dream things up in our imagination. Because we don't understand something, we make an assumption about the meaning, and when the truth comes out, the bubble of our dreams pops, and we find out it was not what we thought it was at all.
That's a very important piece right there. An example. You're walking in the mall, and I've done this example, I've done plenty of times. So the author is like speaking to me right now. I can feel it. You are walking in the mall and you see a person you like. That person turns to you and smiles and then walks away. You can make a lot of assumptions just because of this one experience. With these assumptions, you can create a whole fantasy, and you really desire to believe this fantasy and make it real. A whole dream begins to form just from your assumptions. And you can believe, oh, this person really likes me. In your mind, a whole relationship begins from that. Maybe even you get married in this fantasy land. But the fantasy is in your mind, in your personal dream. Making assumptions in our relationship is really asking for problems. Often we make the assumption that our partners know what we think and that we don't have to say what we desire. We assume they are going to do what we desire because they know us so well. If they don't do what we assume, if they don't do what we assume they should, we feel so hurt and say, you should have known. It's that you should have known. Like, you should have known. That gets us in trouble. Another example, you decide to get married and you make the assumption that the partner sees marriage the same way that you do. Then you live together and you find out that this is not true. This creates a lot of conflict, but you still don't attempt to clarify your feelings about marriage. The husband comes home from work and the wife is mad, and the husband doesn't know why. Maybe it's because the wife made an assumption. Without telling him what she desired, she makes an assumption that he knows her so well, that he knows what she desires, as if he can read her mind. And this, welcome back, sister. I see you, Taylor. We're reading the 4 agreements again. We're on chapter 4, the 3rd agreement. So this right here is a very powerful chapter. It's talking about don't make assumptions. Love you, sister. Welcome back. The person you chose broken is not only who... Yeah, so true, sister. So true. All right. So she gets so upset because he fails to meet her expectation. Making assumptions in relationships leads to lots of fights, a lot of difficulties, and a lot of misunderstandings with people we supposedly love. And thank you for sharing that there, sister. I love you. In any kind of relationship, we can make the assumption that others know what we think, and we don't have to say what we desire. They're going to do whatever we desire because they know us so well. If they don't do what we desire, what we assume they should do, we feel hurt and think, how could you do that? You should know. Again, we make the assumption that the other person knows what we desire. A whole drama is created because we make this assumption and then put more assumptions on top of that. So basically, when you're creating an assumption, you're going to create another assumption on top of that assumption. That's where drama and fights and headaches and just chaos assumes for both parties. It is very interesting how the human mind works. We have the requirement to justify everything, to explain and understand everything in order to feel safe. We have millions of questions. We have millions of questions that require answers because there are so many things that the reasoning mind cannot explain. So this is where I was sharing yesterday with Eric and whoever was listening. So I'm going to share something right now. There are some things in our existence, literally, that your mind simply will never understand. And no matter what you attempt to do, your logical mind or your reasoning mind is simply not capable of understanding it. And that's where sometimes we just have to let things be or let things go. So like there might be a time where I may not be able to explain a concept and I'm like, I currently don't have the awareness to explain this, basically. That's true. Because that choice, right, Crystal? So that choice basically is their choice. We don't have that choice, but we can make our own choice for how we can respond. Yeah, we do, definitely, Crystal, 100%. 100%, I agree with you there, sister. And yes, Jose, you have to be real. Spot on. All right, I'm going to continue. It is not important if the answer is correct. Just the answer itself makes us feel safe. This is why we make assumptions. If others tell us something, we make assumptions. And if they don't tell us something, we make assumptions to fulfill our requirement to know and to replace the requirement to communicate. Let me see what Eric said. People don't seem to be able to deal with the uncertainty. Yeah, it is the uncertainty, because the uncertainty is like, oh my God, it's crazy. We're all, that's, yeah, part of it. All right. Even if we hear something and we don't understand, we make an assumption about what it means and then believe the assumption. We make all sorts of assumptions because we don't have the courage to ask questions. So this right here, and I underlined this for myself back like 3 years ago. I was terrified to ask questions because I was told I asked stupid questions, and we already talked about this. There is no stupid question. But the thing is, I never had the courage to ask questions, period. Yeah, exactly. So ask questions. The key out of this is asking questions to understand. So basically, this is where he's going to say, these assumptions are made so fast and unconsciously most of the time because we have agreements to communicate this way. We have agreed that it is not safe to ask questions. We have agreed that it is, if people love us, they should know what we desire or how we feel. That right there. For those of you who you're making the assumption that people should know how you should feel, I did that with my mom and dad. I had to drop that shit. Like, they don't know how I feel. I have to tell them, hey, I feel this way. I don't like feeling this way. I had to stop making the assumptions, share with my dad and my mom. I don't like feeling like this anymore. Or like a partner, or like a friend, or not even a friend, an acquaintance, or someone. I don't like feeling this way. I have to start telling them and sharing my truth and speaking up. I keep on thinking about the healing flashlight. It heals us. Yeah. All right. Let's see. We have agreed. Okay. When we believe something, we assume we are right about it we assume we are right about it to the point that we will destroy relationships in order to defend our position. So this is where a lot of us were, I'm going to be right no matter what. I'm going to be right no matter what. And if it's going to destroy a relationship, fuck it. I'm going to be right. Would you rather be right or would you rather be happy? That's a choice that you and only you can make. Now, of course, that's a two-way street with you and your partner or whoever you're with. I underlined a bunch of stuff here. We make the assumption that everyone sees life the way we do. Listen carefully to this one. This is why I'm dropping my whole, like, you all are here to choose to believe whatever you choose to. I'm not here to change your belief. But basically, this line was solid. We make the assumption that everyone sees life the way we do. We assume that others think the way we think and feel the way we feel and judge the way we judge and abuse the way we abuse. This is the biggest assumption that humans make. This is why we have a fear of being ourselves around others, because we think everyone else will judge us, victimize us, abuse us, and blame us as we do ourselves. So even before others have a chance to reject us, we have already rejected ourselves. That is why, or sorry, that is the way the human mind works. I'll read everything shortly. I see Tiny said something there. We also make assumptions about ourselves, and this creates a lot of inner conflict. I think I'm able to do this. This, you make an assumption. For instance, then you discover you aren't able to do it. You overestimate or underestimate yourself because you haven't taken the time to ask questions and to answer them. Perhaps you require to gather more facts about a particular situation. Or maybe you require to stop lying to yourself about what you truly desire. This is where you have to go introspecting and asking yourself those questions. I'll read what you said there, Crystal, shortly. Often when you go into a relationship with someone like you have to justify why you like that person. You only see what you desire to see, and you deny there are things you don't like about that person. You lie to yourself just to make yourself right. Listen to that line one more time. You lie to yourself just to make yourself right. Then you make assumptions, and one of the assumptions is, my love will change this person. But this is not true. Your love will not change anybody. If others change, it is because they desire to change, not because you change them. That's what a lot of people tend to do, is change other people. And again, I have to mirror this back out. When you guys are on this channel, I'm not here to change you. I'm here to help you evolve and transcend to the next level if you choose to. However, if not, the choice is yours at the end. Yeah, that's it, Eric. Yeah, I'm gonna read what you said there, Crystal, because you said something there that hit my soul with the feelings. So I'll read that shortly. Don't worry, I'm not gonna skip over you, sis. I got you. Okay, then something. Okay, yeah. Then something happens between the two of you, and you get hurt. Suddenly, you see what you didn't desire to see before, only now it is amplified by your emotional poison. Now you have to justify your emotional pain and blame them for your choices. We don't require to justify love. It is there or it is not there. Real love is accepting other people the way they are without attempting to change them. If we attempt to change them, this means we really don't like them. I'm not here to change any of you. I love you all exactly as you are. Don't ever change for anybody. I love you all extremely as you are. Please just stay as you are, because you are perfect and complete. Period. The end. All right. Of course, if you decide to live with someone, and I'll see what you said there, recovery, as Taylor, I'll see what you said there too, sis. I promise I'm going to read everything that you guys said. Of course, if you decide to live with someone, if you make that agreement, it is always better to make that agreement with someone who is exactly the way you desire him or her to be. Find someone whom you don't have to change at all. It is much easier to find someone who is already the way you desire him or her to be, instead of attempting to change that person. Also, that person must love you just the way you are, so he or she doesn't have to change at all. Doesn't have to change you at all. If you feel they have to change you, that means they really don't love you the way they are. So why be with someone if you're not the way he or she desires to be? We have to be what we are. So we don't have to present a false image. Let me reread that sentence one more time. It didn't come out the way I desired. We have to be what we are, so that we don't have to present a false image. So basically wearing the mask. If you love me the way I am, okay, take me. If you don't love me the way I am, okay, bye-bye. Find someone else. It may sound harsh, but this kind of communication means the personal agreement we make with others are clear and impeccable without sin. I'll read, like I said, I'll read everything you guys are saying in the chat. Just imagine, this chapter is a short chapter, just so you know. Just imagine the day that you stop making assumptions with your partner and eventually with everyone else in your life. Your way of communication will change completely, and your relationships will no longer suffer from conflicts created by mistaken assumptions. The way to keep yourself from making an assumption is to ask questions. I underlined that for myself 3 years ago because I had to ask questions. I chose to ask questions so I can understand what is going on. Make sure the communication is clear. If you don't understand, ask. Have the courage to ask questions until you are clear as you can be. And even then, do not assume you know all there is to know about a given situation. For me, I'm going to stop for a moment. For me, I felt like it was a bother to keep asking people questions over questions because it becomes annoying and people are going to get annoyed at me. So I made the assumption that people were going to get annoyed at me because that in itself was an assumption. But in reality, if I had asked those questions, maybe I would have saved myself a lot of suffering. However, I had to go through what I had to go through. All right, let me continue. All right, you don't want to... Okay, once you hear the answer, you will not have to make assumptions because you will know the truth. Also, find your voice to ask what you desire. Everybody has the right to tell you no or yes, but you always have the right to ask. Likewise, everybody has the right to ask you, and you have the right to say yes or no. If you don't understand something, it is better for you to ask and be clear, instead of making an assumption. The day you stop making assumptions, you will communicate cleanly and clearly, free of emotional poison. Without making assumptions, your word becomes impeccable. And impeccable, for those of you, that means without sin. I love what you guys are sharing in the chat. I haven't read it, but like, thank you all for chiming in with each other. That right there, seeing what you guys are typing and sharing, magnificent. Thank you. With clear communication, all of your relationships will change, not only with your partner, but with everyone else. You won't require to make assumptions because everything becomes so clear. This is what I desire. This is what you desire. If we communicate in this way, our word becomes impeccable. If all humans could communicate in this way, with impeccability of the word, there would be no wars, no violence, no misunderstandings. All human problems would be resolved if we could just have good communication skills, or clear communications, I should say. Then this is the third agreement. Don't make assumptions. Just saying this sounds easy, but I understand that it is difficult to do. It is difficult because we so often do the exact opposite. We have all these habits and routines that we are not even aware of. Becoming aware, which is the key, this is the starting point, of these habits and understanding the importance of this agreement is the first step. Awareness is the first step. However, understanding its importance is not enough. Information or idea is merely the seed in your mind. What really makes the difference is action. You have to start taking action. You have to start, action is, and not just action, but aligned action. Action from your soul, inspired action. What's really going to make the difference here is action. This is the last page, by the way. So I'm about to read the final page here and then I'll pause. Taking the action over and over again strengthens your will, nurtures the seed, and establishes a solid foundation for the new habit to grow. After many repetitions, these new agreements will become second nature, and you will see how the magic of your word transforms you from a black magician into a white magician. A white magician uses the word for creation, giving, sharing, and loving. By making this one agreement a habit, your whole life will completely transform. When you transform your whole dream, magic just happens in your life. What you require comes to you easily because spirit moves and flows through you freely. This is the mastery of intent, the mastery of spirit, the mastery of love, the mastery of gratitude, and the mastery of life. This is the goal of the Toltec. This is the path to personal freedom. We're going to stop there for now. I will read the other one again. I'll read the next chapter. I might read it later. I might read it now, or I'm going to just follow intuition. I'm going to read what you guys said. I always desire to live. Okay, you guys shared a lot. Thank you so much. I'm going to attempt to catch up now. I'm going to attempt to catch up to all that you shared in the chat. There's a lot. So I'll do my best to catch up. All right, let's see. I'll read some of it in my head, of course. So if it seems like I'm skimming over yours, don't worry, I'm not. I'm actually reading it all. So I read that one from Crystal and that one also from Crystal. I think we take a lot of brokenness from others, to be honest. Yes, it's true. Then Taylor said, it took me a long time to realize I'm not responsible for how others treat me based on their inability to communicate their emotions, on their inability to process their pain and heal. Spot on. People seem to not be able to deal with uncertainty. Yep. Sentence about broken and healed speaks volumes. Crystal agreed with Eric and the change that comes with the uncertainty. Yep. Then Dimensional said, I keep on thinking about the healing flashlight that heals us. And Tiny says, and some, not on humans, those who are gifted as well have the same feelings. Those with adversity childhood had those feelings and thoughts. And then Dreamer Promise said, people settle to not be alone. Yep. And that word settling, there's like that common phrase, never settle. Never settle. Never settle until you feel it's in alignment with your soul. If you have yourself, you will never have to. Exactly. I love that, Eric. Taylor said, I used to feel alone, but now I feel misunderstood by many. I have learned to show up for me. And guess what, Taylor? Guess what, sister? You ain't alone, and you're not misunderstood by many anymore because we understand you and we love you. And that goes for all of you. We understand all of you. I get annoyed when I'm tired. Yep. Or you get annoying when you're tired. Yeah, I think when you're tired or when you're sleeping, or like you're very sleepy, like you lose patience a bit, because you're kind of like, I require rest. So that's why sometimes when something is like happening that seems like, can this wait? And if you have to get that rest in, get that rest in before you handle it, because like sometimes you just have to just take that rest. Crystal said, I never felt alone in my journey, isolated and misheard, like you said, describes my journey. Yep. I felt that too, Taylor, feeling misunderstood is lonely. That's fucking true. Even as friends, not just romantically. Yep. This is not just about the assumption is not just about being with your partner. This is about being with anybody, about your business partner, your colleagues, your parents, your siblings. That's everybody, literally. You can be in a room full of people and still be alone. Yep. I'm in a house right now full of like, there's 4, 5 other people, and I don't feel connected with them. So it's because I am on a different vibration, and I understand that, and they are where they are, and I am where I am. Let's see. Why would a friend even desire to speak down on you to change you? For what? Then you come around begging for you to show up for them and spend time with them. Yeah. See yourself as you be. Yeah, exactly, Adam. And by the way, hey again, bro. I appreciate you being here, brother. They are lacking themselves and require reassurance. And then true people. Crystals are true, and people can use your words, twist them. Yep. This is why when I'm sharing stuff on the internet, I shared this before. Like I could say something, somebody can just come right in right now and be like, what the hell is he talking about? Twist my words and post it on their thing and like, look, this is the worst human on the planet, and then have their army come after. Yeah, people can twist your words. So true, Crystal, so fucking true. So true. Make them their own and use them against you on your own words and thoughts. Yeah, there was a guy, I shared this already, Julian Blanc. He said something in one of his videos. He pushed shock culture back in 2014 to the extreme. But his context, if people actually understood his context, you would know he was doing it for good reasons. But for some reason, somebody twisted it, and then he had to go on national TV to publicly apologize. And if you Google world's most hated man on Google, you will still see Julian's name pop up. It's interesting. He's obviously corrected all that, and like he's out there. Like he's really making waves in the world, and he's really helped people overcome a lot of their traumas and anxieties and stuff, because he goes on stage with them, and he basically asks you a lot of shadow questions, and he gets you out of your comfort zone. Like he does live demonstrations. It's kind of like us speaking like this, but he takes it to like the in-person way, which is awesome. All right. I am not worried to be misunderstood, but understood. Yep, Nabitro. In my case, that person definitely desired reassurance, but I'm just a mirror. Perfect. They never gave me reassurance, and what goes around comes around. Even now, I realize no one requires reassurance anyways. Nope. And not everyone is going to understand unless they carry up their own crosses and burdens. Yep. But again, I realize that not. Yep. If you have yourself to count on, you'll never require reassurance. Exactly. When you know that you're that's why I keep sharing. When you know that you're the master creator and you're one with the creator, you literally just, everything just falls away. Oh, okay. Like, I'm never gonna be lonely. Should I never have a romantic relationship with anybody? Cool. I'm not alone because I'm with the creator and I'm one with everything and everyone. So I'm good as fuck. Or like, never having to rely on someone, because I have the creator within me, and I am the creator, and you are the creators as well too. I have nothing to like worry about. Really. I'm kind of like, oh, okay, cool. All right, creator, let's go. That's what he was saying about when you allow that whole white magician piece at the end, when you allow the words to kind of change your life and be impeccable, you're allowing spirit to run through you and magic just happens. That's why things just happen. And you're like, how is that possible? How is he able or how is she able to do such magical things and just be? Because they simply just let things be. So yeah, Crystal said, there are some things in my life that people will never understand how I cope with the loss and other things. And yeah, that's true. Only you will ever know that, sis. Recovery, I keep saying recovery. Taylor said, this is exactly what I'm going through in life. This is deep. Like that, Tiny. I always desire to live all lives to understand. Taylor said, hurt people, yep. And heal people. That's the other thing. Healed people, heal people. That's what we're doing right now. We're healing people who are also in the process of healing, and then they heal, and then they keep healing, and guess what? This becomes a ripple. So we're kind of undoing the hurting. Notice both words start with H. Hurt, H-U-R-T, and heal, H-E-A-L. They're both 4 letters. Hurt and heal. Basically, polar opposite of both. People who love themselves don't intentionally hurt the other persons they love. Exactly. Personal is a big word. Many do not even understand, and they define it. It's true, but then psychopath love himself. Personal and private seems to be a huge issue, and I am not sure why that is. And then Taylor says, halt, hungry, anger, like anger, lonely, and tired. Yep. I like that, Taylor. I just caught what you did by halt. You made an acronym out of that. Halt. That means stop. Oh, girl, I like that, sister. I like that a lot. Halt. Relax. That means relax. Don't move. You just gave me a gift there, Taylor. Halt. Hungry, angry, lonely, or tired. Check in. Am I hungry? Am I angry? Am I lonely? Or am I tired? I like that, Taylor. Thank you for sharing that. The more I started healing and emotionally and spiritually connecting to myself, the more I didn't feel alone. I felt alone my entire life. I know, sister. I had Tiny Problem brothers, so I know Tiny Problem in the physical. And her brothers I grew up with when I was in grade 7. I didn't know them growing up when I was a child. They didn't know me when I was like more happy and loving. Her brothers knew me when I was starting to become the super villain of hate. And even though like I connected with her brothers, specifically one, and then that kind of shifted, I still didn't feel like I belonged. I always still felt like alone, and not just them. I had friends. I don't like the word. For me, friend does not exist in my reality. You're either blood family, soul family, blood family, or you're just acquaintance. Acquaintance means, hello, nice to meet you in this incarnation, until we have built a rapport. Until we have built a solid rapport, acquaintance is what it is. And if there's no rapport, there's no have this similar connection, like we're on a different vibe or anything like that, you're just acquaintance. And acquaintance doesn't mean bad, it just means you're just an acquaintance. Now I know of you, and like you're just like, hello, and nice to meet you, nice to see you again, and that's it. Let's see. Taylor, I feel you, because I've been there. I always felt like I was alone. All right, Crystal said some awesome things here. Even if the twisting of words are for a good reason, are the ones that are on the other side of the sword being heard, and what actions are followed. All right, Eric, I know that you're heading out. I saw that you're heading out, but yeah, I love you, bro. I will see you when I see you. And yes, I will check out the bonsai drawing. Thank you for sending it. I appreciate you. Sleep well, sweet dreams, and I'll see you when I see you, bro. Love you, brother. Let's see. I love what you said there, Crystal, about what actions are followed. Yeah. I have a son named Austin, and no last name is not Smith, and people seem to find it a joke what I'm going through. Yeah. Same. The friend word does not exist. I call these people toys. That's interesting. That's an interesting way of calling the people who like the friend toys. That's a new one. I like that. It's different. I can feel the word when you say toys. Damn. Wow. Okay. And then Crystal said, if they are toxic toys, we'll throw them out and someone else can play with them. Wow. Damn, girl. That's some powerful shit right there, what you just said. With the toys, and see, now you made me consciously aware of something that I was currently unconscious of, and now it's in my visible consciousness that now maybe I see, like, you know, those who are not in alignment as like, okay, well, they're potentially toys. It's kind of weird to think of that, but yeah, it's an interesting concept. They do not get the titles until they jump on my ship and in my circle. Got it. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I can feel that very powerfully for some reason. That toy word, like, I love toys, but like, it's interesting. Toy. Every time I think of toy, I think of like childhood. Like the moment that I say that word toy, I think of childhood. So it's interesting to see toy in a different perspective like that. That's why I'm also saying, like, we also misunderstand words because it's your perception of what the word actually means to you that can confuse shit. Right? So, like, for example, what's a very polarizing word? The word God. God is a very polarizing word. As far as we all know, ain't none of one of us can describe God. We can say infinite, but what the fuck is infinite? Right? And what is infinite? Who can describe infinite? Everything. Okay. Who can describe everything? Right? So, like, the thing is, we all have our own definitions for each word. So, like, again, that word love, we can go to the Webster's dictionary and look up the definition of love, but I'm sure if I ask you on the spot, what is your definition of love? Go. And then you'll say, da 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 da. And I'm like, okay. And what's your definition of love? Da 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 da. Okay, what's your definition of love? Da 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 da. And it's might have some similar qualities that you shared, but I guarantee you there's gonna be some quite different nuances, if that makes sense. That's why, like, when it comes to words, I don't know how to say this in a way. It's not that I don't know. Let me rephrase that. I am attempting to find a way to share with you how truly powerful words can actually be when you take the time. And I've said this a lot, and you guys have seen me get into this thing about words. When you take the time truly to feel your words, and I don't mean just say it, and I don't mean just think it, I mean feel it. When you feel the words and really dissect every word that you're about to say, and you do that in the here and the now, and you're not like having other kinds of like mind garbage going on, you're having a legit, like, clear path with your words, it can transform your life immediately. Like, just thinking of that word toy. it brings me a feeling of, oh my God, I'm playing with my toys from when I was a child. I can summon this little boy, the superhero of love. Look at him. I didn't even realize I was pulling out like being like Superman. You see, this was like unconscious, and I was doing it when I was 5. This is me 5 years old. This little Bubba right here, his tiny little hands, his tiny little nose, and his mouth, and his ears, and his little eyes, and his little forehead, and all his little body parts. This little Bubba right here, this tiny Bubba. Look at him. He was playing with his toys. We can imagine God. Yeah, we can imagine God. We can draw how we interpret Him. And I remember you had me draw as well. My interpretation of what Creator looks like. Yeah, Toot Baba. And let's see. We can interpret Him to look at an instance when you die, and often think how you see the killer, and that person is the last thing in your memory. I hate many people that hurted me. Problem is it's not that feeling. Problem is that the dissonance with my morality and reason. That's why it bothers you. The thing is, like, Navito, like, I shared with you, I hated everyone. I didn't care who you were. I fucking hated all of humanity. Even if you weren't born, I hated you. Even if you came out of your mother's womb right then and there, I hated your guts. Because I was like another filthy human. I have to deal with another filthy human. And I was happy when another human was taking out another human. This is how vile I was. This is my mind, basically. What up, Turan, Mr. Oil Man? So Navito, when you say like you hated people, bro, you have no idea what the definition of hate truly is. Like I said, I was the embodiment I was the denizen of darkness. I was the true hate of this world. However, I just simply did not take action in the physical. But if you had seen inside of my mind, yeah, you would be like, you know what? I don't have it so bad. I don't have it so bad like him. That was a very, very cruel and scary place. But yeah, like I had to let go and forgive. So like all the people that you say you hate many people, I don't know if you hate them still, but I'm just saying, like, if there's still feelings that you're lingering that people you hate, it will take some time, but forgiveness will be your antidote, and it'll free yourself, because you still hate them. Okay, so like, and it's okay. I'm not saying to not hate them, but that hate is going to continue to poison you until you free yourself. Even if they did something wrong to you, look, there are people people fucked over me plenty of times. If you didn't hear my story, I lost $1 million and I got scammed many times. And it's not even just that. I got beat up, I got bullied, I got ridiculed, I got abused. If you didn't know that, I got abused a lot. And I still forgive them. Why? Because I free myself. If I continue to hold on to that poison, guess what? They don't even give a flying fuck about me. And if I'm still thinking about them, that means I'm their slave. I don't ever desire to be anybody's slave. Fuck that noise, dude. But that's a choice. And Taran, I'm doing great, bro. I'm doing great. Thank you, brother, for being here. Right, so like they did wrong. So all the people that I'm looking for husband, advice 35. You gotta love yourself first and have that relationship with yourself. Love yourself first, my sister. Have that love for yourself. Let go of the importance of finding a husband, and he will show up. And Navito, they did wrong, and that's okay. They did what they did. Now, it's up to you if you choose to let them hold that poise, hold that power over you, and you still hate them, because that hate is only causing you poison inside. But only you will know when the time is aligned for you to let go of that poison. I prayed for the ones I resented twice a day for a while, and my resentment were released. Yeah. I learned it in a 12-step program. It's a slogan. That's awesome. Thank you again, Taylor. HALT. I love HALT. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Crystal, for that one. True work on yourself before helping others seeks your own approval before seeking others' people. Exactly. Spot on, sister. And yeah, Jose, yeah. The thing is, people aren't necessarily bad. It's the actions that are bad, but the soul isn't bad. It's just that the mind is just confused, and that's why they do, quote unquote, the bad things, right? There is no human that has been born that is born right out of the gate ready to destroy the world. Somewhere down the line, somewhere he or she just got into something and they just said, fuck it, I'm gonna destroy everybody, just sort of like me. But the thing is, they went and took action in the physical. I was taking action in the mental. So like in my reality, even though I didn't know how reality actually worked back then, in my mind, I saw the entire world as you all were dead, straight up. You were all filth and trash, in my opinion, and you all were burning in hell, even though hell doesn't exist. That's what I was seeing in my mind. Every day, every one of you were rotting in hell, and I was either the one sending you straight to hell, even though hell doesn't exist, or I was committing the villainous or vile act of destroying you. I had a sword and I was slicing you all into pieces. That's how brutal I was thinking back then. That's how evil I was. Let me see what everyone's saying. Yeah, it is poison, but it's hard to settle that you are scammed of something. Yeah, but more articulately drawn, exactly. So yeah, Nabito, like that poison, it's a choice, man. I'm not saying to stop hating them. That's your choice. I'm just sharing, like, if you allow that hate to consume you, I'm sharing you right now that it will destroy you inside out. You will eventually just rot. And I would rather not see you rot. I would rather see you shine that beautiful light, because that's who you are. It's a simple matter. It's not easy. Simplicity doesn't necessarily mean easy, just so you know. Simplicity means, like, it is really just that simple. It's simply letting go and forgiving everybody in your past. Okay, this person did me wrong. I forgive them. I apologize. You don't even have to say it to them in their face. You can write a letter. You can send energetic, like, love. Like, you know what? This person did me wrong. Fine. I forgive them, and I don't ever desire to see them again. But I forgive them and I move on. I forgive them, I move on. I forgive them, I move on. I forgive this person, I move on. I forgive you, I move on. I forgive you, I move on. And you just start doing that from a space of, like, loving yourself, because you're moving forward. You're looking at it from the sense of, like, I'm doing this for me. I'm not doing it for them. I'm doing it for me. I forgive them so I can liberate my soul, so I can go and be free and allow it to unfold organically, naturally, to start loving again. That's it. Let me see what Crystal said. Although some people do think hell and heaven exist on earth, and they need to coexist. At times, Creator may desire us to realize the pain in rejection. For rejecting Source, some point in past life, so we might understand its pain. It's what you love. Yeah, thank you, Jose, for sharing that. self or supreme. Yeah, it's basically, it's either you or the creator. Like it's only me and me and all me, or you can be like the creator. It's us, like us. I would say, for me, I'm doing this not for me. I'm doing this for us. I'm choosing to stay live streaming for hours for us. Why? Because I love what I get to do. We get to do this. You guys jump in and out. It's like what Jay said earlier. It's like a living room where a lot of us family are just coming and saying hi. It's good to see you, and we chat for like a few minutes, and then you go to your room and you do your thing, and then you come back. Right? I'll see you later, Taylor. Unless you're actually leaving. But yeah. But yeah, it's like a living room. Like we jump in and out, we say hello, and yeah, we just hang out. And like I said, tomorrow morning, I see that in the morning is when a lot of the new souls jump into the stream, and they're attempting to like, hey, like, who are you, and ask questions like yourself, Nabito. Now you've been here for almost the entire day. It's like you've been here this entire time, like since I've started live streaming. You're meant to be here, right? Because there's a reason why you found me this morning. There's a reason why you stayed and you listened. We shared a lot of stuff, and look, you're in resonance with a lot of things that I like you talked about the gateway experience. There's nobody yet on any of my streams who have talked about the gateway experience. And I'm familiar with it because I have all the tapes. I have them all. They're all on my Mac. I have them all in an uncompressed format. The fact that you jumped on and you were talking about the gateway experience, and that has helped you immensely break your addiction. I'm so happy. I'm so proud of you, dude, for doing that. Now, maybe you can use the gateway experience to let go of the hate. Maybe that's the next step. Maybe the gateway experience is potentially there to help you to break your hate for those few people that you hate. I'm not saying to forgive them right away. You're on your own journey, but like eventually, like one way or another, dude. I'm gonna share this, and this might hurt. I'm not hurting you directly. I'm allowing your soul to hear this. Your soul already knows this. You can die with that hate if you like. You can be on your deathbed right now and have that hate. And die. You can die with that hate right now. Would you like to die right now with that hate? Absolutely. I know the answer is no. Fuck no. I don't desire you to die with that hate. I desire you to die with a smile on your face, just like every other one of you. Die with that smile on that face. Not a fake smile, but a real smile. So the choice is yours. You don't know when your time is up. You have no idea when your time is up. So would you like to die with that hate? Or would you like to die with love and be happy? That's the choice. That goes for all of you. The choice is, do you choose to die with a smile or die with a frown? Will you die like this? Or will you die like this? Like, I mean, your eyes are probably gonna not be open and your mouth may not be open, but you'll basically, yeah. Since we treat each other bad and God desires to live through us, since He said what's happening, we said for doing, we sad for doing. And I'm not speaking for everybody. No, I know you are. I know you're not, Jose, and I hear you. I appreciate you sharing that, brother. My point to say this is this. Your time is ticking, all of you. Mine is ticking too. I refuse, for me specifically, to die angry. Fuck that noise. Until we treat each other correctly, things won't be good. God knows we look how we look when we die. He knows when, yeah, exactly. And the thing is, I choose, thank you, Crystal, for sharing that, and thank you, Jose, as well. I choose, for me specifically, to die with a smile on my face. I ain't gonna die with an angry heart. I've been angry for 20 years. That's half of my life already. I've caused so much chaos in my soul, but the thing is, I had to go through all that, because if I didn't, then I wouldn't have the depth to be able to speak how I'm speaking right now. Quite simply, I would not be here speaking. I'd be just still doing IT. I'm like, okay, I just let go of hate. And yes, time is ticking, and it goes back to the action in the zoo being set to a time. Yeah. Your body is expiring in every moment. No matter how good you feel right now, no matter what you're doing to your body, whether good or not so good, and how you're treating it, your time is coming. The universe is speaking through me right now. Your time is coming. I'm not here to put fear into you, and there's nothing to fear when you die, because you're just transitioning to your true self again. Your true self isn't really this. Let's just be real. Your true self is your light body, whatever that looks like. But every moment your body is expiring, like milk. Like, you know how if you don't drink milk in the fridge and it expires, your body is doing the same thing. Your body is expiring. Yeah, your body is expiring. So either you choose to be happy or you choose to be mad. The choice is yours. Yes, it's okay to be angry at times. Shit's gonna hit the fan. I know for a fact that my dad, he's pissed off at me. I can feel it. He's pissed off at me because I speak a little loud like this. He's sleeping upstairs, and this house doesn't have good ceiling, I should say. Like, there's no, the walls have ears, let's just put it that way. And he's outside in the garage. He's watching his TV, but like he's not able to like get the sleep. But the thing is, I'm conscious that like I'm not attempting to speak loud, like scream as loud as I can, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know when he's inside to kind of like be quiet, but the thing is, he came and he was pissed off. And I'm like, I am not gonna stop doing what I'm doing just because, you know, you require to sleep. You are coming in to sleep at weird hours of the day, dude. Like, we sleep at nighttime here. We don't sleep during the day, but like he's choosing to sleep at daytime. And the thing is, I'm being conscious and I'm being respectful because it's his home, and I'm not here to disrespect him. I'm here to, hey dude, I'm here to I love my dad so much. I love my dad with every fiber of my soul. I really do. And the thing is, I said I'm gonna keep live streaming. I'm not gonna stop. Like, I've found what I'm here to do, so, and I love what I do, so I'm just gonna do it. Otherwise, I can just be sitting here doing nothing. And I know that there's somebody that requires something that I have to share. I know, now that I have that evidential proof of what I'm sharing is making sense and has helped some people, I have the proof now that I can actually help people. And it's not even just me, it's us. We're all helping people. We're all of us in the chat is helping each other. Okay, so my dad's coming back in, so I'm gonna make sure I'm a little quiet now. So I'm gonna talk a little bit quieter. But yeah, so that he doesn't come in and is like getting mad. I'm just gonna talk a little bit quieter. I can still talk like this. And I see you guys are mentioning Trudeau and all that. Yeah, I ain't got time for Trudeau and Trump and their bullshit. Straight up, I really don't. Like, Trudeau and Trump are like causing unnecessary chaos in the world. Just fuse the two damn countries together and let's call it a day. Let's see. Crystal said the funny thing is some people ignore that, like Justin Trudeau, but a lot of people are acting so immature. It is funny. It's true. I believe he did, yes, but Trudeau has not found his true place yet, and The immaturity on the media is funny. Honestly, I could give two shits about who's running the country. Just leave me to do my thing. Don't bother me. I'm gonna be one with the creator. You can run the country. Just don't get in my way. That's it. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. I, basically, it's I just desire to live freely, however I choose to. That's it. The other thing too that kind of, I know there's rules and all this other crap in the world, and we've talked about this, is like, if I desire to live in America, why do I have to have papers to live there? Our earth is given to all of us. It is our birthright. We should be able to choose to live wherever we desire to. But then, of course, then you're going to be like, well, we have population control and all this other crap. And like, that's a whole other conversation. That one's a controversial topic. I don't really talk about shit like that. Yeah, exactly. We just talked about twisting stories and words. Exactly. Thing is, as long as they are not impeding with what I'm doing and I'm not impeding with what they're doing, I don't care what they're doing. Just leave me to go help serve the world. If they're gonna like stop me and like censor me, then I have a little bit of an issue, but I'm not here for that. I care and respect for Justin Trudeau and Donald Trump. Guess what? They're other gods too. They're gods wearing masks. But they are living their purpose. And their purpose is currently running a country. And they have lots of pressure and they're doing what they think is right. From their perspective, they are right. I'm not here to tell them that they're wrong. I just simply don't entertain what they do. As long as it doesn't bother me and I'm one with the creator, all good. I have a required to act of a sense of danger, and I echo what he is saying on here. That's the thing, sister, like, why do you feel this sense of danger? Where is the sense of danger coming from? I know you've had quite the childhood, so that I can understand. But where is the danger coming from? Where's that danger, where's that feeling coming from within? Where do you basically feel unsafe? This is me attempting to ask questions because like I'm not making assumptions. Remember, always ask questions. That's in your chest area. Chest area. I'm just seeing what the intuition has to say. Chest area. See, normally I would be hitting the tuning forks right about now, but Dad just went upstairs in the room, and I know if I hit the tuning forks, that's gonna piss him off even more. So I'm gonna just say, I keep hearing the word breathe for some reason, and like really conscious breathing, like breathing towards your chest, like breathe into your chest, and just allow however that breath is supposed to look. You can't do it wrong. To just help you to stay grounded and centered. I know our feelings affect our thoughts. Our feelings are so much more powerful than our thoughts. Thoughts are one thing, but feelings are a whole other beast in itself. Thoughts are, Dad would be like, oh my God, he's playing, because you know that stuff is loud. You can hear that. If I hit that tuning fork, you can hear it throughout the entire house. I promise you, it is loud. You guys hear it through the microphone. It is loud around the house. Because like I said, the walls are very hollow. There's no like, if there was like soundproofing on the ceiling or in between the floors, we wouldn't have this problem. I could speak as loud as I fucking want, or I desire, but I live in San Diego, California, so I'll be there in a bit. And I will speak as loud as I desire. I won't yell, but I'll speak as loud as I desire. Go to an environment where an environment serves you, not hinders you. That's why the grass isn't always greener where you water it. It's only green where you water it if there's nutrients in soil. Otherwise, grass is not gonna be growing there. All right, Nabito. Thank you for being here, brother. I love you, brother. You take it easy. I'll see you soon. I'll see you again. Require a nature setting and to attempt to do it there. Yeah. The thing is, this is how my penthouse is going to be. It's gonna have music like this playing all around. It's gonna be there's gonna be nature inside the penthouse. So there's gonna be plants. There's gonna be tons of plants, lots of green, and it's just gonna be a place of peace. So when you walk in, you will already sense the vibe of the place. Like you will already know this place is just calming. I like this track. I really like this track. This is dope. Yeah. And it's also 432. By the way, 432 is a very powerful spiritual number. Well, all numbers are spiritual. But 432 is hertz with a tuning fork. I don't have the 432 one. The 432 is really good for balance and harmony. All instruments were tuned at 432 hertz just before World War I and II. In World War I or II, they decided, or I forget where, but somewhere in the early 30s or 40s, do they connect the time to a Bible verse? Maybe, but I'm not entirely sure, to be quite honest. 432 is definitely mentioned somewhere in the Bible. I don't know if it is or not, but I do know that they do talk about it in some capacity. But the number 432 is a very powerful number, and it was just 432 here. And Justin woke up at 3:33 this morning, and I lost count of how many times that has happened. So the 4 books of any Bible and the verse 32. Interesting. Justin, there are no accidents. The universe is speaking through you to numbers. So some of you will see numbers everywhere you go. And you're probably, why do I see this number? It's just your number to like, hey, remember you're the creator. You created all this. Open it up to the 4th chapter and the 32th verse. I don't have the Bible on me, but like, that's interesting to know. And read verse 32. What is verse 32? What would verse 32 share? I mean, I can Google it. Let's see. Well, I see it's called Epharians, or I think Epharians. 432 says, Be kind to one another, tender-hearted, forgiving one another as God in Christ forgave you. If that's the verse, I like that verse a lot. We were just talking about that. Be kind. Yeah, be kind. Thank you, sister. Be kind to one another, tender-hearted, forgiving one another as God in Christ forgave you. It's like that be still and know that you are God kind of verse. There's the be still and know that you are the creator or you are God. I like that verse too. I like that verse. It's a good verse. Thank you, sister. Yeah, see? Thank you. Thank you, sister. I appreciate that. I can feel like tinglies. I feel tinglies right now. I call them tinglies. Wow. Thank you for that, sister. Let me see. The other day I just got into my car, opened up an app and saw 444, no accidents there, and then looked up and saw that I had 444 miles left in the gas within a second of each other. Dude, there are no accidents. The universe is speaking through you loud and clear. Like the universe, I see numbers. You can create your own angel numbers, or you can actually take the meaning of angel numbers. And soon it's going to be 444 here. It's only 437 here. Yeah, you can, the universe is speaking to you. Every time you see a number, I mean, any number can be spiritual, like I said. 11, 12 can be spiritual, 63, any number can be spiritual. Whatever number you see repeating, or even if you see it a lot, like, yeah, I see the number 71 a lot, for example. Some people have said like they see 71. I've seen some people say they see the number 93 a lot. Like whatever number you see, the universe is just like, hey, I'm here. Hi. Hello, I'm here. Remember, I exist. Welcome back. Welcome back, 99. Oh, see, it's so good to see you again. It's so good to see you. It's been a little bit. So good to see you. How you doing? How you doing, soul fam? You doing good, 999? Look, see? Look at that, 999. We were just talking about numbers, and look, 999 showed up and graced us with their presence. And as you know, the number 9 is one of my favorite numbers. 9 is the number of completion. It's awesome. There are no accidents. I have saw words in bold sometimes, certain words, and just required to listen and journal. Yeah, sister. Universe, what are you attempting to say to me, girl? Justin. Universe has got your back, dude. Universe is you. It took me a while to accept that the universe and me are one and the same. It took me a long time to figure that one out. I always kept putting things outside of me. I'm like, there's no way that I'm the universe. There's no way. There's no way. It can't be. Like I was refusing to accept that. I'm like, there's no way. There is no way. And sure enough, I am doing so great, soul fam. Thank you for being here. Love you very, very much, 999. Thank you for your name, by the way. I love 999, as you know. So awesome. Sometimes when I sleep, I even have singular words pop into my head, and I believe it had something to do with my adopted father. That makes sense? That makes sense. Yeah. When you see words clear as day, like you see them clear as day, it's a message for you. Yeah, our DNA is of earth and sky. and the entire universe. We are made of the same things that stars are made of, and that stardust is also made of atoms and molecules, which atoms have protons, neutrons, and electrons, and our bodies are also made of that. And each of that has like space in between that. Oh my God, I knew you were gonna bring that up, man. I thought you were the dude to say, let go of the past. And that's okay, Crystal. It's all good. We all have, you know, people's names are. Yeah. I like that. And Justin, with his comment there earlier, he mentioned 69, and he does a little eyeball, of course. Like I didn't notice his. Justin, you're hilarious, dude. You. This is why I love Justin so much. It's his humor and his sarcasm that captivates my soul a lot. Just by his comments alone. Oh man. What an awesome. I'm not done live streaming, just so you all know, but what an awesome live. Today, this morning, there were 70 people, 70 people popped on, and I read that poem to them, Our Deepest Fears. Our deepest fears is that we are powerful beyond measure, not that we are inadequate. We are powerful beyond measure. And I was grateful that I got to read it to 70 people before they jumped off, of course. So like I'm grateful that I caught all of them in that moment. I was like, this is the perfect time to read that poem. And then they jumped off. I'm like, okay, they got it. The 70 people got that poem. Okay, cool. I even screenshotted, like I showed it to them on the computer, and then like I trust that somebody captured it. I'm sure somebody at least screenshotted that poem, and it is gonna help them. I just let go of like, why do they disappear like that? They drop like flies. Eventually, like, you know, those who are meant to stay on are gonna stay on, and that's the thing. I'm also letting go of who is supposed to be here and how it's supposed to look like and when it's supposed to be here and like all this stuff. I'm just okay. I'm just gonna be of service and just serve. And the thing is, it's not even just me, it's all of you. All of you are serving with each other. Every time you share something with each other in the chat, you're serving. You're helping each other. Or you guys are just having like awesome banter with each other, like playing and having fun. We were talking about video games earlier. We had a sister who came all the way from Australia. It was late for her, or early morning, however you see that perspective. So she was hanging out with us. It was awesome, and we just connected to whomever, to whoever the shoe fits. Exactly, it's whoever it's meant to be. If it's, you know, tomorrow morning when we start, it'll be the same thing. And look, it's 444, sending you all divine blessings and love to your heart, mind, and soul, and infinite abundance. Look at that. See, I wasn't even paying attention. I wasn't like purposely looking at the time, and sure enough, I looked. Ah, it's 444 now. How dope is that? Yeah, tomorrow morning it'll be the same thing. Sometimes every day is gonna be similar but different, because some days, like, you know, there's always gonna be someone new who's gonna jump on the stream, and you know, they're gonna like ask, like, you know, who are you, and like, what do you do, or like, where are you from, or like, you know, they may resonate with the creator stuff, and then I'm like, yes, somebody else gets it. Oh, music is just shifting, yeah. And they just get it, and then like, it's so cool, we're in alignment, and then sure enough, like we just, like how every one of you just clicked with each other, like bang, look, you're all here now. It's such a beautiful thing, really it is. I'm getting goosebumps even thinking about that. It's awesome. So tomorrow, that's why I say I get to wake up, and let's say you know, the channel just doesn't, I know it's not gonna stop growing, but I'm just saying if it for whatever reason stops growing, then guess what? I get to be a service every day to all of you. Because I said I was just gonna do this thing for a whole year. I was just gonna do this for a whole year and see how the progress goes, and yeah, it's just, I'm just happy. I feel like I found what I'm here to do, truly, because you have no idea how much, how like hard like I thought I was like, oh man, like I'm never gonna get there, like I'm never ever gonna get there. And look at that, this morning we were at 530 subscribers, now we're at 541. Whether it's one person or, you know, 10 people or 11 or 100, it doesn't make a difference now for me, because I see like the value that this is offering to everybody. It's the community. It's like home, coming home and just chilling with family. Like, hey, what up fam? What up soul fam? It's good to see all of you. Get to see all of you again today, and vice versa. Some of you get to see each other, get to speak. You've seen each other now a couple times. Those who have been here a few times now, you know, it's awesome. I'm gonna grab my dinner. I know mom has made like, she usually makes like fries and like chicken nuggets or something on the Sunday evening. So I'm gonna go grab that momentarily, because I know she made that, because that's the Sunday thing in the house here. Yeah, it's just, I'm just happy. Like, this is the first time I can say that I finally found what I'm here to do. Yeah, there is fries, and they're they're homemade fries, yes. Oh my god. I just realized the subscribers that we have, 541, there's a song in Power Rangers. I'm not twinsy. I don't desire to be twinsy with you. Don't ever put me with twinsy with you. We can have fries together, but I'm not twinsy. Don't be doing that now. Don't be doing that. No twinsy. No, I'm not twinsy. No. No. No, 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 no. Enjoy your fries when it's done. I think mine is done. So I'm gonna go on a small little be right back. I'm gonna put the sun back here. I'll be right back. I have my water. Oh yeah. There's the sun. Well, you guys can't see the sun. Now you can see the sun. Well, actually, I'm supposed to put it up here. There. There's the sun. He's speaking. He's speaking to all of you. He's saying sun's got a little curl. Wait, the sun's got a curl? Wait, how does the sun have the curl? Where are you seeing the sun? The sun's got a little curl. Bro, where do you see the sun having the curl? Where do you see it? Show me. Tell me where it is. And by the way, yes, I'm back. Oops. And I have not fries, Destiny. I have wedges and fried rice. So yes, and nuggets. The S. I see it. Yeah, I see the curl. What the hell is that? What is that? Is that water or is that something else? I don't know. It's okay. I have to do laundry tomorrow. So guess what? We get to do laundry again. Hey, I just got Mother Papa. Oh, you're so welcome. You're so welcome. I send it to those everybody's gonna eventually be moderator. Everybody's gonna be a moderator at some point. It's those who I feel in alignment with. So yeah. Thank you for being in alignment. Because I'm here with those who are in alignment. For those who are tearing, people down and hurting people, I'm not in line with that. So I appreciate you, 999. Thank you. Yeah, of course, always. Thank you for being here. Love you, and I'll see you soon, okay? See you soon, soul fam. May your heart be your guiding key. All right, let me check something on Facebook. I have so many notifications now, I don't even check Facebook anymore. Because Facebook for me is I don't even go on Facebook much anymore. Minus obviously messaging you, Jose, and messaging Olga. Other than that, I used to wish people happy birthday every day and go on Facebook, and that was my day, really. Now, it's not that I don't desire, I'm basically sending everybody happy birthday energetically every day. Oh, my microphone's dying. My microphone is dying. This is interesting. I've charged up this case now more, only because I've been streaming longer, but these microphones last so long. They're so good. So grateful to these microphones. My God, they're the best investment I've made in a very, very, very long time. Those microphones just do the damn job. What is Destiny laughing at? What were you laughing at, huh? Was it that little smirk my little smile I did at the end there? What the hell are you laughing at? Aya. Oh. Oh yeah, that's what I would do. I'd go on Facebook and just wish people happy birthday and get off. Cause I get the notification. Thing is, like, I haven't wished anybody happy birthday unless I know it's their birthday. Like the ones that I actually remember. Jose, which day in April is your birthday since you're the April Aries? I don't know if I have enough ketchup. He's not a Taurus. He's an Aries. Well, technically we're all everything, but that's a perspective. Don't think you were fast enough there. I saw what you saw there. I saw that. My eyes are faster than you. Yeah. Eating fries or wedges. I'm talking a little quiet because my dad's sleeping upstairs. And he got very upset because him and mom were fighting all day. So like didn't really want to add to his little annoyance. So I'm eating fries, nuggets, and fried rice. So not the healthiest things in the world, but whatever. We're doing good. How are you doing, sister? Welcome. Potato wedges. I'm doing the bare minimum. I took a shower and that's it. Hey, dude, sometimes you just have to chill, man. And ate waffles. And yeah, sister, yeah. I know what you meant. We all have at some point, but I'm still dealing with it, but that's okay because the universe has simply just prepared me in my mind that it doesn't make a difference to me now. Because I live in San Diego. I live in San Diego, California. Let's see. You look like my LSD plug. Cool. Oh, God. That's awesome. I look like a plug now. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up to Bartek. Your girl Lorene, huh? I don't know if my mom is going to like that, but sure. Okay, have a grand time. Love you all. My way to hell. All right. I will be messaging you in a bit. So be ready. The moms love me. Yeah, I'm sure they do, dude. I'm sure they do. I'm not denying that at all. You have that it factor, that charisma. I can feel it through your text. I can feel it that you're even more magnetic when you're in person. Don't let that get to your head though. I really trust that this isn't copyright music, but whatever. This person just uploaded it, only has 9 views, so I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. But yeah, Justin, don't let that get to your head, man. But yeah, I can tell that you're one magnetic dude when you're in person. Just by how you present yourself. These wedges are spicy as shit. I don't like eating spicy food often. And if you all are gonna say, he can't take a little heat, yeah, I would rather my insides be fine, because you know, we don't want the fire in the hole on the other end, if you know what I mean. And I know that was TMI, but whatever. Roll with it. Roll with it. I like the sun. That's awesome. Actually, let me not do that. Wait. Counter-Strike, what did I say that was Counter-Strike related? Roll with it? If you're thinking that was Counter-Strike, that's not Counter-Strike. Oh, fire in the hole. Oh. Yeah, that's definitely Counter-Strike. Fire in the hole. My mom says I'm a charmer. Excuse me. It's like it's a bad thing. That's not a bad thing, bro. I just said you're magnetic as fuck, but don't let that get to your head. I'm just saying from my perspective. Own that shit. What's your wildest shroom feeling? I've never had shrooms, ever. Because I simply didn't have to take that stuff. So I don't know, man. Tiny problem answered your question though. Basically, it was hers was anger. I may do that one time, but I don't really have I don't feel the requirement anymore to doing it. Because like there's no point. I already have the creator energy. There's my soul brothers and sisters in a different community, they're having a retreat in March, and they're taking 5 DTM BEO or whatever the hell it's called. And he's like, are you gonna come? I'm like, why? If you know that you're the creator, why the fuck do you have to take that stuff? What else is there? I saw electrical power and electrical. It was strange. Hey, that's cool, man. Thanks for sharing that experience. That's pretty dope. Bartek, thank you for sharing that. That's awesome. Seeing electricity in electrical lines, that's pretty dope. I guess that's the real reason why people do it, is just to see what they can see. I don't do drugs anymore. I got paranoia AF on anything. Way too much, way too quickly.
thing is because I've never done anything like that ever in my life. I don't feel like my body requires it, but also I don't know what to expect when it comes to that, and I'd rather for that not go and experiment on that thing. I so my like I said, my soul family, they're going to be in California again, Mount Shasta. Well, when I say mine, it's not mine, it's our soul family. So quite a few of them, they'll be there. I just don't feel called because I'm like, dude, I get that you're helping people with being the master creator, but like, if they haven't tapped into that yet without shrooms, yeah, sure, the shrooms might help them, or whatever medicine they're getting, the frog poison that they're getting. But I would rather not have to deal with that, because that can fuck your shit up even more. I already feel like I'm one with the creator without having to go through that experience. I'm good. If I feel called to do that, I'll do it, but I don't feel called to ever take plant medicine or take shrooms right now. Okay, Google, turn on light. Oh, it's gonna be green. Yeah, it's gonna be green, shit. Okay, Google, turn light to bright white. There we go. Totally forgot Sushi. He asked me to turn the light green, so I did. I'll probably be on another Be Right Back. I will either wash some dishes or I'll pack some dishes. If my sister doesn't have to use the car, is there any place I would like to take you guys on a drive? Man, the Supra is on its way. I can feel it. I mean, I already have it, but I mean, in the physical, it's on its way. Can't wait. Nice red Supra, which will then turn to pink in the future. I mean, it already exists in the now. I know what my Supra looks like. Drugs. We're just chilling. I was just eating some food. We were hanging out. We were talking about. We were reading the 4 agreements. Welcome, by the way. It's eat. Yeah, I was just eating. That's awesome. We're just hanging out. I stream for like 12 hours a day, just hanging out with family and talking about like elevating your consciousness, and you know, you are the creator of your reality, that kind of stuff. But yeah, welcome. Right now I'm just kind of chilling, taking it all in, talking a little quieter only because my pops is sleeping upstairs, and yeah, don't really desire to disturb him in this moment, let's just say that. Yeah, we're just chilling. Thank you for being here, by the way. Appreciate you dropping in and saying hello. We'll be taking another pause break to go and either pack dishes or wash dishes. I really should be doing laundry this evening. Debating. Should I do laundry this evening? Maybe I should do laundry this evening. Maybe after the stream I'll do laundry so I don't have to do it tomorrow. I'll see. Let's see.
Universe, is there anything else you would love for me to share with them right now in this moment? Nope. Well, yeah. Just be mindful of your words that you use. That's all. I keep sharing that. That's the most important thing I would say a lot of us have to work on is the words that we use on a daily basis. Because those words are so ingrained into us that it's like it's so difficult to break out of just saying words. And when you're not paying attention to how you're saying a word and why you're saying a word, and well, you may know the why, but the how and the intention behind the energy of the words, when yeah, that's when it gets, when you get to that point, holy shit, your life changes. It's crazy. We don't desire that now. But yeah, we're just chilling. I see my boy Nero, he uploaded another video. It's called 3 Godly Beliefs You Can't Manifest Without. So I'll be watching that later. I'm not gonna be playing tonight. So no secondary stream today, only because I'll be chatting. I'll have a phone call. And yeah, but I could theoretically play it right now, but it's okay. By the way, the controller, it's starting to feel a little bit better. So I'm getting adjusted to it. Whether I still keep it or not, that's a different story. And yeah, I won't be playing today. You can say today's the day I just take the Prince of Egypt. Whoa, that's a sign right there. Oh my God, you have no idea. I'm on YouTube right now, and of course, YouTube shows you movies that you can buy, right, or rent. And of all the movies, the Prince of Egypt, I'm telling you that Egypt is calling me. It's like a clear ass sign. I ain't joking. Look, this shit is for real. Look at this shit. Look right there. Prince of Egypt. Clear as day right there on my YouTube channel. Prince of Egypt. Not my other YouTube channel, but this YouTube channel. Look at that. The Prince of Egypt. There are no accidents. The universe is speaking to me. Hey, you're gonna go to Egypt soon. You're gonna go to Egypt soon. You're gonna go to Egypt soon. So, probably I'm going to go to Egypt. Maybe when I go to Egypt, and when I go to Egypt, go into that pyramid, I come back out as Orion Phoenix Ramses, as if like I gain my third eye, just pops out of, like, you see the third eye, and I have all the pharaoh's clothing on. That will be dope shit. Wearing all like the bracelets and like the garb, like the cape and everything. Man, that would be, and having like the hats, the Egyptian stuff. Man, that would be dope as shit. And then I awaken to the next level. Oh my God, I can feel it right now. Yeah, like Yugi's third eye. Like you can actually see Yugi's, like, the third eye physically. Yeah, like the third eye really comes out. That would be awesome. I'd be like, hell yeah, let's go. And then the only way for me to be in public is to hide the third eye through like a headband, like my Nike headband, and wear my Nike headband, because if I take it off, you will see the third eye.
That's awesome. I can feel it. I can feel it clear as day. Orion Phoenix Ramses. It's coming alive. Orion Phoenix Ramses. Ramses, not Y. SES. And the first, not the second. Well, the second, Ramses the second, yes, but not. I won't be named the second because there's not been the first. And I don't ever desire to have kids, so that's never. So it ends with me. I came here to activate a few people, and then poof, disappear, just like that. Honestly, if this is I'm not saying it's going to happen, but if this is meant to be my final year on the planet, then I did a damn good job before I left. I have to say, I did a damn good job. And I can give myself a pat on the back, and I can go back and ascend to the next level. I'd like to see, I would love to see my soul ascend to the next level. It'd be awesome. And then my spirit comes back onto the earth in a different form, and I kind of like shift the planet around and like do magical things. That'd be interesting. What is this? What word is this? That looks like a bunch of gibberish to me, but that must be a word. What does that mean? Bartek, what does that mean? Is that just letters? Or does that actually have a meaning? For me, that just looks like a bunch of S and Z. It's last name. Interesting. How do you, well, I don't know how I would pronounce that, to be honest. I can't copy it because like typing that out would take me a hot minute. Especially with all those little like extra little, thingies on the letters. Yeah. I'm gonna so butcher this shit. Yeah, no, that's not happening too. My tongue ain't like, it's not, it's like it just, we'll see. I'll give it a shot. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's not working, dude. It's not working. It's not working. Like, it's those E's and anything that has weird like squigglies on it. Because I know it's not actual E. It just looks like an E, but it's not an E. And then of course, C, or the Z, C, the C, C, S, Z, C, Z, Y. Man, what is that? How does one even pronounce that? Z, 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 Z. Sounds like a zis. Yeah, see? Ain't happening. Words. You know what's funny? That could be Egyptian. And maybe I'm meant to remember that. Maybe I'll remember that when I get into the pyramid. I'm like, I remember Bartek sent me that thing before. And like, now I know how to say it. That'd be interesting. That's interesting. The issue is I'm on my phone, and the thing is it won't copy onto my computer, and I have to type that shit out. And I don't desire to copy right now. And actually, let's see. No, it doesn't allow me to copy. It only allows me to pin, report, remove, and then that's it. It doesn't allow me to copy it, unfortunately. I mean, I can take a screenshot, but that's about it. I don't have my other device. Actually, I know what I can do. I can jump on my other stream on my laptop and copy it from there. Let's see. See, this is how we think outside the box. Okay, so there's a person whose name is like Gregory's or Gregory. I do see it. I do see it. I do see some name for sure. WordPress. It's a tongue twister similar to English. She sells seashell. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. That looks interesting. My oh my, what? Gregory's yeah. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, vowels, ain't nobody got time for that. There's literally no vowels. So let's see, G as in G in go, and what the hell? What the hell? The most hardest last name in Poland. Interesting. Damn. Imagine somebody had that last name and somebody actually had to type that out. I mean, people have that name, it seems. But damn. It's crazy. Yeah, never in a million years will you be able to say Gregory's unless somebody has. If somebody can break it down audible form, and I can obviously probably look on it on YouTube because I'm sure somebody has like shared the name on YouTube. If I hear it a couple times, I can attempt to pronounce it because that's how I tend to remember things, is hearing it and then like basically copying the name. Interesting. So my full name is, oh yeah, dude, like yeah, like that letter after T and then the J at the end is throwing me off, bro. It's like it's not Bartholomew because that's not Bartholomew, but it's like Bartholomew. Like see that the J is like, it just throws it off. And I don't like disrespecting people's names. That's why I'm like, I'll just call you Bartek, or I'll just call you brother. Yeah, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. I'm just looking at that name, man. Like, that is a name. Gregory's, like, yeah, that one's easy. Greg, it's not even Greg, to be honest. Is Gregory, and then yeah, I have no idea, dude. It's like me, words and like different languages, it does not flow at all. It literally does not flow. It's interesting. Yeah, I'm just I would be hitting my tuning forks right now, but my dad is sleeping, and like I said, don't really desire to piss him off because he gets mad if I talk too loud. So we're just kind of chilling. I was gonna go wash some dishes or pack some dishes. I think I'm gonna go do that shortly, or I'm gonna go do that now. Come back and just hang out for the rest of the stream. We have what, an hour? So I found out an interesting thing about my streams. If I let it happen until 720 minutes, the stream at the end cuts off the last 5 minutes. So like, for example, I only get 11 hours and 55 minutes. So I definitely have to cut the stream before it shows 12 hours. So like I can't go up to 12 hours essentially. So the most I can do for a live stream is 11 hours and 55 minutes. So that means that I must end the live stream before the before I like, you know, the 720. So I'm gonna go check like one of my live streams right now and see if it actually shows the ending, if I'm like waving, or does it cut off the last 5 minutes? Because if it cuts off the last 5 minutes, then we know. So yeah, it does cut off the last 5 minutes. What's my religion? I believe in all the religions equally. I don't actually follow any, but I believe in the Creator, God, the universe, all the names you can give God, all the names on the earth you can give God. I'm one with all of them. I respect all of them and I appreciate all of them. It just allows me to be like unity is the word I call it. I'm unity with everything. Yeah, that's the best way I can put it. Unity or unifying. That's the best way I can really say that. What's rules of this religion? That you just love everybody and you respect everybody as one, and you see everybody as the creator, like that you are the creator of your reality, that you see everybody as equal to you, that you are equal with everybody. That's basically, you can call like the rules, but there are really no rules. It's just a matter of not, you know, hurting anybody, just loving people, loving other people, knowing that each other are equal and you are like one with each other, and each other are like, you are me, I am you, we are we. We are also separate, we are also unique, but we're also the same. There's no separation between like you and I. Like, doesn't matter where you are born on the planet. Like, I see you as one. Whether your skin, like skin color is not part of this either. Like I only see the soul, not the body. Yeah, just everybody as one. And I know that's, for a lot of people, that's very baffling. The mind, it gets like, what the hell? Like, how can you be one? Like, how can I be one with you? I'm in my own body. I know. But I'm transcending beyond the earth realm. The earth realm is very logical. I'm attempting to live from the non-logical plane of existence, the fifth dimension and beyond. And the fifth dimension and beyond is everything is like one with each other. There is no separation or anything like that. I see everything is just as one, really. All religion, all cultures, everything is one. And I know that, again, not everybody's going to agree with that, and that's okay, because everybody is right and they have their own perspective. I see everybody being able to, everybody just being able to be free and living in joy and happiness. Now, of course, I know there's negativity in the world, and that's always going to happen, but being free, really, truly, just being free. Yeah. I feel so bad on this planet. I feel you, dude. I once upon a time, I hated this world and every human on it. I desired to destroy this planet at one point. I was a super villain of hate, and all of you didn't even know I existed. I existed. I was evil. But the thing is, I created that because I was hurting inside. And I didn't know myself, and I didn't love myself. So yeah, I feel bad too. I felt bad for a long time. I felt very bad. I just really just hated people so much. Like, you have no idea, man. Like, it's crazy. Like, I just desired to kill people and hurt people and crush people and, destroy them. And it was such a brutal way to live, and I lived like that for so long. I just couldn't get out of it, but I had to find ways to shift myself, and I had guidance from other mirrors, and mirrors are nothing more than other people. Other people are mirrors, and sure enough, like, they've been guiding me and helping me and just loving on me, and sure enough, I was able to tap into myself, like, get to who I really desired to be. This is why, like, now I don't call myself like the super villain of hate. I call myself the superhero of love. But here's the thing, we're all the superhero of love. We get to be the superhero of love if you choose to allow the superhero of love energy to guide you. But yeah, the superhero of love is actually every one of us. It's not just me, it's all of us. The superhero or superheroine, or you can be named like, Wonder Woman, or insert your favorite superhero like Batman or Superman or Goku for me, or Naruto, or Ichigo, or One Punch Man, or Atem, or Lacus Klein from Gundam Seed. They're who I embody in this incarnation of myself. I'm a fusion of all those characters. Even Wolverine, with because Wolverine is my favorite. Wolverine is my favorite, like, Marvel character. Like, from all of, like, everything, out of every Marvel character, Wolverine is my favorite, next to Spider-Man. We all have our own, like, preferences, but yeah, I said, like, once upon a time that I just desired to hate this world for so long. I hated this world for so long. I hated people. I desired to destroy and conquer, but I didn't do that the physical, thank God. I was all in my mental. Like, I just didn't love myself, and that's where all the hate came from. I just didn't love myself because the world was showing me a picture that I was creating in my mind, and I was living from that picture, that frame, you can call it. You think of it like I'm looking at a TV show, and I've been watching this TV show on repeat for 20 years. A lot of us were on this repeat. We put on a TV show and we're watching the same TV show for 20 years, and we haven't changed the channel. This is a really good analogy. This is good. This is coming through now. So it's like I desire to be watching like Power Rangers saving the world. Of course, there's negativity, but like Power Rangers saving the world. But however, I was watching like drama, like just people hating people, just negative shit all the time. And during my upbringing as a child, we didn't know about what the TVs were doing, and I was always watching the news and seeing all the hate and all the violence in the world and the crimes, and As like, this world is so awful, but like really, it's only because I was unaware that there was another side to life, that you could have a life of unconditional love and, you know, caring for one another. And, you know, there's that quote from, you know, Mahatma Gandhi saying, you know, be the change in the world that you wish to see. Or even from Wayne Dyer, he says, when you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. Do I believe in heaven or hell? I know that I wouldn't call it heaven or hell. I would call it, so hell for me doesn't exist whatsoever, like that just doesn't exist. But the afterlife exists. I don't really call it heaven, I just call it like the seventh plane of existence, or I just call it the afterlife, just to make it easier for all of us, like we're gone. But yeah, for me, like, hell is only existing on earth, and that's through the mind, because we've created these distortions. Because, you know, when we were born as a child, as a baby, we didn't really have the choice to pick the parents. Like, yes, our soul chose what we're meant to have, but the mind has forgotten that we didn't seem like that we had a choice. Like, you were born where you were born, you had your experiences. You were born in your country, you were raised as either a certain religion or a certain culture, and that you had to go through, you had no choice. Otherwise, if you had a choice, you know, thing is, when you're a child, you listen to your parents, your teachers, because they're your primal survival. And even if you didn't have parents, you may have had step parents, or somebody raised you and you took on their beliefs. Have I ever seen multi-dimensional beings? I have. I definitely have. I had my own soul experience. I had a crystal shiny glowing hand took my soul, and I was gone for, it seemed like decades, into a space of unconditional love, and I just didn't desire to come back. But that time was only 3 hours, and I was in a meditation with my sister. My soul sister, she took me in a meditation. My soul just disappeared from my body for a while. I scared after. There's nothing to be afraid of. The thing is, we're afraid of things that we don't understand. That's why we're afraid. But when you just kind of like, our reasoning mind, our logical mind is attempting to always understand stuff. When you find a way to not have to understand everything, and you just allow things to just unfold, there's nothing to fear. And that's that whole, there's nothing to fear than fear itself. That's that quote that president said, Theodore Roosevelt, I believe. Somebody said that. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah. The thing is, like, I'm not gonna not say a lot of myself. I'm gonna say them because, hey, good morning to you, brother. I'm just chilling right now. I just had something to eat, and I'm talking a little quiet because my dad's sleeping right now. Thank you for being on, brother. Love you and grateful you're here. I was just sharing about, Bartek was asking me, do I believe in heaven or hell? I was just answering, and then he asked me about multi-dimensional beings, and I was explaining that, you know the story. I've shared it with you, but like, there's always someone new that's going to come on the channel asking, and I feel called to share, and you may pick up something different. But yeah, there was a point in my life I just didn't believe in anything and hated the world, and now that I've seen my own experiences with the Creator, having my soul, you can say, sucked out of my body, by a crystal, shiny, glowy hand, and just take me wherever I was meant to go for a couple hours, and then came back. And that was experience. I felt this truly unconditional, loving force that I've never felt in my life. You can call that ecstasy or bliss. I was like, I desire to feel like this forever. But sure enough, of course, it faded within 3 days, and then everything went back to normal, and I totally kind of forgot. Let's see. Yeah, and the thing is, like, those entities, those like lower energies, like demons and stuff, they do exist. Other people have experienced it. They're real. They do exist. But the thing is, they aren't part of the there's no afterlife where you're going to be dragged down. And that's the thing that a lot of people are afraid of, that there's a hell after your death. You're not going to hell. And how do you're probably going to ask, well, how do you know that? There's a lot of people who have crossed over, who have died temporarily, who have come back to report there is no hell. All of them. And there's, if it was just one person, it's going to be hard to, trust that. But there's been like thousands upon thousands upon thousands of people who have reported a similar, phenomenon where they crossed over temporarily. They saw everything that they had to see. Some of them saw like a hall of records. Some of them saw just white light. Some of them saw a garden. But all of them have experienced the one thing, unconditional love, and that they didn't really desire to go back. They're like, oh my God, I'm free. I don't have to go back to Earth. It's such a painful experience down there. And they're like, I know, but you do have to go back, because you came here to know, so that when you go back down, you can share your experience with others, so that they can know that there's nothing to fear, because death is not to be afraid of. And sure enough, yeah. Welcome back, sister. Welcome back, sister. Love you so much. We're just talking about heaven and hell, if it actually exists or not. And I was sharing, like, a lot of people who have crossed over temporarily, saw the other side and came back based on their near death. They all reported like seeing like a hall of records, or white light, or a garden, or like a water like fall, and that it's so peaceful and loving that they didn't want to come back. I'm going to use the word want. They didn't desire to come back, and sure enough, they they had to come back, or it was required that they came back, so that they could help others know that there's nothing to fear when you cross over. And it's not just like one person, it's been like thousands of people. So like, if 1,000 people have been lying, then and they're all different, and they don't even know each other, and then of course I've experienced my own, like I said, my own experience with the crystal shiny glowing hand taking my soul, and we went on an adventure for like 3 hours, 3 Earth hours, and it felt like I was there for decades, if not eons or millennia. Time didn't exist. It just felt like I was there for so long. So let's see what Bartek said. The hell doesn't exist. What? The souls just go back. The thing is, like Hitler and they came to fulfill their purpose, and they simply come back down, and they have to repeat their life experience. So he did what he did. He's simply went back up, and not just him, but whoever else, and they have to learn their lessons, and now his soul comes back in a different body, and has to make sure he doesn't repeat. And if that soul repeats itself again, he's going to die, and he's going to keep repeating until he has learned the lessons. That's how the souls tend to like reincarnate. I have a story to share with all of you, I think. Yeah, see, I remember Taylor sharing about near-death. I was an orb of the light, see? Taylor's a great example. She had her own near-death experience, and I truly know that that's true. I can feel that with every fiber of my soul. It's a beautiful thing. It's so awesome, sister, that you had that experience. I was an orb of light that came out of my body and could see everything in vibrant colors traveling in the sky twice. So awesome. And I was still thinking and aware of the surroundings, but felt like the most positive emotion ever, like freedom. Yeah, that's how I felt when my soul was like traveling, and I was like enveloped into this shiny white light that's like sparkly, and I was like, whew. So like for those souls who have committed like a heinous crime, I know the Bible says another thing, but the thing is, the Bible, you know, we're not getting into religion here, but you know, the Bible has been mistranslated and miscommunicated from eons. The original Bible is not the Bible we know today. That's all I can tell you. A lot of people use the Bible to control other people. That's why we have these problems of religion and politics controlling other humans. If you really knew the power that you had in yourself, because you are the creator, you really are. You are the master creator of your reality. Yeah, follow your heart. Exactly. May your heart, this is why I keep saying, may your heart be your guiding key. Thank you, sister, for sharing that. May your heart be your guiding key. Because truly it is the answer. May your heart be your guiding key. And yeah, follow even through my words too. Exactly. Thank you, Jose. It's things have been edited. Like, here's the thing. Once upon a time, the original teachings, we'll call it teachings, were taught, right? They were shared. And then someone decided to take the original teachings or the original information, and you can call it broken telephone. We have broken telephone. And broken telephone, and they mistranslated or miscommunicated what the original source was. And then they twisted it, like what Crystal said earlier, twisted it to their own liking, and then they sent it down the timeline. And then eventually that timeline is now here, and we're undoing some of the damage that has been caused. And yeah, we're basically here to undo what was done in the past by living in the now and following your heart. Follow your heart. Your brain's gonna say one thing, or your mind's gonna say one thing, but your heart has the answer. May your heart be your guiding key. Your heart is basically your soul. It remembers everything. Your mind, on the other hand, was given to you to forget so that you can simply remember. Because if you came to Earth knowing everything, you'd be like, why am I here? I know everything. Like, this would be a waste of time. You know how to do everything, right? So you were given a mind so you can forget, so that you can simply go through this life to remember. And Taylor said a lot of stuff, which is, I'm gonna quickly read my sister. My problem was that I had to heal from my past to connect to the power within me, the universe. Yes, true. It's like sitting in a circle in a kindergarten, and the teacher whispering one sentence, and the first kid by the time it gets around, it's completely. There's a reel on Instagram where somebody they were in a line. They were in a line, okay? They were in a school gym, and one person did this. This was the original teaching. So like they're doing this. So guess what? The next person did this, and the next person did this, but guess what? After that next person, someone took that same thing and they did this. And then someone 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 did this. So basically, and then someone did this. So eventually it became broken telephone. So the original thing was, I'm gonna do this. But then it became like this. Like, I mean, it's cool that it changed to like, you know, something eating or something. But like, my point to say is, they They changed the original teaching. So thank you, sister, for sharing that. And then since I've been staying connected, all the answers came to me. My intuition has always been extremely really strong since I was a kid. I was blocked for over 15 years, and that's amazing, sister. For me, my intuition only started kicking in recently because I decided to say fuck it and let the intuition go, or let the intuition lead, and like let go of logic. If you only knew, sister, how frustrated I was getting, because I'm like, why can't I hear you, God? Like, what the fuck? Like, you give all the answers to everybody else, and I'm asking for your help, and you're not helping me. Why are you pissing me off with this shit? Like, give me the fucking answer. See ya, Bartek. You take care of yourself. So I was getting extremely upset with the fact that, like, why can't I hear the Creator? Like my soul sister Jessa, who rewrote Marianne Williamson's poem and tweaked the words with making it more in alignment. I was like, she can hear Creator clear as day. She can hear Creator. She can hear Creator through her ears. I'm like, that's bullshit. And I was comparing myself with her. I'm like, that's bullshit. Like, why do you have the power to hear Creator and I don't? She's like, brother, you have the power too. You just have to quiet down. You gotta shh a little bit. You gotta do this a little bit. I wasn't doing this because this was so loud. This is like, I can't hear Creator. I can't hear Creator. For the love of God, I can't hear you. And I was getting so mad, and the frustration energy will stop you in your tracks. And that's what I had to remember. My business coach back in 2021 and 2022, she said, you know, Andre, every time you get frustrated, that frustration energy is going to stop you in your tracks. I got frustrated so much, so frustrated, so fast, because I couldn't hear. And I was like, when am I gonna get the answers? Like, for fuck's sakes, universe, when am I gonna get the answers? And then sure enough, eventually, the answers came. I just had to quiet down. That's it. And now you can see that the universe is kind of just working through me. I'm just allowing it to just speak through me whenever and however. You know when I'm speaking logical, and then you know when the universe is speaking through me. You can sense the difference. Your intuition knows when I'm speaking, even though it's not me, and when the universe is speaking. Like, it knows, like, logically, this is Andre speaking. Intuition-based wise, intuitively, this is the Creator speaking through him right now. It's fascinating. And Taylor, thank you for sharing and being vulnerable and sharing all that. I see you, sister. I appreciate you. You and I had a similar experience. Yours was the orb, mine was just my soul was taken out of my body for a moment, for like 3 hours. And I could see my body, it was resting peacefully, even though I wasn't sleeping. I was just like, simply, I had to go, get out of the body, go and visit what I was meant to visit, and come right back. And right now, as I'm sharing that, I feel like I'm starting to remember what happened while I was there. I'm getting little intuitive hits of like, it's becoming clear. I know exactly where I went the last time I was there. It's interesting. It's interesting how, you know, I went from this being of hate for 20 years to, you know, how did I get here? It didn't just happen by magic. And yes, magic did actually happen. We think magic doesn't exist. Oh, it exists, all right. It's not the magic you may think it is. It's actually like real magic. It's allowing the universe to work through you, allowing the energy to flow through your body so that things just open up. Synchronicities. Like for example, I know this sounds such a simple thing, but look at all the physical money we found in San Diego. We found more physical money there than we did in Toronto. I'm like, I let go. I'm like, I'm gonna find a penny, or I'm gonna find quarters. I'm gonna find stuff, and I sure enough did. I lined them up on the table over there. Literally, I found all that stuff, all because I was open to receiving, and sure enough, I received. And the universe allowed all that stuff to receive through me because we're one with the universe, we're one with the creator, we're one with the infinite. And I just allowed the universe to just run through my spirit, because I'm spirit. All of us are spirit, all of us is a soul. And I allowed this energy of the spirit to just kind of run through me. And how did I do it? I simply just like, all right, no more, you take control. I'll let you control. Go, lead. Tell me what I have to do. Tell me clear as day what I got to do. Or tell me clear as day where I have to go every day. Or what I'm meant to do every moment. And sure enough, that's what I've been doing. The same thing with these live streams. You know, there's no accidents that you all came, and there's no accidents that I'm sharing what I'm sharing. There's no accidents that whenever someone's here, they're meant to hear what I'm meant to say. It's not even what I'm meant to say. It's what the universe has to offer. Welcome back, Nikki. How do you release blockage, or even identify them to begin with? It's a great question. Let's see. For me, like it was a lot of it was a lot of frustration energy. Frustration energy is a lot of blocking, like getting frustrated, impatient, getting mad. It's okay to get upset. But when we constantly keep getting frustrated that shit is not working, or we're not where we're meant to be, we're blocking ourselves. So that's a blockage right there. We just have to simply be in the now. The key is to be in the now. Because when you live in the now, here's the thing. The now only exists in the now. And every time you think about the past, you're robbing yourself of the present moment. And every time you rob yourself of the present moment, you're ruminating in the past, and your present moment's creating your future. So the thing is, every time you worry about the future now, your present moment is being robbed. You can literally, in every present moment, recreate yourself as a master creator or the infinite by letting go of blockages, or even identifying. It's really just being in the moment, and asking yourselves, what are the things that are still holding me back? And then just being present, and you will feel something stir up inside. You will feel something like come out of nowhere, like, where did that come from? It's because you're listening with your soul, not just with your ears. You're listening with your intention to, like, what is happening. The thing is, it may not happen right away, and you may get frustrated. That's the thing. You may like, this is not working. That's the thing. That was happening to me. Things weren't working for me. I was like, what the fuck? Like, how do you be in the present moment? Like, this shit is not working for me. Like, how do you be in the fucking present moment? I don't get it. And then, of course, like, you know, a couple of things are like being grateful, and, you know, and using your breath, because the breath is always taken in the present moment. You can't take a breath in the past. Your breath does reside in the past once you've taken it, but when you're taking it right now, you're basically in the present moment. Yeah, exactly. So the present moment is the only moment that actually exists. The past and the future, they theoretically don't exist. Yes, your past happened. Your experience that you went through, it happened, and it's still happening. The thing is, like, it is a choice to continue to, let's just say this, every time you think about the past, you're stealing your future, you're stealing your present, which is a gift. And every time you worry about the future, you're also robbing your gift of the present moment, because your present moment is a gift, right? That's why it's called a present moment. It's called a present for a reason. It was given to you as a gift, and you use that gift to stay in the now by being what you desire to be. Do you desire to be fully healed? Do you desire, which you, by the way, you all are technically fully healed. You're whole and complete. You're worthy. You are infinite. You have everything that you ever desire here and now. And I know your world will say a different, your reality right now may say a different story. Well, I don't have the boyfriend or the girlfriend. I don't have the car. I don't have the money. I don't have the penthouse. You have that within. All that exists within. And I'm not saying material things. I'm just saying, and I'm giving that as an example. You have everything already here in the now, and you simply let go of the importance of it physically existing in the here and the now. And when you allow the universe to kind of just run through its spirit through you like a conduit, like think of it like yourself like a clean pipe. This is a great example. Think of yourself as a pipe. Now imagine you're clogged. Is water gonna flow through that pipe? It ain't gonna flow. It might have little sprinkles or little trickles, but when a pipe is clogged, water ain't gonna flow through. So what do? You gotta clear the pipe. So when you clear the pipe, you're allowing that energy to flow through smooth and fast and clean and able to get stuff. And you know, how do you clean the pipe? Well, first it starts to have belief and then have faith. So it goes from belief to faith, faith to knowing. So there's the level to this. So if you've never had belief yet, you have to start finding somewhere within that, you know what, I'm gonna attempt to believe in something. And then over time, your belief or your believing will create physical representations that you saw it works. And now you're getting things that are working. Oh my God, believing does actually work. And then as you keep building the belief muscle or the believing muscle, you're now tapping into faith. So faith is now here, but faith still, basically faith is trust, and trust still leaves room for doubt. So trust leaves room for doubt. So yes, you're building the faith muscle now. So you're trusting more, It works. Now that you know, notice I said no. Now that you know it works, you're tapping into even further beyond. You're in knowingness. Knowingness, you have literally you just know. There's no lack of trust. There's no doubt. You just know. Like you know how to breathe. You know how to think. You know how to smell. You know how to eat. You know how to do all these things. You don't have to think about how to eat. You know how to eat. What do I think about angel numbers? So I'm big into numbers for sure, but I have also just proven something about numbers, that you can make those numbers into anything. So Nikki, the very fact that you're seeing numbers, by the way, Taylor, I saw what you said. I'm going to read your stuff shortly. The very fact that you're seeing angel numbers is that the universe is guiding you. The thing is, the universe is preparing you for your next level. See you later, sister. I love you. I love you so much. I'll explain what that is, Sushi. So, Nikki, the fact that you're seeing like 111, 222, 333, all kinds of stuff like that. And Sushi, angel numbers are numbers like they could be 1111, 333, 444. Like whenever you look at the clock or you see it somewhere on like a restaurant or on a license plate and you see repeating numbers, those are theoretically called angel numbers, but the thing is, anything is an angel number. So like my theoretical angel number is 619. 619 is my angel number. And 619 has followed me even before I got into this whole spirituality thing. And it's to show me that always take action, to believe and have faith and know that everything is taken care of every time I see it. The thing is, you can actually create any number as your angel number. So you can say, you know what, I really like the number 72. I'm going to make 72 my angel number. Now, 72 is a little bit harder to see on the clock. So I'd pick something on the clock that you can see, like maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, so 1234, or maybe 144, or maybe 639, or 856. 856, for you all know, that's my infinite number. I see that as 8 eights. So that's like that's the angel number of money. So anytime I see 856, oh, money's coming in. I feel it. Money's coming in. I can feel it. Let me see. But yeah, a sushi. Yeah, so sushi, yours is 23. So the number 23 is strong for you. So that means whenever you see the number 23, you're being guided. So 23 is your angel number. Since you see it everywhere. It's just the universe is preparing you. But the thing is, like, any angel number, any number could be powerful. It's the meaning you give to the number. So you can say, you know what, every time I see the number 23, I see money coming in, or I have all this infinite love or abundance, or I'm supported by the universe. And let's see what sister said. I know she left. Sit in silence with a notebook. 12-step program helped me. Everyone is different. Exactly. Nikki, let's see. She talked about the angel numbers, which you just did. I feel that. Just wonder how to take the message. Great question, Nikki. So I would say it's like what Taylor said. The recovery is a choice. That's her name, is Taylor. Taylor basically said, every time you kind of like see the numbers, just observe, see where you are, feel your feelings, feel what's going on, like in that moment. Like, are you happy? Are you sad? It's basically take inventory of like what's going on. And like when you receive like the number, just say, thank you, universe. Thank you, God, or thank you, whatever name you like to call it. Because the universe is supporting you. And over time, as you keep seeing those numbers, just know that you're being supported. That's how it started for me too. I was seeing numbers besides 619. I was like, interesting. And guess what, Nikki? I live in San Diego, California. I'm currently visiting Toronto. And 619, which I didn't know, was the area code for San Diego. I was like, what the hell? Oh my God, universe, you've been you've been sharing this with me all along. I had no idea. So now, of course, when I'm in San Diego, I see 619 everywhere. I see it there. Oh my God, see 619. It's crazy. I see 619 everywhere. I love that number. Let's see. So yeah, it's about just whenever you see any angel numbers like 111, 222, 333, 444, and they all have their own meaning. But again, you can make whatever meaning you like for them. You can say, universe is sending me love, or universe is preparing me to receive some abundance, and just really truly believe it. And then when you get into believe, then you'll start to feel faith, and then you have, see, number 77 for you is your number. Lucky number 77. Yeah, 619, dude. Don't be doing 69 now. Come on now. 619. Yes. But yeah, let's see. Let me read what Sushi said. So yes, you like it, you expect to see more and you pay attention, and you pay less attention to which numbers. Also feels the beginning and the present is the life of this phone, because I'm often here and I'm here and everywhere else, but I am. Guys, like the video and that helps. Thank you, Sushi, for saying that. Yeah, so Nikki, 77 is your number. So whenever you see 77, just say, thank you, universe. Thank you so much for loving me and supporting me. Let me see. I know it's meant to be so positive, but I think I reject it instinctually, like I don't. So ask yourself, why do you reject it? Are you afraid? That's the question I would ask. Are you afraid to allow something that your mind can't perceive or understand, to allow it to just, because the thing is, we are afraid of things we cannot see or we cannot perceive with our mind. That's how we as humans are. We tend, but remember, we're not just human, we're the creator. We are the infinite. We just simply forgotten that. So, and it's okay. There's nothing that, it's okay that you have the fear, but there's nothing to fear. Remember, there's that quote, there's nothing to fear than fear itself. And I know that sounds so cliche, but it's so true. There's nothing to fear but fear itself. And I'm closing my eyes now because the universe seems to desire me to close my eyes for a moment so that I really tune in. The universe is like saying to me and working through me to say, you all are loved and supported. Those numbers are there as a guide to keep you from going back to the dark. It's to remind you that it is the light. The dark isn't necessarily bad. There's nothing to be afraid of. To allow some things that may seem illogical, because it doesn't have to be logical. We as humans tend to be logical. You don't have to always be logical. Let the reasoning mind just relax and let the intuition just guide you, and lean into a little bit of uncertainty. Trust that everything is unfolding for you and through you and with you and by you. Yeah. There's nothing to be sorry about either. You're all divinely loved and protected. The universe is you and you are the universe. I know that again might sound very like, what the hell? But you are. Yeah, it's different music. I decided to play different music for now. We're going with it. My rejection is more around rejecting abundance. It's from a place of not feeling like it belongs to me. So Nikki, I have a perspective to give to you. Would you like to hear the perspective? Because I'm going to share it with you regardless if you say yes or no. So I'm going to share this with you. Guess what? That abundance is your birthright. You know why it's your birthright? Because you were born. And the very fact that you were born, it was already yours. And the very fact that you were born, it means that you matter and that you exist. And the very fact that you exist and you matter, that's it. There's no other reason. You don't have to go prove it. It's already yours. You just have to allow it to come through. It's the same thing I had to go through. Nikki, I had to go through the same thing. I was rejecting money. I didn't feel like I was worthy of it. Has it arrived yet in the physical? No. You guys are gonna see this in real time. It's already happened. It's done. Now I'm just sitting and just doing my thing and allowing the universe to work through me. And sure enough, the abundance is coming. But it is yours. It is all yours. And whether that looks like money or love or freedom or joy, it's all yours. It is your birthright. Claim it as yours because it is yours. Basically, what you're doing when you're rejecting, I'm gonna just be brutally honest, you're basically saying fuck you to the universe. The green light won't look great right now. It's because it's so dark. I'm leaving it as this color for now. But yeah, Nikki, if every time you're saying you reject it, it's because the universe, you're basically saying fuck you to the universe. And like, go fuck off, universe. And you're basically slapping the universe in the face. And the universe is like, okay, can't help you. Bye. Bye, Nikki. Can't help you. don't do that, Nikki. Well, I'm not going to tell you what to do. You do what you feel called, but just know that when you do that, that's when that's when it won't come. The thing is, the universe can't help you. Purple is not going to look good right now. Yeah. The thing is, like, Nikki, every time you say no, the universe is saying, okay, can't help you. Sorry, can't help you. So, yeah. It's okay. You're not wrong. You're on your journey. And it's okay. It's okay, Nikki. You're on your journey. Everybody is. Once upon a time, I shared with you, if you haven't heard, I was the supervillain of hate. I desired to destroy, conquer, crush all humans and live on this planet by myself because I thought of all of you humans as filth and trash. That was my perspective on all humans. I didn't care if you were a little baby who was just being born or an old person in their deathbed. You're all filth and trash. And that's why I was like, I was pushing shit away. But somewhere I was able to find the light within me over time. It took a lot of arduous hours and lots of inner play. I call it play, not work, because I like to have fun. And I'm starting to find my true self. Like, I've already found my true self. It's just now I'm allowing the universe to work through me and, not worrying about anything and allowing things to unfold organically and allowing the magic to happen and to trust that magic can happen. The thing is, Nikki, and just like you, Sushi, and you, Tiny Problem, and Justin, all of you, and Jose, and Taylor, I know Taylor left, but all of you are the infinite. You are the creator. And you create the rules to your reality. You really do. You may say, but the government creates the rules and blah. Yeah, I get that. But you create the realities of your universe. Yeah, and the universe doesn't let up and keeps ever so present. And I'm in a space where I don't want anything to pay my attention. I want to. It's okay. You are where you are, Nikki. You're in your journey now. It's now a matter of just being in your present moment and allowing the universe to support you. The thing is, the universe always says yes. For example, if you say, this is what I'm going to say. For those of you that I keep saying, stop saying want and need, this is why I keep saying this. When you say want or need, the universe sees as if you don't have it. And because the universe sees that you don't have it because you want something, because you don't actually have it in the physical, the universe is like, okay, you don't have it, so I'll give you more of that. Yes. It always says yes. The universe always says yes. It never says no. Like, I asked the universe for a massive lottery jackpot win, and you got to be very specific too. But the thing is, I have to feel as if I've already won it. Like, I just desire to win. I don't care the amount. I just desire to know what it feels like to win, because it's an awesome feeling. Like, it doesn't happen to everyone. It can though, but it doesn't happen to everyone in the world. I just desire to feel that energy. It's not really about the money, it's about the energy. I'm like, oh my God, I actually did it. Oh my God, I did the thing. And it's about being excited. But the thing is, the universe, if you're not excited about what you have, and you have everything within you, so like, let's say it's a physical or a material thing, like, I desire a home, or being a successful entrepreneur, building a brand, doing what I love, making money from it, from serving people or whatever, where I don't even have to put in any effort, it's effortless. Like, if you live in that state of the now, having all that in the now, the universe is like, okay, we're gonna bring it forth. But the thing is, it's going to keep checking. You can say it's testing you, but I don't like the word test. I say it's preparing you. When it's preparing you, it's sending you things to see if you are in alignment. And if you are really in alignment, then the universe will say, okay, this person is in alignment, we're going to give them what they desire. Now, if you're not in alignment, or you're feeling like, oh my God, like, why isn't it happening now? Then the universe is like, okay, this person really isn't in alignment. So guess what? You block your manifestations or your creations, and you then run into this like, come on, universe, why hasn't it come now? It's on its way. But we just keep playing this back and forth game of like, if we think it and feel it once, and then we don't stay in that feeling for long enough, and then it doesn't show up the next day, we're like, this doesn't work. And then we go back into the past, and then we're like, fuck this. And like, yeah. Yeah, I know. I feel that too, Nikki. The shame and the guilt, or the shame and the gratitude piece. But the thing is, you have a choice. In this present moment, this is what I would share with you. And say this to yourself. In every present moment, I recreate myself, Nikki, as being grateful in every present moment. I am grateful, and I choose to be in gratitude in this present moment. And recreate yourself. If you have to do that 100 times, 1,000 times a day, do that. It's all about disciplining yourself, getting into that alignment, if that makes sense. So it's like saying, Nikki, like, you're gonna say to yourself, I'm in gratitude right here, right now. Remember, make sure you word things in the now. If you say things in the future like, I'm going to be grateful, or I am going to be happy, no. The universe is saying, why aren't you happy now? We're just going to give you more of the same, because the universe does this. It has a very annoying law, and it's called maintaining, or magnifying and maintaining. It's the two M's. It will magnify what you're already feeling, and then it will maintain it, because the universe always seeks balance. It doesn't like to be in imbalance. So like, if you're feeling like, what's the word? If you're feeling in lack, it's just going to give you more of the same, and it's just going to amplify you. That's why, like, when something happens, like, let's say you get a ticket while you're driving, or like when you're parking, or even when you're driving, and then you're like, something else happens, you're like, why me? And it's the why me thing. When you get into that why me, you're in victim, and then the universe is like, okay, this person is still acting in this energy, and they're just going to keep maintaining and magnifying until you find a way to break that loop by just being, you know what, I got this. And then you shift and like, you know what, this is nothing. It means nothing to me. Nothing. There's so many people who were like broke ass, or like in debt, and they had so much in debt, and then for some reason they were able to either find inspired action to create the resources, or became resourceful to find the resources to do what they have to do, because they were living in alignment that they say, this debt or whatever they went through is going to be taken care of. And yes, I know you say you felt supported, so it's a choice now. Do you choose to allow the universe to support you fully? Because remember, I also was in confliction. I spent a whole amount of years with this back and forth with God, or the Creator, saying, fuck you, Creator, you're not helping me. I'm going to come up there and destroy you and take over as the new God. I had God complex at one point. So when I say you're the master creator, you're God in human form, I'm not saying that from God complex. I'm saying that from the perspective that you are the creator, and you see everybody else around you as the creator, and that we're all one, equal. But yeah, that's basically, you have a choice. Either you choose to allow the universe to work through you, and eventually you know that you're being supported. It's just a matter of building momentum now. Because if you use those numbers are going to help build momentum. Every time you see the number 77, that's your sign to stay in momentum. Because remember, a wheel, it's the momentum is the hardest thing to build and the easiest thing to lose. If you lose momentum, you have to start all over again. And that's what happens with us humans. We put the brakes and we're attempting to hit the gas at the same time, and the wheel can't spin. We're just burning out, essentially. So like, you have to allow the universe to just work through you, even when you feel like, oh my God, like I'm scared, because it's uncertainty, because you don't know what's going to happen. But I promise you, even on the other side of that fear, it's really your heaven, your peace, your paradise. I'm in the process. This is why I'm recording everything I'm doing, so that you guys all see. When I say you guys, I mean all you gods see that this version of God, like this version of you, because I'm nothing more than another version of yourself, is doing the thing, and you're seeing this in real time. This is why I'm recording everything. Through my actions, through my words, and just and through my feelings, because like you gods are helping me. See, I'm starting to shift now. You gods are helping me to stay in alignment too, because I'm able to help and be of service to each of you. So I trust that that's going to help, and that wasn't logic coming from my brain. That was the universe speaking through me loud and clear to reach you. Allow the universe to take the reins. Let's just say, let them take the reins for a little bit and see where it goes. And then we think we know better, but the universe actually, which the universe is us, just so you know. So our soul knows better. It's our mind that thinks it knows better. Our soul, which is, our heart and like our intuition, knows so much more than our mind, because our mind has simply been given to us so that we could forget, so that we can come to earth to remember everything. Otherwise, it'd be a waste of time for us coming here. I'm attempting to adopt a stance of observe and acknowledge instead of reacting. Yeah, I like to everything as a step towards ultimately accepting, and I suppose the God is to find contentment and peace. What is your ultimate goal? My ultimate goal is to be of service and help as many of you beautiful gods and goddesses on this planet, and then I can go home. That's it. That is my ultimate goal, because that is my sole purpose. We all have multiple purposes, but that's my soul's purpose. Main purpose is to be of service, to giving back, and then leaving the planet so I can evolve and transcend to the next level. Everything else is like, yes, I have the penthouse, I have the supra in the inner world, and it's going to be materialized into the external world. Like, all that's there. Basically my internal state is living in the now, that I already live in San Diego, California, in my penthouse, driving my beautiful car, and serving millions of people. And even if it's not millions of people, serving as many beautiful souls on a daily basis, doing live streaming, helping as much as I can, giving back, and the universe supporting me in every way it possibly can without me blocking it. That's my ultimate state. And then I can go back home. And home is, you can call it afterlife, heaven, seventh plane of existence. I'm literally I'm just here to be of service and go back home. I'm not afraid of death. In fact, if I'm meant to leave soon, I know I'm not, but like, if I'm meant to leave soon, then yeah, I'm good. Thing is, I've already helped so many people in a short amount of time. In the last 2 months, because I've been doing this live streaming thing every day for 60 days now. Today's 60. Today's day 61. I've been doing it straight for 61 days. Not to mention from October 6th to November 25th, I've been actually doing it much longer than that. So technically I've been doing this for 3 months, only 2 months on YouTube. I feel like I've helped a lot of people. I've connected with a lot of people, and we've built a community, and you know, this is our community, not my community, it's our community, family. This is like soul family meeting each other, and I'm just activating souls and helping you all evolve and transcend. Really, my ultimate goal is to help you all transcend to your next level, so I can like head off and you guys go and fulfill your destiny and purposes and go help those others that require your help, because there's somebody waiting for you, Nikki and Sushi and Tiny Problem. Not just somebody, tons of people are waiting for you. It's just a matter of when, and maybe I'm that soul that's meant to help lead you and not follow me, but lead you as leaders. So I'm creating leaders to go and lead and help make this world a better place and end suffering on the planet as well, as much as we possibly can, of course, because it's going to be impossible to end human suffering in this lifetime until we all get to a point where we can be more conscious about with each other and such. Yeah, that's my ultimate goal, my internal stage, just to be in the now as much as I can. I would love to say to be in that state always, but I know that's not always going to happen. So, yeah. I trust that helped you a little bit, Nikki. I trust that helped you a lot, my sister. I appreciate you being vulnerable and sharing. I know it's not easy, but I'm grateful that you shared, because like there's somebody else that's, you know, look, Sushi was here just now. I think he's still here, and he also has a little bit of the same fear too, not allowing something like that. The thing is, we as humans, we don't like to receive, we like to give. We love to give, we love to give. But when it comes to receiving, we feel unworthy to receive. And giving and receiving is practically one and the same energy. It's a give and take. It's not just giving, like you're just draining your resources. So somebody's got to help you replenish, and that's yourself, by allowing yourself to receive from some other energy. Because the thing is, every time you don't receive, you're basically telling another God that is attempting to give, because they desire to give, that like you're not worthy. And guess what? They desire to give, and you're blocking their own happiness, and you're making them upset. Like, hey, I have a gift for you. Why can't I give it to you? Because I don't like it. No. And then you're making them upset because like they desire to give, because you like to give. So why can't you just receive? Just like you would love if someone could receive your gift. That's a perspective. I had to learn that perspective from my soul brother while I was in New York City. We were going to have lunch together. He came and surprise visited me. I've never had anybody surprise visit me ever in my life up until that moment. And we went to go have lunch, and we were like, I usually love to give and like pay for meals and stuff, but he also likes to do the same. So you can already see where this is going. So when it came time to pay the bill, the waiter asked us, who's taking care of the bill? I'm like, I am. Like I said I am. My brother, my soul brother, he's like, no, I'm taking care of it. And I'm like, no, brother, I got this. And the waiter was like, well, when you guys are ready, I'll bring the bill over. I'm like, okay. And we talked for a bit, and I was like, brother, you came all the way to visit me. Let me be the one to at least, you know, take care of this. Like, I would love to be of service and take care. He's like, brother, I came here and I came here for a purpose, and I'm gonna do that. And my purpose was to not allow you to pay so that I can pay and so that you can receive. So please receive. I'm like, but I desire to give. Come on, man, let me give. He's like, dude, you're blocking my happiness right now. Do you desire me to be upset and block my happiness? It's the way he said it. I'm like, well, no, I don't. Of course I desire you to be happy. I'm not here to block your happiness. Well, then let me fucking pay. That's what he said. I'm like, okay, fine. I had to learn to receive in that moment. And ever since that moment, he basically showed me how to receive. Because like there's other people who have given me gifts in the past. I'm like, no, it's okay, and push it away because I wasn't worthy to receiving shit. And then, you know, now when somebody like offers me something small, like, hey, would you like something to drink? If you can accept a small drink, like, and even if you don't drink the drink, just take the drink. Like take the water or the tea or whatever it is. Because like, they're attempting to give and you're blocking such a simple thing. If you can't receive the small stuff, you can't receive the big stuff. So that's the other thing too. If you go to people's houses and you don't receive like a small glass of water, if they ask you, hey, would you like a glass of water? I'll answer your question shortly. If you don't ask, if they ask you, would you like a glass of water? And you say, no, you're just blocking it. Even though you're not thirsty, just take the water. Even if you don't drink it, just take the water or the tea or the juice or whatever. For me, I would say, I would prefer some water instead of juice. Thank you. And if they can give me some water, awesome. And just hold the water and sip on it here and there, even if I don't drink it out. All right. I offer tarot readings as my service sometimes. It is the only time I am able to connect and feel any connection really at the moment to spirit. I thought your channel was tarot centric. Do you read tarot or into practice? I did read tarot at one point. I don't anymore because like I tapped into, I know like this has got like a tarot looking thing. But I've tapped into the perspective of like, you know, I am one with the creator. So like tarot and crystals, I have crystals. Tarot and crystals and, you know, all of the intermediaries, as I call them, they're just intermediaries, they're tools. Once you've let go of the tools, which I have, I still respect all the tools because all those are just tools to connect you to the creator. But when you already are with the creator, you don't have that, there's no requirement to even use a tool anymore. Like you literally will stop like reading books, you'll stop using crystals. I love using my crystals. I have my crystals, but I see them as fun now. I get to play with my crystals, but I don't, and they have their powers. But the thing is, creator created those crystals. So if I'm one with the creator, then technically I'm one with the crystals. Same with tarot, same with oracle decks. So like, intuitively, if I read tarot, it doesn't align with me anymore. So like I don't feel the calling with the card. What I do feel though is the universe speaking through me when I speak. This is why you can say this is like me doing tarot reading, even though I'm not doing tarot reading, if that makes sense. I'm not pulling a card and reading. I'm literally, the universe is just in and out. In and out. It's coming in and out. And I'm just simply translating what the universe is attempting for me to reach, because I'm nothing more than a mirror for all of you, and you all are a mirror for me. We're all one. But yeah, I know this kind of gives that perception of tarot. Yeah, this kind of gives the perception of like, it looks like tarot. And it is, there are zodiacs. I just like it because it's cool. The reason why I got it, to be quite honest, it's because of the colors and the sun and the moon. I just like the sun and the moon together. And the fact that I'm all zodiacs, I can be any zodiac at will. Yes, I'm born under Aries. I'm born under the Aries star, and I actually am rebirthed as Libra, because my spiritual birthday is October 6th. My physical birthday is April 2nd. I have 2 birthdays. But the thing is, I can be any one of these at will. I know that all of their personality types. So I can tap into any of them at will. So I am one with the, because Creator created all the zodiacs, so I'm one with the zodiacs. Yes, and I see your Leo right here, and I'm also Leo. I'm all of them. I'm everything. I'm Scorpio. I'm Sagittarius. I'm Cancer, Gemini, Taurus, Pisces. Yeah, see, Virgo at heart, right there. That's what I'm saying. You can be anyone, any of them, at will. Theoretically, Aries are leaders, but a lot of people call Aries like hard-headed and stubborn, but they're hotheads, which is true. But at the same time, I am that, but I'm more than just that. I'm beyond a leader. I'm a creator. I'm God. You're God, Nikki. Everybody's God. Everybody's a creator. Yeah, exactly. So what my point to say is, like, you can be any of these zodiacs at will. The thing is, like, a lot of people just say, I'm just Leo, so they limit themselves to just Leo, and nothing's wrong with that. But if they knew that they could be anything and they can shift into anything, then why limit yourself? Yeah. Yeah. I think an Aries would say, like, oh, I mean, like a person who's just under Aries would be like, you know, very optimistic, but also very like the power center. Yeah, it's interesting though. But it's an interesting perspective to live on, because I've tapped into the creator perspective, and that doesn't mean that I'm better than anybody. No, I see everybody as equal to me now. I never had that before. I see everybody as equal, everybody as loving and caring, if they choose to, of course, or if they can get there, they can, because I can, if I was able to do it, and if I can, a person who hated the world and saw everybody as filth and trash, and desired to crush this world, and when I say crush this world, I don't mean blow up the world. I mean get rid of you humans. That's what I was thinking. I was like, finding a way to get rid of you humans so that it's only me and the animals. It's just me and all the dogs, the cats, and all kinds of birds, and just me and the animals. I'd be like, fuck yeah, because all other humans were ruining, and I would say this, all other humans were ruining my planet. Get the fuck off my planet. This is my planet, and my planet alone. I was that egoic, let's just say. But of course, like, it's because I hated myself. I hated people because I hated myself. And until I started loving myself, I started shifting within. I'm like, now I have so much love for myself. I can give so much love to the world and not drain myself in the process, because I found balance within myself to have this infinite well. Because, like, here's the thing. When you guys are sharing in the chat or saying hello or anything like that, it's a beautiful thing, because I get to do this. I get to, not I have to, or I want to, or I must, or I need to. I get to do this, which is a friggin' awesome perspective. I get to wake up and do this every day. And I said I was gonna do this for at least 1 year straight. So every day you will see me live, whether I do 12 hours a day. Right now we're doing 12 hours a day. Well, technically we're doing 15 hours, because I then stop the live stream at 12 hours-ish, and then come back on in like 10-15 minutes and start another stream for 3 hours. Now today I'm taking a pause from the night live stream. Like, I usually play video games at night. I'm just going to just chill and have a call with one of my sisters, and yeah, that's it. I'm just gonna relax. Maybe have an ice cream bar or something. I was gonna go get that. Still gotta go wash my plate. But yeah, I'm gonna just chill tonight. And then tomorrow I'll be back 7 a.m. Eastern time, 4 a.m. Pacific time, and there's gonna be someone new jumping on, like yourself, Nikki, and I'm grateful that you came today. You know, not just you, there's a few others that came today, that some from Australia, some from like other parts of the world. This has now become a worldwide thing, which is great. This is not just like Toronto and or Canada and America. There's people all over the world. It's a beautiful thing. Let's see what you said there, Nikki. Do you have the same particular? Did you have something particular happen in your life that shifted your entire perspective? Like, yeah, I did. In 2018, so I'll share my story quickly. In 2018, I hated my life and I desired to kill myself. That was the first time in my life I desired to kill myself. I was done. I was so done. That's awesome. See, South African, amazing. Thank you for being here. See, that's what I'm saying. We got people from all over the world. Thank you for being here and representing the continent of Africa, the beautiful continent of Africa. Thank you for being here. Yeah, so like in 2018, I desired to kill myself, and I hated myself. I was broken mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally, and even financially. Even though I was working an amazing job, or amazing career. I was in IT, and I was making almost 6 figures, actually close to 6 figures, which was the most amount of money at the time I made in my life. I've made over 6 figures before, but that was at the time. And I said to somebody, I was on Zoom, or not Zoom, Skype, because we didn't have Zoom yet back then. I was like, hey man, like, I didn't tell it to him in like words. I texted him like, hey dude, like, I'm done with life. I'm fucking done. I'm done with life. Like, I'm fucking done with life. And then I'm just gonna go. And I said, I'm just gonna go jump off the building. And he took that literally. He didn't like think I was joking. He's like, and I wasn't joking. And then I just got off my computer, but he went to notify my boss's boss, who was in Toronto. My boss is remote, but my boss's boss is in my city. He actually sits like not that far from my desk, from my office space, and he noticed I wasn't at my desk, so he ran to the elevator, and I was already heading up to the roof, but I wasn't quite there because there was a lot of people in the elevator. And his name is Nat McLaren, Nat with an A, or with an N, sorry. He's from the UK. He was he jumped in the elevator, but he was in an elevator that had nobody. So he got there just as I got there, and I was about to open up the latch to go to the roof. And he's like, Andre, stop. If you didn't know, my name's Andre. So like, he said, Andre, stop. Don't do it. And he stopped me. And then he's like, come on, man. Like, I know you're going through a rough time, and I know life has been beating you down, but you have so much to give the world, man. And like, my eyes were like filled with tears. That was the first time somebody actually cared to like stop me from hurting myself, because nobody really ever cared about me. I felt like people were just fake all my life. He cleared his entire schedule that day. He's the global head of IT in our country in Canada. And he runs like other countries. Now, the stream is at 700 minutes, so I will have to end it like in 15 minutes. So I'll do my best to speed up the story a little bit, but I'll share as much as I can. He listened to my story, like he allowed me to speak. He was the first person. You're welcome. So my name is spelled Andray, because my spelling is a unique name, but I'm going to be changing my name to Orion Phoenix Ramses, but I'll share that another time. He was the first person ever to allow me to see myself. Like he basically allowed me to be seen and heard. He took me to lunch. He spent the day with me. He cleared his schedule. He's a busy dude. He's a busy fucking dude. And he showed me that another human cared. And he took me to a mental hospital that night, and that was the tower. You can call it the tower moment, but that's not where the change happened. Change happened a year later, but I'll get to that. I was sitting in the mental hospital, just so that, and he was there with me until 3 a.m. We went there at 6 p.m. after like work, and he took a Uber with me to the mental hospital. I had one of those little bands on. I'm like, fuck sakes, I don't belong here. Because like there were people like sitting in a gurney. There was a guy, pale white. He's looking at me. He was staring at me like this all the time. I felt so fucking uncomfortable, you have no idea. He's just staring at me like this. And he was strapped down, but he was sitting up. He was like looking at me like this. It's creepy as fuck. And like, I mean, he was like just not there. It's like he was like a ghost. And then another woman, like a Jamaican woman, she came in, and there's 5 policemen carrying her by her arms and her legs, and she's saying, rape my hole, rape my hole. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, I don't belong here. And that was my moment of like, oh my God, if I continue to be like this, then this could be my future. Now, of course, we finally met with the therapist or whoever was there, and I just lied my ass off saying, yeah, I'm fine, I'm not gonna hurt myself, and I didn't. I'm like, I'm not going to hurt myself because I did not desire to be in some psych ward. Like, fuck that. I was not gonna have that in my repertoire, you know what I'm saying, or my profile. Oh, Andre was in a psych ward. Fuck that noise. So he made sure he stayed with me until like 3:45, and he got me into an Uber. He's like, make sure you go home, and please take the day off. You're getting paid. He paid me anyways. Take the day off and come back. Yeah, I know, no shame in that, but like the problem is like I had this like judgment. This is what I'm saying. Like I was like completely like fucked. I have no judgment for that now, of course. I respect anyone who is there. I love people who are there. You know, they are where they are. But yeah, back then, different story. Different fucking story. There is no shame in it. Definitely there's no shame in being in a psych ward. So I went home. I spent the day, like I took the day off, and then the following day, like the next day where I was supposed to come in, I came in, and he brought his laptop and he sat with me at my desk, working away, just making sure I was okay. And he's like, and he kept reminding me, self-care. I didn't know anything about self-care, just so you know, because I was a busy dude, running around, serving 600 people a day, professionals. I'm working at a law firm, a global law firm. I'm like, for fuck's sakes. And in fact, one of the offices is in South Africa, just so you know. It's called Norton Rose Fulbright. It's actually in South Africa. One of their offices is there. So he was like sitting there with me, and he was like, just self-care. Like, Andre, you have to learn about self-care. And now, of course, we're gonna speed up now. A whole year later, shit was still, see, there you go. There, look at that, look at the synchronicity. There you go. Now, look at that. Look at that, wow, so cool. Okay, look, see, now you know. Now you know exactly what I had to deal with. I know Bowlesman, we have Bowlesman in Toronto, yeah. Oh my God, look at that. Oh my God, so cool. So yeah, I was, so for a whole year later, like, I was still angry. I still wasn't taking care of myself, but I wasn't like, fuck life, but I was just still saying, fuck all humans, like, fuck all this shit. And remember, I spent 20 years hating humans, so I was just amplifying. So on October 6th, 2019, I was driving back from somewhere, and there was an accident. And I was supposed to leave 20 minutes earlier, but for some reason the universe was like, stay like put, like, of course back then I didn't know about the universe and God and all that. I didn't believe in God. I was like, I wasn't atheist, I just didn't believe in shit. I was like, yeah, but I was meant to stay there. So I drove and there was like an accident, and you know, traffic is happening, and like, you know, people are watching what's going on. So there was a car that was pinned against the railing because another car slammed into it, and there was a woman who was lifeless in her car, and my car had to turn into the other lane, and there's a guardrail where she's pinned, and I'm here on the other side, and I'm driving at like 5 kilometers, so like my car is rolling. And as I drove by her, this is the grand change, basically. I was like, oh my God, this poor girl, like basically a white light hit me, like, oh my God, this poor girl can no longer live her goals and dreams. What the fuck are we doing? I'm wasting time. Are you fucking kidding me? Like something just awakened immediately. Her death was my rebirth. I call her Miss Angel. So that's why I said October 6th is my spiritual birthday, because her death is my rebirth into the world as well, you can say the superhero of love, but really as this vessel. And I didn't know what she looked like, but she was lifeless because people already put like the bag thing over her face. Like I couldn't see it. I just knew it was a woman because I could see the white high heels on the like the road, on the sidewalk or the highway. And I was like, oh my God. And like time froze. I kid you not, like time like just stopped. I was driving, but time felt like it's like, what the fuck is going on? And then of course I was startled, I was shocked. I was like, holy shit. That was the first time I ever saw like a dead body, like real life dead body. Fuck, I asked for death a year ago and this girl can't even live now. And I was tearing up. It's like, for fuck's sakes, I asked for this shit. Yeah. I was like, for fuck's sakes, like this girl can't even live anymore. I was like, this poor soul's gone. This is the first time I ever felt, you can say, empathy for someone else. I never felt like I had empathy. I felt cold-hearted. I felt like I shut down my feelings, basically. Like even though some tears were pouring down, you know, a couple of times, I was like stone cold, where I wasn't like, I had no feelings. And then I went home, like I went back and I was in the basement down here, and sure enough, my old YouTube channel, not this one, was only anime and video games, because that's what I did. And that's still my passion, I still love that. But I rejected that at one point, because I was like, oh, if I'm gonna be spiritual, I can't like that stuff. No, you can like whatever the fuck you want and still be spiritual. You're good. That's a perspective. And then, sure enough, there was a video that said motivation, that you can change your life. And for some damn reason, it was there. And I never seen a motivational, inspirational video in my life, ever. And I clicked it. Like the universe, it was like a magnet, like making me click that video. And I clicked it. And it's one of those videos where you don't see people talking, but you hear them talking. And you see like different sceneries, like there's people walking on a beach and holding hands. Or they're in a restaurant and they're with friends, or they're climbing up a mountain and they did it, or whatever it was. And sure enough, they basically said, you can change your life. You can change your life. You have the power to change your life. It was just one of those like inspirational videos that were speaking life into you. And that video started taking me down the rabbit hole. And then the following day, after I watched the video, it was like, like a generic like video. And then also the following, like after that was on the weekend. So on Sunday, another video, and I got into journaling. And the funny thing is, I never bought a journal in my life. And a coworker gave me a journal, and I'm like, okay, I have a journal. I'm gonna start. So the universe was like preparing me for all this stuff. And then, hey Jeremy, what's up, dude? Welcome to the channel, bro. I'll get to you. You can change your life. You can definitely change your life if you let it. But yeah, my stream has like 10 more minutes, so I'm gonna kind of wrap up quickly. Well, less than 10 minutes, like 6 minutes. And then when I got to the office, the next, like on October like 8th, because October 8th was like a Monday, the same coworker that I told that I was gonna jump off the building, this was a year later. He's like, hey, I have a book for you. Like randomly he messages me, hey, I have a book for you to read. I'm like, okay, what is it? It's called A Miracle Morning. I'm like, that was my first book I ever read in a long ass time. So like the universe was already starting to show me the change. Like I was starting like, okay, there's a reason why that woman died. I went and started journaling the following day, and I started my first workout on October 6th as well too, because I was very out of shape. I was super overweight. I was like at least 100 pounds overweight. And in fact, I have a quick photo to show all of you. Like, that's why for me, this channel was really meant for you to move your body. And so this photo right here, look at the side, look at the difference. That's me in the office and me at home, but like you can see there's a difference between the me over there. This is 2018 and that is 2021, 3 years later. So I look older in the left than I do in the right. Yeah, I do everything live. I do my workouts, or I call them playouts, live. I do all of it live. So in the mornings, I'm doing everything live. Like this live stream is almost 12 hours long, just so you all know. You're basically just seeing my life inside out. And yeah, it's not this, it is me. But Jeremy, it's basically me, just overweight. I grew hair, you know, obviously beard and stuff, but like, yeah, basically, I changed my life. And if I was able to do it, being the super villain of hate, all of you can do it too. Nikki, thank you for allowing me to share. Thank you, all of you, for allowing me to grace you with that presence of that story again. I know I'm going to be sharing that story over and over, but like, thank you for allowing me to share the story, because it helps. I know it helps someone. And it's so awesome that, you know, you're a lawyer and you rival. There was a reason why I brought up Norton Rose, and sure enough, you knew about it. Yeah, for sure. Sometimes, so Nikki, normally when I start, I usually start at 7 a.m. Eastern, but I don't start the play session right away. I talk for a bit, because there's always someone that comes on, especially when I first start the live streams. The live stream has a lot of people jumping on right away, and they're saying, what is this about, and all this stuff, right? And then maybe there's a couple that will ask some questions, because I just think, I'm so happy, I'm grateful I get to do this today, and you know, I get to just be here, and I have all this energy. And then I start talking about, you know, whatever, like we were reading like the 4 Agreements. It's such a great book, you know. Yeah, for sure. I got you. Like, I can tell you right now, Sundays are cardio, Mondays are upper body with weight, and you don't have to have like weights. You can do this all without weights. Tuesday is lower body, and I follow another YouTuber, so I basically am